okay? That's the fucking scene, okay?
Jesus Christ.
That's the fucking scene.
Jesus Christ.
It smells like a zoo.
He's gonna look away.
Just mix a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in
big
trouble.
drop.
The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Who's still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him. Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But
Oh, we're back in the sweltering heat, the first card of UFC 6, and it's the worst heat wave in European history. Fellas, if you can hear the fan hitting the mic, I'm going to say nothing so I can see how bad it is. It's not too bad. You're going to have to cope. For the Americans here, they're going to pop in and be like, oh, just buy an air conditioning unit. I'm not spending $5 grand on one. And besides, depending on where you live, you're not even allowed one, as I showed OV Sniper before we even went live. Listen, fellas, it is the first card on Twitch. It's the first live card. There's all of you. I need to get the Google working. We're back. We're so back. And of course, we're cross-play. These divisions look tastier than ever. Big thank you as well to Ink Beast and also Napgiver for the subs. Every single belt is on the line tonight, including the BMF strap. We've got some fantastic fights. And of course, there's some fantastic news coming, not just only for the guys that are competing tonight, but also the guys that aren't competing tonight. So make sure as well you stay here, you watch the main event if you have to go anywhere. Main event is scheduled to be around about 12 a.m., maybe earlier UK time at 7 p.m. Eastern. But it's fantastic to be back after a month off. From what I see and from what I understand, everyone's loving the game. Everyone's enjoying the freshness of the game. So hopefully tonight we can get some fantastic knockouts, some fantastic moments. Remember as well, we're still making the UFC 6 intro. So any clips you get, whether it be tonight, whether it be online, randomly, there's a UFC 6 intro clip chat in the VFL UFC section. Any clips that you can get, put them in there, and you maybe see yourself on the intro in a week or two. I still get the new intro made because obviously we haven't had too many UFC 6 fights whatsoever. So, all right then, fellas, listen, it's a Dirty Dave and BullyOfMMA main event. Of course, you start off the first card of UFC 6 with the two biggest names that there is. DJD will take offense to that. He had this fantastic title win at the end of UFC 5, gets his rightful reward, which is a flyweight title shot against picked lawyer. You got Slenders and Matt D, you got Ellis JP and Tim Coldwinter, Daichi and Harris Campbell, Showtime and Evo. So many fun cross-play matchups. Who's going to take home the title? The Xbox boys or the PlayStation boys? At some point, we will need to do a PlayStation v Xbox card, by the way. That's certainly in the pipeline. Tonight, though, we start off, of course, on this new system that we're doing. The Fight Pass prelims are now streamed. These used to be the name for the unstreamed fights. We now call the unstreamed fights just the unaired bouts. But there's now 3 sections of a live card. The Fight Pass prelim card, the prelim card, and the main card. It won't mean too much to you this week because it's a mega card. Therefore, every single fighter is available to use, but it will impact the star limit, the level of fighter you can pick, whether you're on this part of the card or this part of the card or this part of the card. So again, you'll see that from next week at VFL 241. However, I can now finally say that we're on for our first fight of UFC 6, our first fight of VFL 240. It is, of course, an old familiar face in Rainey, known from the FIFA side, now known as I Can't Dribble, against Matas, also known as Foreignino. 2 light heavyweights tonight looking to set the stage alike. 2 fantastic boxers, I may add as well. The divisions have never looked healthier. You got 25 here, 25 there. It is a long line. There was 173 active fighters on the rosters this time last week. I think that number is going to grow by the time this card ends tonight. Here we go then. We can go straight into it. All fighters are legal. You know the drill. Give me some good fights, boys. I'm in the sweltering heat. You better respect me for this because I could have cancelled this card and cried like a bitch and said it's too warm to do it. But I'm here, and I'm here for the next 5.5 hours. We're there. We're set. We're ready. God bless these two for being on time. We got Carlos Ulberg, potentially Jamal Hill. But again, remember, every fighter is legal. No star limit here tonight. So give me your absolute best. Who is your main pick? Thank you, Harry, as well, for the tier 1 sub. Also, Callum RKO for the follow. And also Kraus for the prime as well. And Salty for the prime as well. God, you guys are raining it in. Love you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Subs never expected, always appreciated. We're here now for the next 3 years running UFC 6 content. This is the league to be in. ESFL's great in all respect to them, but no one does it as consistently as us. No one has an open level to all of you. Whether you're the worst fighter in the world, whether you walk into the octagon and just throw roundhouse kicks, you have a weight class here. You are able to fight here. Look at this. The love is pouring in. God bless. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted from Daichi as well. So appreciative. And fellas, I can't wait. It's going to be a great card tonight. So we've got Gustafsson and Chuck Liddell looking like the answers here. Rainey going with Chuck Liddell, and Gustafsson is still, you know, he's not great as what he was maybe a couple of years ago, but he still has that incredible height advantage, which I think in UFC 6 is so important. We're checking game volume. Game volume looks good. You tell me after the first fight if it needs to be turned up or down. And again, apologies you hear the wind hitting the mic, but here in 30-degree heat, you're going to have to cope with it. Here we go then, our first fight of UFC 6, VFL 240, Gustafsson, Chuck Liddell, Foreignino, and I Can't Dribble, also known as Rainey. Rainey tonight in those icy trunks, the white and blue, whereas Foreignino, the PlayStation man, coming in with Gustafsson, the taller, blonder gentleman, in blue trunks as well. These two are known as 2 kickboxers. Matas didn't have too many fights here in UFC 5, but when he did, I think he was phenomenal in the boxing world. In Undisputed, he was something special. Maybe tonight the kryptonite is going to be that ground game, but Rainey, I Can't Dribble, was never someone that wrestled back in his heyday. He was known for these explicit knockouts, and maybe he'll be in the VFL history books today with the first knockout ever of a live card in UFC 6 for VFL. Chuck Liddell has that death hook animation. You can see when he throws that right hook, it's almost kind of like a clubbing blow, sways it across the face of Gustafsson, but I love this head movement so far from Foreignino. You can see where that Undisputed boxing kind of experience comes in. We always saw that with Undisputed fighters coming in. Their footwork, their head movement was always that level above, that step above some of those guys that only played UFC. So far, distance being used, and rightfully so, Foreignino trying to make the most of Gustafsson's reach. As I said, in UFC 6, for me, depends how you fight, reach, height, it's such a huge factor. Overhand comes in, doesn't even rock Gustafsson though, as that clubbing left now coming forward from Chuck Liddell. So far, it is seemingly like the Chuck Liddell pick in I Can't Dribble, and Rainey is just struggling to get tight to Gustafsson. And this is where you look at this and say, this is where the takedown may well be your best friend. Uppercut that comes in as Chuck Liddell is also sliced open. You see it there at the top right of your screen. Little health pack just on that right side, top right. That yellow health pack, of course, means that there is damage, that there is a bit of danger there for Chuck Liddell. Tries to go low to the body, uppercuts are coming forward, the clubbing left comes forward once more. Shoots the takedown, does Rainey, and gets the first one of UFC 6. And now we get to see what Foraninho, what Matas can do on this ground level. So far, he's reversed Rainey. Rainey now, of course, in this terrible position. And you can see the fakes here, good from Foraninho, from Matas, showing that he is no amateur here. He's confusing Rainey with those fakes. Rains down a couple of shots there, but nothing too damaging. For now, this is okay for Rainey. He's not taking any damage, and of course, the more strikes that Foraninho reigns up here, the more his stamina will go down. But Rainey can't sit here and just be a sitting duck. He can't sit and wait too long, because that body health will start to take damage if he keeps getting that posture up, an assault position. And you can see again, just working knees to the body here. Side control elbows this year, nowhere near as powerful as what they were. The animation even looks weaker. Posture up attempted into full mount. Not going to happen though. Gives up his back though, does Rainey. Dangerous position. He's back flattered him. This is not good for Rainey. Vulnerable position here. Could be in trouble. Survives that flurry. Goes right back down into full mount though. Posture up is there. Rainey looking to survive here for the last 6 seconds. Time running out. Can Chuck Liddell weather the storm? Yes, he can. Round 1, though, and clear as day. That's a Gustafsson round. That is a Foraninho round. That is a Matas round. For Rainey, it just doesn't look like he's comfortable with Chuck Liddell. He is trying to get touch tight to Gustafsson. He just can't get there because Gustafsson can almost kind of hold his hand out and say, hold on there, you're 5'5", Chuck. I mean, he's not, but you're 5'5" to me. You can't reach me, you can't touch me. And so far, that's what he's struggling with. Big left hand to start the round, though. Stuns Chuck Liddell instantly. Right hand there comes across. And look at that clubbing blow, but Gustafsson, the head movement and the responding hook. And now Rainey getting a little bit of aggression flowing through the fight. This is what Rainey needs. He needs it to be a brawl. Foraninho knocked down for the first time. And is Foraninho going to throw this fight away from being overly aggressive? Because Rainey now, turning it into a bit of a pub fight, into a bit of a pub brawl, is starting to have some success. He's got to calm himself down here, does Foraninho, and work the space. Big drop down here. Rainey looking for the knee on belly. This could be it. Chuck Liddell, unable to get the finish, goes over and into half guard. This is a complete collapse from round 1 to 2 for Foraninho. You either got to keep this on the ground or you have to take this one steady. He's gone way too aggressive in the second round here. Reining it in from stack guard, but Rainey defends himself brilliantly. Crossing back over now into side control. You can see already Foraninho not liking what's happened in the first 2 minutes of the second round and saying, I want to keep this on the ground. I think he's got to shoot a takedown here. Either shoot a takedown or work the space. You cannot engage with Chuck Liddell. You have to be the responding puncher. Let Chuck Liddell throw the first strike, then you respond. Oh, Rainey, though, with an uppercut. Chuck Liddell reining it in, and Rainey not able to get it done yet. Close proximity. Chuck Liddell was finding home now. This is a nightmare for Foraninho. This is a nightmare for Gustafsson. He must have been walking back to his corner, telling the boys in the party in the Discord call he's never felt so good. It's a complete flip around. It's a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde performance so far from the Gustafsson pick. Trying to get the flip here is Rainey. That's not going to happen though. Posture up is there. Goes over to half guard. Still nothing. Reins in the strikes here from the posture up. He's got to be careful. If Rainey can catch him here, he may sub him. He may well do it. Rainey's got some advantage with an armbar and some knowledge of an armbar, but right back up we go. Of course, flow state can be activated. You click down on the D-pad now in that little... Oh, body shot. Hang on a minute. Big front kick there coming towards the midsection. And now look at this. Gustafsson feeling like he can maybe make the forceful charge towards him. The body shots now are leaving Rainey absolutely in a comatose state, and flow state is open. It's a big right hand from Rainey, drops him down, and Foraninho, is he out? Is he? Herb, talk to me, Herb Dean. No, he's not. He survives it. Dear Lord, what a fight in this second round. Fight of the night bonus may well already have found its home. With that flow state being activated, when you see that screen go black and white and the fighter is in color, that means you can almost say that the UFC superpowers have activated. 30 seconds after round 2. If you're Foraninho, just get to round 3. Get to round 3 and go again. This has been a... Oh, big uppercut there, though. Maybe looking for the finish himself. Trying to go for the body shots here. Left hand drops him. Rainey in big trouble now. Big shots coming in. Gustafsson, can he get the finish? No, he can't. What a brawl. Oh, it's all over. Just like that, Chuck Liddell, the Iceman. Round 2, 3 seconds to go. And Rainey clips him. Rainey drops him. And Rainey finishes him. It's too aggressive from Foraninho. And in the end, a phenomenal round 1 results in chaos in round 2. Rainey with a round 2 TKO. He's durable. He's like the Terminator. You can knock him, you can drop him, but he keeps getting back up. And tonight, Gustafsson goes for a nap right in the center of the octagon. First UFC 6 fight of VFL, first fight of VFL 240. And Rainey, just like he did in UFC 5, just like he did in UFC 4, still has hands. What a performance and what a fight. Fight of the night, categorically so far. If they're all that good, we're in for a treat tonight. Incredible fight. Incredible action. You love to see it. And again, bonus points for the Chuck Liddell pick, Rainey. That's a niche pick. That's a rare pick. I love that, though. What a start, though. What a start. Thank you as well to Alex Juris for the follow, Boz for the sub, Andre for the sub, Daichi for the gifted sub as well. But what a victory that is tonight for Rainey. We go on and we move on, of course, to our next one. Of course, this has been the fight plagued with pullouts. You've had internet issues. You've had people planning proms. I don't ask. I don't know. Damison tonight was not scheduled to fight. Abdi Somalia, Bale 9, was not scheduled to fight, but these two meet in the octagon nevertheless. Of course, both of these two 0-0. Abdi hailing from Sweden. Damison, of course, was a dangerous boxer back at the end of UFC 5. Abdi has not played in the league, I think, since the middle part, the middle section, maybe even the beginning of UFC 5. Damison's last fight, for reference, look at this, VFL 234. Wasn't that, you know, soon or recent? The 23rd of April 2026. But you look at Abdi on the other side. Abdi's last fight here, look at this, VFL 205, unstreamed, he lost. VFL 205, the 18th of September. So a long layoff for Abdi, a shorter layoff for Damison. Damison absolutely should be coming into like feeling like he is the favorite. We are there, and we do not get any rest. 5-star picks, of course, illegal. Derek Lewis and Tom Aspinall. Fellas, tell me as well, was the game volume okay there? Were we all good? Were we fine? If not, I can turn it up, I can turn it down. It's completely up to you. But phenomenal fight to start off, man. Like I said, if they're all that good, we're fantastic. Fellas, as well, the background, I know it's a black screen, but you can go. I can hear. I just need to make sure. Good game volume. Absolutely phenomenal. Fantastic. All right, then. So, Daniel Cormier, Derek Lewis, it looks like, then, tonight. And, of course, Derek Lewis, known for his incredible punch power, known for his balls being sweaty, against Daniel Cormier for Damison, who is shorter but does have wrestling. Will we see Damison engage in wrestling tonight? When we saw Damison back on the PlayStation side of things before crossplay, he was a dangerous boxer. Would he change it up coming into this one tonight? Bale, of course, with Derek Lewis in these red trunks. Daniel Cormier for Damison in the grey, and already a big stun. He went for the takedown, and Bale got an immediate uppercut. Bale, of course, did not know he was fighting until about 35 minutes ago. He was even asking in the Madden Discord, hey, fellas, listen, slide me some notes here. What's the controls again? So he's not too confident. It's one of those tonight where you'd expect Damison to get this done. And look at this, an immediate takedown by one of the best wrestlers to ever do it in DC. Good deny already. Look at that sweep in the arm. This is phenomenal. Damison now trying to crawl over. Good deny there from Abdi, in fairness. Trying to go over into full guard. And this is what I love to see it. I said this before, I say it again. I love to see these kind of heavyweights, these amateur fighters embrace the wrestling. It's such a core fundamental skill. The posture up is there. And immediately, Derek Lewis shrugging him off. Tries to go for the get up, and he does get it. So Abdi right back up to his feet here. And again, this is a reminder, these two very, very raw UFC. If you feel like you want to get involved and you aren't the best, this is the kind of weight class level you start at. The lower the weight, the heavier the weight, should I say. The heavier the weight, the more amateur the fights are because you are still learning. The lighter the weight, you know, the smaller the guys, the kind of, you know, I can't put it any other way than that. The lower the weight, the more close you are to top 50, top 100. So if you're fighting in bantamweight, flyweight, you're known as a sweaty nerd. If you're fighting in heavyweight, light heavyweight, you're known as a beginner. Every other weight in between represents a skill level. It is skill-based matchmaking, skill-based weights. So come through. We've got room for everyone every Thursday night. Takedown there lands brilliantly there, though, from Damison, who, again, wants to try and get those side control elbows activated right off the bat. And you can't blame Damison for doing this. This is Daniel Cormier's bread and butter. This is what he was known for when he was fighting in the UFC. Smothering opponents, dominating opponents. Uses that huge, ginormous belly of his to kind of suffocate you and nail you down. And so far, Abdi is looking like he's in a little bit of trouble here. Good. Hey, listen, for Abdi, though, for a guy that's not played since September, his denies are not bad. His denies really aren't bad. He isn't being dog-walked down here. I think at some point, Damison may have to work the boxing and try and find his way, because the wrestling Yeah, he can get the takedown, but he's not exactly getting much damage off in the grounded positions. Look at the uppercut there, though. Spinning back fist from Bale here. Left hand there comes forward. Flow state activated. So Daniel Cormier now is going to have increased takedown ability, and he has landed it. That's wonderful. A great shot indeed. But did he use it too soon? Look at the timer at the top of your screen. 37 seconds after the first round, and he's activated that. For me, personally, would have saved that for the second round. And now it's gone. Now he's got to get it all recharged again. Abdi just needs to stay calm and not panic here. The denies. I'm really impressed with his denies. I really am. I really, really am. 10 seconds after round one. A couple of big shots from Abdi to end the round, but ultimately we head to round two. A very mixed bag. I was impressed by how Abdi started the fight. I think Damison is leaning too much on the wrestling. I think if Damison's got a corner, they've got to be telling him, okay, the wrestling's working, the takedown's working, but working some simple boxing combos. People forget that Daniel Cormier's boxing, whether it be UFC 5, UFC 6, is still very, very underrated. You can box with this short, fat man. Clinch work there immediately coming in from Abdi, who just tries to keep him away. And now look at this. Flow state activated. There's an immediate takedown. And that's, of course, the ultimate get-out-of-jail-free card. You see Abdi activating his flow state, which we know Derek Lewis is going to be increased power, increased punch strength. You shoot the takedown, you get the land. And that's exactly what he did there. Good deny here now from Damison. Goes over into top mount again. This is where Abdi could be in a little bit of trouble. No posture up there, though. Tries to get up. That one ultimately resisted, refused, denied. Posture up there this time, though, works. Good blocks here from Abdi. Raining down the strikes. Big elbow, though. Fudders on down. Tries to go to the left-hand side and gets over into half guard again. Tries to go up. Abdi having his arm swept. Tries to fake the arm triangle. Did he go for the actual arm triangle? I think he went to go for the actual one, and Abdi denied it. Tries to go for an arm bar himself now. Posture over. Now looking to go for a sweep again. Sweeps the arm, though. Abdi is starting to look in real trouble for a potential submission attempt, and that's exactly what's happening here. Arm triangle coming in now for Daniel Cormier. Can he find an arm triangle? The answer is no. Abdi pops right out of there, loosens the neck, gets back to the feet. It's exactly where Abdi wants to be. Is he going to be getting frustrated, though? And will that frustration open up gaps in his strike defense? Uppercut there comes forward. Drops him there, though. Does Cormier. Big knees to the body. And now knees against the dome. He is blocking and defending himself well, though. Overhand comes forward. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left of round number two. And these two beginners tonight are in a bit of a war here. I do like Daniel Cormier at the minute, though. If this fight ended right now, I'd say Cormier is probably up on the cards. Right hand comes across. Overhand from Abdi. And he backs away. His corner must be furious. You've stunned him and you've walked backwards. The Swede maybe got a little bit of a concussion. Doesn't know where he is. Left hand from Cormier, though. Damison teeing away. Uppercut. And there it is. The flow state again. And drops him right on the side of his head. All right, minute and 21. Again, similar to last round. Activates that flow state really, really late. But he's going to sweep the leg here. Not going to allow Abdi to get that kind of roly-poly flip as we now go into a Kimura. And this one is going to be denied. And the arm is going to be taken. Abdi loses a large portion of his submission bar. That's the purple bar you see on screen there. One more submission, and that should be enough. Flattens him out of here. And now goes for another one. Round the back. Goes for the submission. Abdi not going to concede that one there, though. 23 seconds and counting. Works the body shots. That one there into full guard. Posture up. Nothing there. Abdi continuing to defend himself. And this one looks like it will go into round 3. Our first third round fight of UFC 6 is upon us. Right now, though, you've got to say, Damison's looking good. Damison's looking 2-0 up. Abdi can defend some of those transitions, but it's the initial launch of the takedown that he's struggling with. He just isn't getting the timing of the takedown defense too correct. But he's still in the fight. And with Derek Lewis, you only need to be in the fight. You only need a puncher's chance to win. Damison, though, needs to think about finishing this fight now. Look at that. The White House in the background. Donald Trump in the window there. Absolutely loving it. Left hand there comes in from Cormier. Big knee to the body. Oh, he goes into the uppercut there, though. Oh, spinning back fist. He's clipped him back of the head, though. Illegal shot, but it's fine. The referee says play on. He's absolutely clocked him in the back of the head. We'll love to see back of the head illegal shots in UFC. That'd be funny. I said before, I want an intentional low blow button. Let me kick someone in the nuts when I'm in trouble. Just like Fight Night. Works the body shots here. Tries to grab the leg. That one there is denied. Tries to go for the guillotine here. This could be the end. Abdi's in big, big trouble. Immediate deny. Abdi is in trouble. Should it be? Could it be? Yes, it is. This one tonight is all over. The first submission of the card. The first submission of UFC 6. And it is Daniel Cormier through Damison who comes in late and gets the tap. I'll say this though. Although Abdi lost this fight, coming in on 30 minutes notice, with the denies that he knows, with the amount that he did deny on the ground, I think if there was ever a point in time where he wants to get back into UFC, it's now. Because again, yes, he looked rusty on the striking, but the ground defense at points was decent. There's definitely some workable talent in there for Abdi. But for Damison tonight, take nothing away from him. He gets it done, and he gets it done for a round 3 submission. Daniel Cormier, the man to do it. Congratulations to him. 2 red corner winners in a row. That's what you love to see if you're on the red corner tonight. We keep on going as Bush and Techie Dags take on one another in our next fight. Of course, middleweight division. We don't know too much about Bush. We know a little bit about Techie Dags, though. Bush's first fight coming into the card tonight ever. We've never seen him compete before. FIFA guy predominantly. Techie Dags, of course, had 11 fights, but he was on a bit of a losing streak towards the end of UFC 5. Lost against Ninja Boy. Lost against Mr. Angry One. He won against Ross C. Won against Raids, but then before that, lost against Jack, lost against Delito, lost against Benji, lost against Theo James. You get my drift. It wasn't a really convincing run to the title. That's the only thing I'll say. Tonight, though, can he change his fortunes, or will we see a new rising star in Bush come out and look like $1 million? Only time will tell. Let's see. I've got multiple DMs here as Bush is DMing me, and we have a link. Fantastic. He's completely messed up the Twitch link, but that's okay, buddy. I am an expert. I will sort it for you. You couldn't even... Jesus, okay. Twitch.tv/ but have you spelled Bush wrong? I feel like you've spelled Bush wrong. I'm going to click this, but I don't think this is going to work. Okay, it's worked. Never mind. Maybe you spelt your own name wrong. I have no idea. Fantastic. We're here, though. Both of these fighters 0-0. Light heavyweight action. All fighters are legal once again, as is every fight tonight on this mega card, the first of UFC 6. There you go. I don't mean me. I'll ask you. You did well, Abdi. You actually did well. Your denies were actually decent. I'm not even joking. Striking was ass. Yeah, you know me. I'm fair. Your striking was terrible, but the denies that you got off, not bad. Said Damison took 3 rounds to beat you, man. You ain't touched the game since, what, 8 months ago? Here we go, though. Alex Poatan Pereira in those floral trunks. And if you played UFC 6, you know how OP this guy is. If you're Techie Dags tonight with John Jones, you know you cannot be hit with any of those Pereira strikes. You've got to use that length. You've got to use that velocity of John Bones Jones. And of course, if you are Bush, you have to just catch John Jones once. This is the beauty of Pereira. You only need one beautiful time shot, and you will walk away winner here this evening. Look at this, and there it is, the left and right handers. Head kick coming up already. If Techie Dags wants to be safe tonight, he wrestles. But in this light heavyweight and heavyweight division, I don't think you're going to see too much of that. These boys want to put on a show. Yes, they do. Works off the jab straight. Left hand, right hand is nice there from Pereira. And you can see already from Bush, he wants to engage in that pressure striking. He wants to sit right in the face of John Jones tonight. And what Techie Dags is doing now is really, really smart. Keeping distance, working body shots, whether it be punches, kicks. Oh, he's dropped Pereira. Look at this, though. It's that pressure now coming from Techie Dags. And Bush is not liking it. Bush does not like it when John Jones is encroaching. He doesn't know what to do. First knockdown there, though, from Techie Dags and John Jones. Catches the leg kick. Bush now going right back in with another left hook of doom. Spin kick coming from Jones. Not going to happen. Little leg kicks comes forward. Beautiful shot selection. Another this is the thing as well. Pereira's leg kicks, boys, are devastating. If you're Bush tonight, I think the leg kicks could be the way to go. Techie Dags could have his left leg completely taken, but look at this, a wonderful sequence of strikes again, which puts Jones on the back foot. Question mark kick comes up, and look at that head help already from Jones on the top right of your screen. Left hand comes up. You got to be patient if you're Bush. You don't need to rush it. 2 minutes left of round number 1. Both of these two having a good start with stuns and drops. Either way, swing and a miss. Oh, that head kick there was nearly devastating. The eye now of Jones. You can see that red health packer that it is there. So the cut's going to be dangerous. That's going to be something that the doctor may come in and take a look at in those later rounds. I'll tell you, that's a beautiful uppercut from Jones. So much happening in such quick time of this light heavyweight bout tonight. And so much action. Every single belt on the line. If you didn't hear, 10 p.m. UK. All the fights are for gold. Drops Pereira, though. Look at Jones go. Working shots to the body. And Jones activating flow state. And it's an absolute jumping switch kick. Reining it in. And this could be it. Techie Dags. What a knockout. Round 1 and done. Seal it up for knockout of the night, potentially. A jumping switch kick, which drops Pereira's hands, floors him, and Techie Dags is looking like a dangerous, dangerous pressure fighter in that light heavyweight division. What a knockout, and what a way to seal your first win in UFC 6. I think as well for Bush, he'll feel a little bit disappointed with that. I feel like he feels that he had Techie Dags on the ropes. I just feel you sense things when you watch people fight. I don't think Bush likes it when you walk up on him. I think he loves to be the pressurer. I don't think he likes being the pressuree. And I think that's going to be something he needs to work on. If you want to win this fight, win this title, win this division, you have to be comfortable being uncomfortable. And I think the uncomfortable position comes from pressure. Congratulations, though, to Techie Dags for now. Early on in the card, but we'll say John Jones on for knockout of the night. That jumping switch kick to set it up was quite tasty, wasn't it? Congratulations to him. A top performance indeed. We keep on going and we go to the welterweight division, and Dry Connigan, one of the most exciting names in that kind of middle PlayStation division from UFC 5, takes on one of the most elite knockout artists from Xbox from UFC 5. This is a clash of titans in the 170 division. Dry Connigan and Silver Salt, both 0-0. Silver Salt had title runs. Dry Connigan had the odd title run. Dry Connigan has been on win streaks. Silver Soul has been on win streaks. Now they both find each other residing in the 170 division. Do not blink. This will be fireworks, fireworks, fireworks. Let me tell you, we go over and we are ready for it immediately. Let's go straight into this one. Dry Connigan is our cameraman here tonight. George St. Pierre and Islam Makhachev looking like the options. Two strikers maybe turning into wrestlers this year. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Thank you as well to NUFC as well. CS, God bless you. Thank you so much for the sub and also the follow. Appreciate you massively. Top man. Here we go then. GSP and Makhachev blows my mind. Kaboom. Because these are two world-class strikers picking to go wrestlers tonight. Maybe that indicates a shift in style between UFC 5 and UFC 6. GSP, of course, one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest of all time, in blue trunks for Connigan tonight. Whereas Islam Makhachev is in there with Silver Soul, white and black trunks. Makhachev, of course, great takedowns, great top control, but also, don't forget, has got this phenomenal world-class power in his hands. GSP in UFC 5 had a weak chin. You connect enough shots to that jaw of GSP, he will go to sleep. I wonder if that's going to be the aim of this one tonight from Silver Soul. Immediate left hand there coming forward. Silver Soul, of course, was absolutely buzzing to get back in the octagon. He said that he missed it. He felt like he was ready. He needed a break at the end of UFC 5, and he says, I'm back now, ready to take names in this division. People said that when Dry Connigan saw his weight class, his ranking of middleweight, when we revealed the rosters a couple of weeks ago, he was unhappy. Well, time to prove it. The welterweight division is no easy walk. You have to leave your ego at the door. Whether you're good at UFC 5 or not, you have to be respectful of what's in your division. Is that going to be one of the factors that maybe costs Dry Connigan tonight? Is he walking into this division thinking that he's been insulted by being placed in here? Who knows? Body shot that comes in. Wonderful sequence there, though, from GSP, but an equally respondent right hand from Makhachev. Head kick that comes up. Fast-paced. Using these two wrestlers tonight as kickboxers. You gotta love it. Works back down low to the body. Right hand there comes up again. Another shot here. Look at this from Islam Makhachev and Silver Soul. He is absolutely loving his combinations in there tonight. Working the body shots and the strikes to the head as the first takedown lands from George St. Pierre. Now this is absolutely where you want to keep your guy grounded. And this is probably where you want Makhachev because of that incredible defense that he has as a wrestler. Works the body shots. And the sprawl position is such an underrated position, can absolutely cause issues with body health. Rotates over into backside, goes to back mount. That one there, of course, is denied. Of course, don't forget, backside into back sitting is a banned transition. Nothing wrong with that one, but always... Oh my god! Whoa! Hey! Where the fuck did this come from? Alright, I'm there for it. What a fucking transition that was. Jesus Lord. All right. That's what I surprised. I thought we put him in the crucifix for a minute there. I was bewildered, bamboozled, led astray. Run amok. Works the shots to the body here, though. 50 seconds left of round one, and these two future contenders are absolutely giving it to one another. Goes back down low to the body. Good right hand responding from Conaghan, though. Leg kick. Oh, I tell you, there's some shots coming out from GSP. Look at him go. Head movement and footwork could be so important here for Makhachev. 1-2's down the center. Ducks the head kick. Oh, big clocking shot there, but one right back from GSP. 5 seconds left of round number one. Teases the head kick, teases the body kick, but that's the end of the round. A hellacious round, a volatile round. And a round where we saw kind of everything. You saw combinations, you saw wrestling, you saw spacing, you saw everything that you want to see from two high-class fighters. Brilliant rounds. I think if you've got to give it to someone, oh, it's tight, I think maybe I just give it to Makhachev. Just. Nothing in it, though. Takedown there lands, brilliant. And maybe, just maybe, this is where GSP activates his flow state. Known as a wrestler, I imagine his flow state is something to do with wrestling or transitions. So maybe we'll see. Ultimately, no dice, gets back to his feet. Makhachev taking the back here. Is he going to try and backpack him or drag him down? The answer is neither. GSP shuffles, gets free, and stands right back up to top position. Overhand comes in there. That's a clocking blow as well. Still, knee to the body comes forward. You can see GSP continuing to get those hands moving, get those hands working. It just feels like Conaghan a little bit hesitant. Maybe he's aware of that Makhachev power, doesn't want to test it too much, doesn't want to get caught. Little teep kick attempt, and GSP just that little bit short of the Makhachev as well. You can see that glancing hook from a distance just didn't work. Body shot there coming in nicely from Makhachev. I think that's what both of these two have forgotten about. And look at that bruising now on GSP's right side. You see it, the big mark there on the right of the torso. That has got to be a bullseye now for Makhachev to hit, because that body is not liking the responding shots. It really is not. GSP has got to make sure that he protects himself. He goes back down low again. Right hand now coming in from GSP. Ultimately, it is ironic that he is throwing body shots, but it is Silversoul who is probably losing the stamina battle as it stands. Attempted spinning back fist there as GSP shot a takedown. Not meant to see that. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Tries to go for that left hand. Still nothing. Right hand there coming in. Seemingly brilliant. Look at that. That's a great body shot into headshot, and now GSP. Oh, goes for a head kick, but that one blocked up. Big straight into the uppercut. Right hand. Clubbing blows from Makhachev. It's only until you see him kind of throw it with that velocity and torque that you understand how powerful it is. Makhachev still looking to dance with GSP in the striking. Goes back down low, up top. It's that kind of low to high, that level change that's confusing Makhachev. The speed of GSP clocks him right back. It's going to be a down. It's going to be a drop. GSP looking to pounce, but he can't. Makhachev threw too much in sequence there, and then he put himself in big trouble. That's a huge knockdown for GSP at the end of the round. 50 seconds left of round number two. And now you can see Conaghan is loving it. He is smelling blood in the water. He wants this TKO victory. GSP eating more and more body shots, and Conaghan forced to shoot the takedown. Makhachev, though, denies it with ease and simplicity. He's now going to disguise those body kicks, doesn't he? Look at that. Wonderful blows to the midsection again. These two are not saving any time, man. 10 seconds or not, they are swinging and banging. As this one heads into round three. Phenomenal fight again. Whose midsection, whose liver is going to pack up first? I think that because of the knockdown, I think GSP may have won that round. I can't lie to you. I think I got it 1-1. Yeah, the knockdown will win it. I think 1-1. I do. Very tight fight. Third and final round, though. Who can get their sequences going? Body shot right off the rip for GSP. Conaghan. Throws that right hand, though, to Silversoul. Silversoul will going down low. More teasing with the body shot. Goes that right hook, and there's the takedown. GSP, though, being denied. Wonderful takedown defense from Silversoul. Absolutely fantastic. Avoids the overhand. But both of these two now are starting to gas. That Stamina of both Makhachev and GSP around about 50%, if not slightly marginally lower. So now throwing three-piece combinations are going to be even more tough. Another body shot there lands on the ribs though. GSP continuing to just stand in the face of danger and say, I'm like Spider-Man, I don't get killed easy. Body shot again. Could it be the first decision of UFC 6 approaching us momentarily? 3.5 minutes to go. You would hope that a TKO is still possible. Look at that though, low to high. Is that level change? The elbow right back though. Clips Makhachev. He bites off more than what he can chew. Silver Salt though, engaging that head movement. And it is still all open for business as a takedown lands. Huge from GSP. He's got to use his flow state. You've got to be thinking that's what he wants here. Top mount, it's got to come up now, surely. He's kicked him off and away though. That's huge for Makhachev, huge for Silver Salt. Works off the jab straight. Right hand, oh, GSP. Fists of fury from the Canadian. Body shot comes up, Makhachev blocks it. 1-2's down the center. When does GSP pop that ultimate? When does he do it? Body shot again. Shoots the takedown and gets the land. Makhachev now has his flow state, and there you go, posturing up. He needs to be careful not to get flipped here. Is he going to try and go into full mount? He could do. Working the strikes, that one there is denied. Trying to go for a Kimura. Oh, and he's got the Kimura. Look at this, a great fake. Makhachev's in big, big trouble. Transitions to the armbar as well. It's huge, and it's going to extend. Makhachev has his arm taken, but it's not a confirmed submission yet. But that's a huge, huge boost in the points in the decision discussion for George St. Pierre and Dry Connigan here tonight. Absolutely wonderful fake, but look at this. It's another Kimura. GSP has the arm again. He could snap the arm. He's got it again. The Kimura this time. Makhachev now in huge trouble. 40 seconds left of round 3. The rear naked choke there is denied. And he's going to get back to his feet. 27 seconds. Can we find a finish here? It's a huge slip from Silver Salt at the end of this fight here. And Connigan will know all he's got to do is walk backwards, and he's won this fight by decision. Our first decision of UFC 6. I've got it GSP 29-28, but what a fight. And it's a huge reminder to keep your wits about you. It's a huge mistake at the end, not once but twice from Silver Salt, which cost him not one but 2 submissions. A brilliant fight though, and brilliant patience and resilience from GSP and Dry Connigan there this evening. Shows why he's one of the very, very best in that division. We'll listen in though to Bruce Buffer as we get the decision here tonight.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, George St. Pierre.
Wonderful from Bruce Buffer there. Can't disagree with it. 29-28 is what I had on my scorecards. I think those 2 submissions at the end definitely swayed it. And yeah, first decision win. Not only for Dry Connigan, but in the history of a VFL UFC 6 card. Congratulations to him. For Silver Salt, I think he'll feel... Silver Salt is a perfectionist. I know this guy, he is a perfectionist. He always wants to do his absolute best, but I think he knows, and I think he'll say to himself that at the end of that round, he slipped this evening. And that's... I think that's why we love UFC. It is small mistakes, it is small slips that can cost you big moments, isn't it? That's exactly what it is. We go up to our next one though. Rupert 97 against Snipey, a new boy in Snipey. We don't know much about him other than what we know from Salt and Pepe. He's in Salt and Pepe's camp. He says keep an eye out on this kid. He could be something special in that 170 division. But Rupert 97, former welterweight champion, former lightweight contender. This guy was doing it when Snipey was maybe watching in the background. Rupert will come in as the favorite tonight. Both of them, of course, 0-0. And this is what you don't understand. You never know what kind of fight you're going to get from Rupert. We saw stages, sequences, phases for Rupert last UFC when he was a boxer. Then you show up the next week and he's a submission artist. You just do not know how to plan for this guy in that 170 division. Well, there we're set though. Rupert 97, our cameraman for this evening. 5-star picks, as we keep saying tonight, all legal. Islam Makhachev and Leon Edwards is looking like the picks in this one. So should be decent. And it looks like we've got a bit of a UK versus US matchup tonight. 116 ping. It's not terrible. So when you see that little dot there go from yellow to orange, you start to get a little bit panicky. But standard ping, and that's the way it will be. So Leon Edwards and Carlos Prates maybe seemingly going to be the pick. Carlos Prates is an interesting pick considering that he's only 4-star and you got 5-star allowance. But all right then, here we go. We're there and we're set for it. 2 kickboxers tonight. Those are the picks. Leon Edwards a kickboxer, Carlos Prates a kickboxer. It would surprise you and me if we saw any wrestling. Here we go then. Rupert 97, the favorite in this one tonight in those black trunks, whereas the new boy, Snipey, congratulations on making it here. Welcome to the Octagon in the white with Carlos Prates. Of course, leg kicks, head kicks, and the sharpness of Leon Edwards are going to be key standpoints here. For Carlos Prates, though, you can see he is a tall man. We have that lower camera in this fight, but you can see the height is very much in his favor. Snipey, of course, says that he wants to just make his camp proud. You know, Pepe has got this camp together where it's got a mix of fantastic prospects like Ash, experienced like himself, and then, you know, up-and-comers like Snipey. I think this is definitely one of the great future camps we're going to be talking about here. Body shot there comes in, goes back down low, works the hand strikes here. Body shots continuing to rip towards the midsection as Leon Edwards now eats a big one. Of course, when you think about Rupert as well, he did have points in UFC 5 where he struggled to know when to go, when to kind of restrict himself. Sometimes he started fights too slowly, and maybe that's what's happening here, because Snipey's got a big knockdown. Rupert 97 looks like he's just woke up out of a nap. Does not look like he's up for it whatsoever. And look at this butchering here from Carlos Prates. Shoots the takedown, and Rupert had to do it. Slams him right down in the middle of the octagon. He needed that. He needed to get out of there. Rupert was in such trouble. Such trouble. Goes over into format. Of course, any volume issues as well today. I'll check my DMs after this fight, so ahead of schedule. If the game volume's too loud, too quiet, if I'm screaming too much and the mic is crackling, tell me. It's always difficult because I've got to try to adjust the mic from VFL F1 to VFL UFC. I've got to speak louder for F1. I don't know if it's crackling or not. Hopefully there's no feedback in your ears. I apologize if there is. Goes over now for a transition into half guard. Crawls over now into full guard. Top mount, should I say, is the position of choice for Rupert. Not able to keep him there, though. Crawls back over now into top mount position. The posture up is there. Rains down some big clubbing blows. However, Prates only eating one, surviving the rest. This is what maybe Rupert's going to need to do tonight to survive this. Of course, you'd think Rupert, is he in Boa MMA? He could be. You got a Boa MMA loyalist almost. And this is what Boa teaches you, how to dominate fights on the ground. And Rupert maybe is starting to show that to this young man here tonight, having his first fight. Denies that one, a brilliant deny. Goes for arm triangle, that one going to be avoided. Tries to kick him up and away, not going to happen. And I wonder what maybe Sultan Pepe is going to be telling his fighter in the ear, because no doubt he's going to be with him in the corner. Arm bars in though, and maybe, just maybe, Sniper's about to have his arm taken. The arm is taken. Carlos Prates maybe has that Sultan Pepe DNA. He's a wonderful striker, but no offense to Pepe as well, but he looks a little bit lost on the ground here. And as we've always said with welterweight, with 170, you need both. You need an understanding of the top game. You need an understanding of the ground game if you are to be successful. That submission may not seem like a lot, but it also, for the people not UFC particular, not UFC understanding, they don't understand this. When you submit the arm, when you stretch the arm and you get the armbar submission off, it makes the block of your fighter weaker. So now, if Pepe starts to strike, you're going to see that white bar of the block immediately drop. He's going to concede damage way quicker. Watch that white bar at the top of Carlos Prates. Look at that. 2 strikes, it's already empty. That's what doing an arm bar does. It completely neutralizes the block. And now now Rupert, excuse me, is going to feel way more comfortable on the feet with Leon Edwards. But that comfortability can sometimes turn into naivety, and you can end up getting knocked the fuck out. So be careful. I think that's the key statement. Body shot comes in, left hand comes across, shoots the takedown. That one there though being hoisted up and denied. Looking now to maybe get off the cage. Look at that, back to the body. Uppercut there coming in from Rupert, who gets the turning takedown. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's textbook Rupert. You never know what you're going to get with this guy. A round of striking, a round of wrestling. It is textbook Rupert. He is one of the most difficult son of a bitches to plan for. I'm telling you. You just do not know how this guy is going to fight on the day. Love that. The mystery man, eh? The enigma that is Rupert 97. Has him here in back mount now. Back flat. Ooh, nearly. Tries to crawl over into top mount. That one just being resisted, but now finds top mount. Can he get the posture up? Oh, he's denied the arm. Is he going to go for a submission here? He's going to go for the arm bar. He's made him kind of jump with that one singular strike, and this could be it here. Rupert 97. No, it's a sloppy one from Rupert, in fairness. How has he allowed that to slip? And now the posture up, and now the stand up. A poor one as well from Rupert, using the hand that was on the back of the head to allow Prates to get up and return this to a striking affair. But immediately, as soon as we go up, we go back down. But it's a denied takedown this time from Snipey and Carlos Prates. 2 minutes left here of round number 2. And it was a great opening kind of minute from Prates. A great opening half first round from Prates, but he hasn't been able to find his bearings since. The wrestling has seemingly derailed things. Head kick there comes up beautifully. Goes back to the body. Body shot there once more. Left hand, right hand, uppercut there. Fantastic. Avoids that one. Good little footwork. Good little bit of resistance of the pullback there. You could say maybe Rupert's a little bit lucky not to get stunned from that based on how powerful Prates is. Shoots the takedown. That one there lands. And no, it doesn't. Resisted again. Rupert, look at that though. Start of round 3, Rupert could be in a bit of a difficult way. If I'm Pepe, I'm telling my boy Snipey, work the body shots, because if he keeps shooting takedowns, if you keep resisting the takedowns, he could be laxed of stamina very, very quickly. And for Rupert, I think you got to make sure you can just land one and stick one. Right hand comes forward again. Another beautiful combination from Prates. Another takedown from Edwards. Slams him down with 22 seconds left of round number 2. Works the body shot, but not much more there to see, as this one will go into the 3rd and final round here tonight. The fight's getting more and more tense. The fight's getting more and more intriguing. And right now, I think you've got to give it 2-0, Leon Edwards and Rupert 97. If Snipey and Carlos Prates wants to win this fight, you need a finish. It is that simple. Can he find one is the big question mark, though, isn't it? Round number 3, excuse me, up and underway. As the 1-2s immediately down the center. Right hand there comes across. Avoids that one. Left and right handers again. Swinging on round. Goes with the body shot. Nothing more than an attempt. Uppercut there lands again. Leg kicks now coming forward. I love that. I love the way that Prates is kind of mixing in the leg kicks, but I think it's too little too late. I think you need to do that in the first round. Use that kind of Brazilian passport to do what the Brazilians do, which is kickbox a little bit. Left and right handers. You can see Rupert now so much more confident in the striking than what he was in the first round. He knows he's got that benefit of the takedown that is a threat, but he's also got that benefit of the block being low. I'm interested and intrigued that these two have both still not activated their flow state. Again, some fighters tonight have flow state agreements. You know, you don't have to do it. It's still not a banned thing, but some fighters tonight saying to one another, I won't activate my flow state if you don't activate yours. Some fighters feel like they are still too overpowered to use. So there is that. Goes back up here to the feet. Takes the back. Nothing more there to see. Uppercut there flying forward. Body shot. Just whiffed. Body shot again. Left and right handers. Ducks underneath. Uppercut there's nice though from Snipey. But look at this head. Oh, dude, the head movement, the head work almost from Rupert is phenomenal. And he escapes with another takedown. And Rupert is a modest man. He will say, if I've got to win this by decision tonight, trust me, Four Eyes, I'm doing it. Win by any means necessary. That is the Boa MMA credence. That is the Boa MMA motto. Boring, exciting, it does not matter. A W in the win column is all that matters. Goes now over into backside. The back sitting from this position illegal, but he has thankfully only gone for a posture up. Going to swing round. That one now goes over into side control. Elbows now coming forward. And this is the beauty of dominating the previous 2 rounds. You don't need to move. If you're Rupert, you can sit here and you can wait the decision out. It will get some boos from the arena. We'll get some boos from the crowd, but they aren't the ones in the octagon fighting tonight. That's the difference. Crawls over, gets a flip and rotation. A minute to get a finish here if you are Snipey in the white trunks. Denies the sweep there
Posture up, and he's going to look to probably get up, I'd imagine. No, he's going to keep it down here. Regardless of small stamina, I think that's a big mistake. I think he needed to stand up, and now look at this. Half guard position, crawls over into top mount here. Gets the posture up, rains down the strikes. Could this be the beginning of the end? Carlos Prates, not out yet. Half guard once again. Pulls him in, but it looks like tonight this one will go to a decision, and I've got this one, sadly, 30-27 to Rupert. I think the former welterweight champion tonight has clean sweeped him. It was started so well for Snipey, but it's when those takedowns from Rupert and Leon Edwards came in, he started to struggle. He started to maybe lose his bearing a little bit. He wasn't knocked out, he wasn't finished, so there is always that benefit. But ultimately tonight, it would surprise me, it would surprise you if Leon Edwards didn't walk away with that decision. Let's listen into Bruce Buffer once again.
We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Leon Rocky Edwards.
Yeah, a little bit confused on the 29-28s there, but I mean, regardless, 29-28, 30-27, Leon Edwards gets the decision, gets the victory, and of course that is the correct decision, sadly, for Snipey. But yeah, that's Rupert for you, man, in a nutshell. You just do not know what you're going to get, and he performed at an excellent level there tonight, absolutely did. All right, we can take a quick, I've got a shitload of DMs, I'm just checking them quickly. DOXHN, anything you need to be aware of, again, for bans and stuff, just go into the UFC Fighter Lounge and ask, totally fine. Ask me after doing stream. So a FIFA question, ignore that. What's the rule for 5-star picks at featherweight? Oh, it's a super card. Yeah, it's a mega card tonight. All fighters are legal. Issue, I went into lobby while streaming. 400 ping. My opponent is saying he can't possibly stream. Still hours to go. I thought I'd bring it up now, as I imagine it's going to cause quite the seismic issue. I can pull out if you give someone else to scrap, as my net's being crap as per. Again, totally fine as per the. If any, we'll see it, we'll test it, Keza. But if anyone tonight wants to at the flyweight division, wants to come in, wants to compete, that is the flyweight division that you're not on the card already, then shout and we can try and bring you in. Flyweight only. Do not ask if you're a featherweight, and we'll see if we can make something happen there. But for now, Keza, thank you for bringing it to me, and we'll keep our eyes peeled. Absolutely. Mark the Shark is saying you need a rep tonight. Let me know. So for Shark, I would love to give Shark that fight. Talk to Keza. If that works, shout, we'll swap you two. So yeah, completely fine. As I said, you let me know, there's going to be no issue. There's going to be no issue. Might be a few minutes late, no problem, Top Gun. Again, if you're going to be a little bit late, perfectly fine. No problem. We'll shout if I need you. Again, a lot of people in the messages tonight saying I'm ready to be a sub, My internet cutout's too hot. Then I can't let you play on live cards again. Sorry. I don't. My internet cut out. It's too hot. Is your internet in a fucking tin shack? What are we saying here? Unstreamed only. From now on, until you improve your net. 7:10 he sent me that. When's he fighting? 7:40. That's half an hour before. I don't want to let that go, but I'm going to have to let it go by my own rules. So there you go. We've got a middleweight spot open as well. What, people with fucking dodgy internet? The sun's out, so my internet doesn't work. What? I've never heard anything like it. So again, you got the door open for a middleweight as well to come in. I think every middleweight is booked as well. Lewis Bex won't do it. Jack R won't do it. I can try and see if Raw Matrix is around, so we can swap his unstreamed fight for a streamed fight. But yeah, dude, the amount, again, same thing really. But again, I can't really do anything about it. People that forgot they had work. They're planning a prom at 6:40 on a Thursday. Now internets are magically combusting because it's too warm. I don't understand it. But again, we'll cope. We always somehow have to. Sadly. Yes, we do. How do I sign up to VFL UFC? Ask for UFC tags in the Discord. That's the other thing as well. You are wanting to fight. Ask for UFC tags. Who knows? Maybe if you're lucky enough, you'll be able to fight tonight. If people have internet made out of fucking sticks and clay. It's great, isn't it? I'm middleweight, I'll fight him. Are you dense? You literally have a fight. Please stop speaking to me if you're going to send me stupid messages. Motion win. I'll fight him. I'm a middleweight. You literally fight next. Let's fucking put our head into gear, Motion. It's too warm. I'm not replying. I'm not replying to you. Good luck in your fight. I'm not. All right, we'll go to the next fight anyway. We'll fix that one as we keep on going. Okay, let's go. I'm going to fucking say something bad, and that guy's going to think I'm a dick if I do otherwise. Motion winning Tez is stoned up next to middleweight division. Tez, of course, a great boxer on his day. Had one of the best beats in the featherweight division. Motion, when we know nothing really about him. I don't think he fought in UFC 5, but I could be mistaken. I don't remember the name. He did. He fought at VFL 102, so he last fought at UFC 4. So he took the entire cycle off. The last time Motion was in a fight, welterweight division against Pollenbreath at 102, the 21st of September 2023, approaching 3 years since his last fight. So let's go over to it. Let's see what Tez has got for us here tonight in this middleweight division. It's a bombastic matchup, but will that 3-year layoff prove too much? How ready, how fight ready are you? I guess that's the ultimate question, isn't it? Israel Adesanya coming out, of course, for Tez is stoned, with Sean Strickland seemingly coming out the other side of things as well. Wow, Pollenbreath, he still drives in the F1. I didn't know Stu was still alive, but I'm so thankful that he is. Wonderful guy, top guy. All right, here we go then. Middleweight action set for our eyes. Here we go. Adesanya and Sean Strickland. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. So, green trunks tonight for Tez is stoned. Whereas Motion... Okay, never mind. You've been cucked by EA. There you go. I hope one of you two absolute farmers aren't on Wi-Fi. If you're playing on Wi-Fi, you deserve everything bad that happens to you. You should stub your foot. Dude, what is this connection? What is this? What is this hog-ass internet that I'm seeing? I'm going to have to... brother, one of you has got the worst internet I've ever seen. Back out of the fight and go again. Back out of the fight and go again. I want to see the ping. Back out. I'm pulling one of you. If I see that ping spike, I'm pulling Motion. Because I've never seen Tez have this issue before. So Motion, get your fucking internet together, son. Because you're about to be pulled out of this one as well. Because that is 1000% you. What is this dog shit connection you are bringing to my octagon, man? Stinks of piss. Smells of arse. A reset better fix it. A reset better fix. Talk to Kez about replacing him or fighting him. Replacing. Replacing, please, Mark. Let's go again. Run it back. Hopefully it's just a glitch. If not, someone's internet deserves to be ripped out the wall and thrown into a furnace. Yes, it does. Absolutely, absolutely. All right. We go again. People atting me as well. I'll step in for Motion. No, you won't, because you're literally 2 weight classes above him. So the answer is no, you will not, Lucek. All right. 39 ping. Adesanya and Strickland take 2. You saw nothing. Men in Black flash. You saw absolutely fuck all. All right. Cross your fingers and pray. I know I am. All right. Green trunks for Tez. Blue trunks for Motion. There we go. It seems like it was just a game issue. Thank God, because I wanted to see this fight. I'm a big fan of Tez, and from what people have told me about Motion, coming back in after 3 years, he is hungrier than ever. People say that he is one to watch as a middleweight contender. He's got great boxing, but he's equally got fantastic footwork. Tonight, there's no bigger challenge, though, than Tez is stoned. He won the belt in this middleweight division in UFC 5, don't forget, but then struggled to kind of acclimatize to the 170 division at welterweight. So this is 2 world-class boxers swinging leather tonight. Absolutely it is. Already there you can see that pressure. Tez is Stone bringing that featherweight level pressure to the octagon and immediately putting Motion on the back step here. Motion has to show us that he is able to not only accept this pressure, but also fight against it. When you fight against a fighter like this, it does mean that Tez's stamina is probably going to hit the deck quicker than you think. Uppercut there comes forward. Body shot right hand. There's another body shot that comes in. Head kick comes up. Goes to the right hand, body shot. 1-2s down the center. You can just see Tez keeping it so simple. We've always said this. The best boxers are the most simple boxers. You don't need no flashy combo. You just need prolonged damage. You need that prolonged consistency. And right now, Motion is getting overwhelmed by that. He is. Sean Strickland, though, has got good defense and equally decent power. You've got to use that Philly shell a little bit better. I think that's the big thing. Defensive boxing with Sean Strickland is possible. You try and go, you know, brawler-esque with him. That is so against the grain to what he's known for. Adesanya will take control. Gets the knockdown, steps over him. Could be stack guard coming in if he's not careful. Kicks him up and away, though. Motion. Immediately, though, accepting damage again. Shuffles away. No flow state activated yet from Adesanya. Head kick comes up there, though, from Motion. Body shot right back. Adesanya, of course, the taller, the longer man. Oh, another uppercut there, though. Drops him. He's just too slick with it, is Tez. Trying to crawl through into stack guard, potentially. And this time he will. Sean Strickland in big, big trouble. Motion could be out here. Big shots raining in. Adesanya not going to have it yet. He was a sliver away. And for Motion, if he thought this middleweight division was going to be easy peasy, lemony squeezy, I'm telling you, he's getting a real comeuppance tonight. Tez looks damn good. Reining in the strikes, goes back over now into half guard position. Tries to get the flip, goes over into backside now. Posture up, rains down the strikes, heavy hits from Strickland. Gets back up to his feet, though, does Tez. Round one in the books, and that's a round one for the ages for Israel Adesanya, and Tez is stoned. Strickland clearly loving this position, doesn't want to let Adesanya go. Like a neglected child hugging his father, hugging his dad, eh? That's fantastic. Round of applause for the happy couple there, but ultimately Tez is stoned. Clean sweep in that round. Wouldn't be too surprising if that round was judged as a 10-8, I'll be honest. I think Motion went in a little bit naive there. I think he didn't expect or appreciate Tez to be as slick of a boxer as what he is. Maybe you could put it down to Adesanya's speed. The velocity that he hits with is great, but it's majoritively his speed. You have to use Sean Strickland like God intended. Sean Strickland, when you watch him fight in UFC, is defensive. He is prioritizing that Philly shell. You have to walk backwards and use traps if you are going to use Sean Strickland. That's something that Motion isn't doing right now. He's looking to brawl. He's looking to stand and bang almost, isn't he? Round two, though. He's still in the octagon. He's still got a fighting chance as Adesanya comes out swinging again. Head kick there comes up. Beautiful headshot there from Motion. Back down to the body, though. Tez. Oh, it's a great left hand. Swinging for the fences now. Tez goes low to the body. Oh, and drops him with a body shot, and Tez is stoned. Could be moments away from having that win in the column. Another big shot there to the midsection. Motion in real trouble now. Big shots again. And gets the takedown. Over into half guard. Full guard. Postures up and gets out of there. Head kick, nothing there. Uppercut once more. Body shot. Lands. That's the thing. Sean Strickland has got to defend his body now. He's been dropped twice in quick succession from body shots. Oh, the head health as well is going. This is looking ugly now. Herb Dean, Mark Goddard, whoever's in there, you've got to maybe stop this one. Motion is getting beat up here. Left hand there comes across. Body shot. Uppercut, though, drops Tez. Stumbles into one knee. Could Sean Strickland find the comeback of the ages? It's that length of Adesanya just connects with the body shot again. Uppercuts down low. Motion still standing, still in there, but he's dropped with a kick to the liver, and this could be it. Hammer fists coming in now, and Tez is stoned. Is he going to get it? The answer is no. Great defense there from Motion. And Tez says, come on up, stand up with father. It's time to swing again. Drops him. Doesn't stop him yet, but it's coming. Sean Strickland is out of ideas. Motion has got concussion. He's got CTE. He thinks he's in Disneyland. Oh, he's been double dropped there as well. Head kick now for another one. Knee on belly. It's got to be over. Sean Strickland is out of there. Tez is stoned. Are you not entertained? Former middleweight champion, and he could be the guy to beat with Israel Adesanya. What a performance. Performance of the night so far against one of the most highly anticipated returnees of the card. Again, I say this, the people that were telling me about motion were saying this is a guy to watch at 185. This is a guy that can run for the division. Well, tonight, I think we've seen that maybe there's some work to go, but for Tezis Stone, a vicious, vicious victory at the end of round number 2 there. And yeah, that's going to be performance of the night so far. Hell of a performance, hell of a striking performance. And Tez looks sharper than ever, man. Looks very, very good. Sel, thank you so much as well for the tier 1. Appreciate you massively. Top tier, top tier. All right, we can keep on going. We can keep on going. Of course, we had to pull out because someone said that their internet can't stay on because it's too hot in the middleweight division. So if you're in middleweight and able to fight, then great. If not, I'll work on that for cams. We go up next, though, and it's going to be Sultan Pepe against Tango J. So Sultan Pepe, of course, 0-0. Tango J, 0-0. This is an interesting one because against Sultan Pepe, I feel like he was a little bit insulted to be in welterweight. He had a great kind of career once upon a time in UFC 4 and 5 at lightweight and featherweight, but maybe time has gotten, you know, the better of him. Maybe this old man, this unk, no longer can swing with the young kids of today. Tango J is one of those guys that, again, has had some good fights, has had some good moments in those kind of higher divisions, but equally finds himself in this prison of welterweight. I think both of these two tonight are looking to prove a point. I think both of these two tonight will look to kickbox. I think both of these two tonight will say, I am better than 170. We go over and up to it. Sultan Pepe is our cameraman. Tango J, who will he be going? It is Islam Makhachev and Conor McGregor that these two are hovered over at this minute in time. So we can wait and we can see what happens here. Pepe is going Makhachev, so maybe the wrestling is coming out tonight, and that will prompt a reaction from Tango J, who's looking like he's going for Leon Edwards or Conor McGregor. He's thinking. It looks like Conor McGregor is the pick. All right, then. Takedowns against that left hand of doom. That boomstick of a left hand from Conor McGregor. Here we go, then. Sultan Pepe used to come out after lightweight and featherweight fights and insult the life out of wrestlers. He never loved anything more than berating people that wrestled and crotch sniffed. Maybe he's turned into one here tonight. Black and gold trunks, of course, for Makhachev and Sultan Pepe. Of course, the black and silver trunks, black and white trunks for Conor McGregor and Tango J. You all know who Conor McGregor is, even if you're not a UFC guy. Everyone knows what this guy looks like. Of course, volume is a little bit lower. That's where Sultan Pepe likes to play with minimal volume. So we've cranked the volume up a little bit for you. Of course, McGregor known for that neutralizing left hand. If Pepe gets a little bit nervous tonight, he may well shoot that takedown. He's seen some of his campmates fight tonight. He's still got to see a couple more fight tonight. You saw Snipey kind of, be wrestled and dominated, and he said, all right, maybe that's the meta. Maybe I'm going to wrestle and dominate here tonight, but it is not the Sultan Pepe performance that you would maybe expect or anticipate. I think Liam Kemio may have a few words for him. Kemio, of course, keeping notes of everyone that's crunch sniffing and wrestling like this tonight. He'll be giving them some home truths, no doubt, after the card. Backside position as we go over into back mount. That one there, though, is avoided. Flips over now into full guard. Elbows there coming off. And you can hear this coaching in the background there. Completely legal. You're in a camp. We encourage you. Be in a party. Have people assist you. Having a coach in your ear is so beneficial. It's so important in a live fight where maybe you're feeling a little bit nervous. Have that kind of voice, that clarity to just kind of avoid any poor judgment. Goes over now into posture up full guard, but then right back down he goes. Of course, this is what Makhachev is all about. You wouldn't look at an Islam Makhachev fight in real life and think, okay, yeah, he's going to box the life out of McGregor. It's exactly what Habib did to Conor McGregor all those years ago. Just smashed him. Maybe the Dagestani way is to smash McGregor on the grounds. Could be. Kicks him up and away. As McGregor now back up to his feet. Swing and a miss on that one. McGregor, uppercut, head kick. Straight there down the center as the body shot there comes forward. Nothing more to see. Jab straight. McGregor still looking. Left and right. Shoots the takedown. That one there avoided. Front kick, or body kick, shall I say. A little teep kick there. Came in. Definitely interesting to me that Tango seems a little bit hesitant. Maybe frustration because he can't get close. You can see Pepe doing what some of those great fighters like Winter XJ do, which is fight off the back foot. It's always a retreating motion followed by a forward action. That seems to be the most rewarding way to strike this UFC. Correct me if I'm wrong, nerds in the chat. But there's a takedown. Launches towards him. Gets down into side control with 30 seconds left of round number 1. And again, a brilliant start to the card. Only an hour in. There's so much more action tonight. Join us 10 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. Eastern. All fights are for gold. And then stick around after the main event tonight because there is a announcement coming. Some exciting news for people on the card and not on the card this evening. Round 1, though, in the books. And you've got to send out to Makhachev rounds. Looked dominant, felt dominant. Tango J has got to find some answers and find them quickly. Yes, he does. The only real kind of shot that Conor McGregor had was that leg kick. That was the only one. There wasn't really any situation where you looked at McGregor and said, wow, he's rocking Makhachev here. He just doesn't seem to know how to kind of completely close that space down. And that's the big issue here at the minute. That is. Well, for now, we wait and we see. Round number 2. Up and on its way. Left hand there comes up. Of course, McGregor looking and patrolling to see what can happen here. Goes back down low, body shot there, lining up. McGregor still trying to work the strikes, work the combinations. Body shot comes in. Uppercut back down low, left hand across. This is more like it from Tango. Already a lot more positive than the entire first round. I think you would agree. Goes back down low to the body. Makhachev coming in. Body shot there lands again. Very slow paced hit. But I think when you're against McGregor, you have to kind of slow the rhythm down. You get into a brawl, it can start to get very ugly very quickly. There's the takedown, turning takedown lands beautifully. Excellent execution. And now Makhachev not only has side control, but he's also got his flow state ready. As the elbows there popping on down, goes over into sprawl. Works the shots to the body here. Tries to go up. Ultimately, he does. Takes the back. Knee there to the leg. Not going to happen. Low kick there to the shin. And again, that retreating motion that Pepe's got. Just frustrating the life out of Tango. He just can't get any combinations going because of that. And Pepe knows that. He's a great reader of fights, and he will know that it's starting to get on the nerves of Tango. Tango doesn't know when to kind of start a combination because he's either circling or immediately retreating. Immediate takedown again, though. As now half guard is gained. Goes over to full guard. I can just imagine Kemyor in his room right now watching this fight and just shaking his head, saying, what has happened to the beautiful sport I love? Pepe once upon a time was one of these guys, man, that would light you up with a 9-punch combination and leave you dead in a pool of your own blood. Now he's a lot more of a strategic fighter, a chess piece mover, almost of a wrestler. Big straight there down the center. And there's the flow state activated, but again, when you're in constant retreat, when you're in constant motion, not really going to do too much to you. Another takedown lands. And Tango now very much under the cosh against Makhachev once again. Couple of shots there to the midsection. That one there denied. Works the body, goes immediately in for an arm triangle, and this could be the beginning of the end here. Makhachev, of course, got that submission against Charles Oliveira in real life, and you can see Conor McGregor is running out quickly. Conor McGregor, though, gonna escape it. Gets out of it. Huge. Pepe knows what he wanted there. And ultimately, he will have to take it to round 3. 2-0, though, to Makhachev. He is clearly winning this fight on the points so far. Tango needs a finish. McGregor needs a knockout. I don't think he's going to get a sub. So, yeah. Well, actually, McGregor won that round. More significant strikes. McGregor won that round. I mean, watching that fight in real life, or this fight in real life, you think 2-0 to Makhachev, but we know how the scoring in UFC works. That's 1-1. Pepe's got to be careful here. Because he could lose this fight fighting this way. He honestly could. That's got to give Tango some motivation here. 1-1 on the scorecards. due to those significant strikes landed by McGregor in the last round. Another takedown. This is the thing now. If Tango can just defend these takedowns, he's going to win the fight. It's been very, very kind of methodical by Pepe, but is that kind of methodicalness, if that's even not a word, I don't know, is that going to come back to bite him? It could do. As long as Tango does not get knocked out here or get knocked down here, I think he's going to win the fight. Head kick there comes up. Goes back down low to the body. And those seconds on that accelerated clock will be ticking so slowly if you're Tango. Pepe is not doing anything here apart from just absorbing strikes. Well, listen, he's got a takedown here, which is huge, but he now has to do something from this position. He's got time, but he doesn't have unlimited time. Gets him into crucifix here. This is not where you want to be if you're Tango, though. But ultimately does get out here into side saddle. Elbows coming in again, goes over. Denies. That's a really nice one from Pepe. But keeps him locked in. Side control. 2 minutes and 20 seconds is a long-ass time when you're taking shots like this, man. And this is why Pepe is so smart, because he's landing these shots, but they're counting as significant strikes. These will all make the difference if it goes to a decision. Stands back up. McGregor, though, doesn't defend the takedown. Rookie mistake there from Tango. He needed to hold both triggers and pray that he got that takedown. Gets back up, though. Wonderful fake and wonderful get-up. Minute and 40 remaining of round number 3. Who's landed more significant strikes? You be the judge here in round 3. Because if this goes to decision, this could be the tightest decision we've seen tonight. I'm still not completely sure as to who's winning this round. Oh, I am now. Big shots there. Makhachev drops him. This could be the end. Pepe looking for the finish. Not going to happen. But that knockdown is huge when it comes to the decision. Ultimately, will it get there? Shots against the cage again. Top mount gained. Tango in big, big trouble. Can he survive this flurry? Yes, he can. 40 seconds remaining here. Top mount raining in, and that's game, set, and match. It was an ugly performance from Pepe. No offense to him. That is not the prime Pepe we know. It was getting very, very nervy halfway through that third round. But ultimately tonight, it is a victory, and it is a round 3 victory through a different style of fighting. Not typically a wrestler, but gets it done through wrestling tonight. Did not look completely convincing, though. I will say that. Tango knows that the opportunity to win that fight was in the palm of his hand. It was just too much damage in the end from Makhachev that costs him, and that ultimately is the worst side of it. We got more DMs coming in. I'll have the middleweight fight. Push comes to shove. It depends, because if you take that, Damien, then you're officially a middleweight. I can't give you a light heavyweight title shot, so it's one of those. I'm trying one thing quickly. I'm going to see if Don't Be Scared wants the fight. And then I can give Don't Be Scared one of the people that pulled out on unstreamed. If Don't Be Scared says no, DG, then it's yours. And I can make the move that way. That's fine. Okay, Don't Be Scared says yes. Excellent. Contact Cams. I'll do the next fight, then come to you. So Cams, if you're in here, if anyone can ping Cams in the fighter lounge, please let him know we got a replacement. We do. We do. And for Matrix, I'm going to flip the opponent. I'm going to flip. Yeah, I'm going to do this. So fight change. Give me just a minute. Don't Be Scared. We'll now face Cams after... fuck, what was his name? Multi has said that his internet has died 30 minutes ago. Therefore, Multi will face Raw Matrix on the unstreamed card. Failure to complete will result in league removal. Deadline for this is still Sunday night. Yeah, he owes me that. Oh my, I've never heard of that. My internet's died because it's too warm. No one else has had that problem. Do you keep your internet in your shed outside? You must do. You fucking must do. What have I got Raw Matrix for? Give me that. So yeah, don't be scared, and Cams will do that one, and then of course we'll put Multi on the unstream. If Multi doesn't complete that fight, then of course we know he's a time-wasting shit talker. So one of them. So yeah, that's what we'll do. Sounds good to me. Works for me. Fantastic. We've also got confirmation as well that Mark Jeff is going to step in. So Mark, if you can hear this, avoid me typing it to you, just let, or can Keza let LWXOG know, Keza on 400 ping, and has said, tonight it is not my night. I cannot do it. I am withdrawing because I do not want to fight on Hungarian connection. Absolutely. So we need to move. You need to as well, Keza, the kind of punishment for this is you got to find someone else to switch you because you've lost your space in flyweight and are back in bantamweight. So if you want to be in flyweight, you got to find someone to swap with. So that's set as well. Fantastic. All right, we keep on going for the other boys that are here on time. Webbo and Mr. Angry One. Let's go over to you. Webbo tonight, of course, one of the greatest of all time, a great side control specialist. He says that he is insulted. He's in the featherweight division and he's going to wrestle fuck people to the title. He said, Gringo, I will win the featherweight strap without throwing a single punch. Well, Mr. Angry One may have something to say about that. The guy is a brilliant, brilliant fighter, had an excellent end of UFC 5. He's more informed than Webbo. Remember, Webbo has only won 2 fights in the calendar year of 2026, if we're excluding the BMF. 2 fights in nearly 6 whole months. It's a bad bit of form that Webbo's on. Let's go over and see what he can do here to this one. I'm still, but this ping is spiking anywhere between 400 to 1,000 at times. Well, again, if Angry One, if you're on Wi-Fi, bro, you got to get off Wi-Fi or else I can't let you fight. If the ping is spiking to 400 to 1,000 MS, I got to pull you. I know you're from the States. If you're on Wi-Fi, time to tell me, because there's no way I can let you do that fight. Impossible. Impossible. I need a link, by the way, but I've not had anything. We'll see. There we go. You're on your channel, right? 194. Let's give it a go. If it starts to lag in game, then obviously we'll no contest it, I suppose. But yeah, boys, you can't be fighting on Wi-Fi. I mean, it could be West Coast. But if you're on Wi-Fi, especially, man, it's curtains. There's no way. Anyway, for now, we'll give it a go. Aljamain Sterling and Yair Rodriguez in this featherweight matchup. It looks like West Coast connection. You think about maybe kind of the West Coast. It peaks between 180 and 220. That's what it looks like. I'm unsure. I thought Mr. Angry One was British. Shows you how much I know, how much I pay attention. All right, here we go then. Ready and set for it. Hopefully, the toaster that is his router can hang on. Here we go then. Yair Rodriguez, Aljamain Sterling. Looks smooth enough in terms of the feeling. Maybe though in game it will look a little bit more difficult. And Angry One already denying the first ankle pick of Webbo. Webbo said he would win this title without throwing a strike. Maybe that was a little bit too insulting to the 145 division. However, Webbo, with Aljamain Sterling tonight in those blue trunks, the black gentleman, has improved his striking a lot in the recent couple of months that we saw him in the flyweight and bantamweight division. But again, great takedown defense there from Mr. Angry One and Yair Rodriguez. Yair Rodriguez as well has got to be a fun fighter to use in this game. With how this game feels and how the custom animations are and the length and the height importance, he's got to be absolutely brilliant to use. It's a great pick from Angry One here tonight. Shoots the takedown again. Webbo so far 0 for 3 in takedown attempts. What are some of his fellow legend alumni thinking of this performance so far? He can't get this talented guy down. I say that, what happens? He gets him down. All right, well, now can Webbo keep him there is the ultimate question. Backside position into back by that one there is eliminated. Webbo here going to maybe have to go into sprawl perhaps. Instead it whips him down into side control. Goes into half guard. Works down the strikes to the body. Tries to crawl over. Fakes that one. We see a couple of decisions tonight already from wrestlers. Are we going to see another one? Webbo, though, kicked off immediately. Not able to do much. Dives for the ankle again. Webbo eats a body shot. Uppercut there comes forward. Spin kick goes through the hands of Yair Rodriguez. EA Sports, it's in the game. As a right hand connects brilliantly. Yair Rodriguez starting to feel Oh, the counter punching, but it's a great head kick from Webbo's Aljamain Sterling. Little leg tap there. Spin kick up. Webbo is looking like he's throwing out some stylistic shots here tonight, man. He's having fun in that. Certainly is. Ducks the head kick. Oh, Webbo there gets clocked with the left hand. How's that not stunned him? That'll be the big question. Body shot into the straight. Another body shot. Head kick there goes up brilliantly. Webbo, of course, at one point was joking, teasing, saying that he'd be a lightweight soon. Of course, I don't believe that. I don't think any of us believe that, but it's featherweight division. He may well be ripping on it too much, because it is filled with some fantastic names, both historical and new. Definitely a great round, though, from Yair Rodriguez. 37 seconds of round 1 to go. Yair just fighting from a distance, getting those leg taps going. 25 seconds left. He's hovering, he's shivering around the outside perimeter of the octagon. This is the kind of stuff that Webbo will absolutely not enjoy, having to break down a distance fighter. Uppercut there lands. Where did that come from? Pretty much out of nowhere. End of round 1. Webbo looking, maybe again due to the ping, but they're both feeling it. 200 ping for both of these two. Webbo feeling it. He ducked into the uppercut, and that's what caused the rock at the end. Round number 2. Up and underway. Aljamain has to find a takedown, but Angry One is saying not happening, man. Webbo has been really, really unconvincing with the wrestling here so far tonight. And then finally gets him down in the end. Back sitting again, though. How does Webbo now control this position? He goes over into top mount. Posture up is there. Webbo now going to get some damage for the first time, but immediately disrupted by Mr. Angry One's defense. Couple of taps it from top position. Fake there. That one goes back into full guard. Fakes across. That one's denied. Right hand side gets right back to his feet. Webbo just does not look like he's enjoying it, man. Does not look like he's enjoying it whatsoever. He could be maybe 1 for, or maybe 2 for 10 on takedown attempts. He's going to have to do something with his striking here tonight. As another takedown lands. He has to keep this position. He has to. Sprawl gained. Works the body shots. That one there gets back up to his feet. And Webbo misses the timing again. Ultimately, nothing more to see than another get up from Yair Rodriguez. Oh, it's an absolute brilliant, speedy head kick. Yair Rodriguez starting to go sicko mode. Little sweet chin music there, though, from Aljamain Sterling. Keeps him modest. Leg kick comes off back to the body. Right hand, I'll tell you this much. These two now starting to really unload. Head kick comes up. Shoots the takedown, takes the back. This is brilliant from Webbo. Gets down into full guard. Goes Angry One. Posture up, that one is denied. Goes for a triangle here. No! Yair Rodriguez beats the transition speed of Aljamain, and I know Webbo's going to be furious at that. How does Yair Rodriguez out-transition Aljamain? That's crazy to me. Overhand drops him as Webbo here is starting big shots. Swing and a miss on the kick. Left and rights coming forward again. Swing and a miss on the uppercut and head kick subsequently. Missed out on the jumping knee from Angry One as well. Webbo is so gassed. It's all those takedown attempts, isn't it? Oh, body shot again. Flying forward. Goes back down low. Left and right handers. Swing and a miss. Oh, Webbo there with the follow through. Still, though, he's in no position to say that this fight is in an advantageous position. Webbo does look like he has maybe missed the boat with some of his wrestling tonight, and his stamina is certainly confirmation of that. Body shot, and that's going to be the end of round 2. We head to round 3 yet again. For Webbo, what do you do? Again, I keep saying it, man. For me, it just feels like the height, the reach. Taller fighters like Yair compared to smaller hobbits like Aljamain Sterling. I think you got to go tall this year. I think you have to. Little front kick comes forward. Head kick comes in. Whether that eats a dangerous strike or two. Head kick once more onto the block of Yair. Spin kick goes upstairs. Wonderful from Webbo. Still dancing and prancing around the octagon here. It's another follow through. It's the follow through of, oh, Sterling. That is catching Angry One, but now he's going crazy. Now he's getting those hands moving. Swing and a miss on the front kick. Or the head kick, should I see there, excuse me. Webbo stepping in once again. Trying to catch Mr. Angry One with what has been working. Great head movement, though. Yair Rodriguez is connecting with thin air, and it's landing as hit strikes on Webbo. You have to feel from a little bit here. He's almost hitting a force field, and it's connecting. Big shot there, though. Mr. Angry One knocks and drops Webbo. Head kick comes up again, still nothing. Uppercut drops him again. And now Mr. Angry One is taken over. Another 3 in quick succession. It's a hat trick. Big shots, and this could be it. Webbo is out of there. Round 3, Mr. Angry 104 tonight gets it done. Yair Rodriguez, the knockout sensation that he is, continues to look like a meta pick this year in the featherweight division. Respect given from Webbo. And like I said, yes, okay, the ping was not great. You know, he's in America, you're in the UK, but today it was just the fact that Webbo couldn't land any of those takedowns. That was one of the lowest takedown ratios I've seen Webbo have. You usually think about Webbo controlling, you know, getting the takedowns in. He just couldn't seem to find one to stick here tonight. That's what made the difference ultimately. We go over then to Cams and Don't Be Scared. Let's go over and take a look, see if they're ready for us. And again, I appreciate Cams tonight not being difficult. You're the boogeyman, mate. People seem to pull out against you left and right. But welcome back to the Octagon. Cams, of course, a veteran. The last time we saw Cams compete, though, was so long ago. It was all the way back here, was it? I'm pretty sure it was. I remember this card pretty well. It's the big 12-hour... No, it wasn't. That was a long time ago. Last time Cams competed, VFL 133 at featherweight. Still a long time ago, though. The 21st of April, 2024. His long-awaited return, 2 years later, is now upon us. And tonight, he takes on Don't Be Scared, who, of course, is more active. Was in the midst of a title challenge on PlayStation. Was also a great contender as well in the middleweight division back before crossplay hit in UFC 5. Tonight, Don't Be Scared, although coming in on short notice, I think will be the favorite. Cams, though, says I've got a point to prove. He was disappointed when we placed him in middleweight. He says, I guess I got to show them. I guess I got to remind them just how good I can be on my day. Here we go, though. It's a 5-star matchup. All fighters legal. And this is what we get tonight. Don't Be Scared. Rocking out here with Israel Adesanya. Whereas Cam's coming in after a long spell out with Shara the Bullet in red. Of course, you don't know about Shara the Bullet in real life. Blind in one eye. He's only legal and clear to compete, I think, in the Middle East. There's a flying elbow there. Comes up immediately. And these two are just laying it down instantly. Don't Be Scared as well. It's just a phenomenal record. We should start handing out... You know how you... Oh, big knockdown. We should hand out jackets. You know how you saw to give the fighter a jacket for 50 clean tests, 100 clean tests, 50 fights in a row you show up on time, 100 fights in a row show up on time. I should gift you a jacket of how reliable you are. And trust me, Don't Be Scared to have a few fucking jackets. Let's just put it that way. Big shots there coming in already as Cams is trying to mastermind a way to get away from this kind of lengthy Skeletor Slenderman build that is Israel Adesanya. Working the shot there to the midsection, but double hooks come right back. Left hand comes across the dome as well. As Cams now, oh my goodness, is getting rocked and dropped by Izzy. Big shots here already. And again, is this another potential fighter that we look at like Cams, who's maybe a little bit, you know, naive at what these divisions now feel like? People think of the division they've been put into as what it was maybe 2 or 3 months ago with the PlayStation and the Xbox guys mixing now. These divisions are tougher than ever, man. They are tougher than ever. Bantamweights became lightweights. Lightweights became middleweights. Middleweights became heavyweights again. That's what we're talking about. The quality has never been more spread and higher. Beautiful striking, though, from both of these two. Don't Be Scared continuing to just lay down the level with that left hand, though. Cams is on the removal from the fight, from the brawl, just trying to kind of create some sort of timing issue for Adesanya, but
It's that length that is allowing Don't Be Scared to strike from 5 meters away and still connect. Goes back down low, swinging a miss on the body kick there from Adesanya. Leg kick there, though. Connecting head kick is absolutely wonderful from Don't Be Scared. Uppercut there comes forward. Still again working the 1-2s. Cams with those little Raheem Sterling T-Rex arms. Struggling to find any consistent connection. Head kick comes up there. Still, though, these two embroiled and locked in a stalemate. Of course, of which you would think Adesanya is probably winning on the points as of now. Oh, wonderful wheel kick there. Adesanya felt that one from here all the way to Nigeria and back, I tell you. Left hand comes forward. There's a straight now, right back. Cam's just trying to surgically dissect that body of Adesanya now as well. Body shot there comes in. Both of these two just looking to debilitate the other. It's that cut damage that I'm worried about on Shara the Bullet, though. You can see at the top right of your screen, that bright red health pack is going to become even more of an issue as this fight goes on. Round 1 for me, Don't Be Scared, 10-9 up. And for Cams, welcome to the new look 185 division, man. It's been a long time, 2 years away. Ring rust may be a thing. Maybe he'll hold his hands up tonight and say, I underestimated this division. But don't be scared. A wonderful first round, especially when we peeled Don't Be Scared off the couch just 10 minutes ago to get in and laced up. So, phenomenal performance so far. Spinning back elbow immediately comes forward. Shara the Bullet. Oh, my goodness me! Clipped out of thin air like a clay pigeon. And now Shara the Bullet is feeling it from Adesanya again. That was a great bit of timing from Don't Be Scared. Body shots right back down. And now there's flow state. Cam's starting to turn on the superpowers as Adesanya gets his superpowers on. Look at this. It's like Homelander UFC edition. Laser beam the shit out of him. One of you do it. Big uppercut there. Drops him. Trying to go for the neon belly. Still nothing. Don't Be Scared, though, gets it. And Don't Be Scared tonight wins it. Round 2 TKO. Israel Adesanya with a victorious debut for Don't Be Scared 209. A future contender for the belt? I think so. What the immediate matchup I'm thinking about. Don't Be Scared, Tez's Stoned. Such an identical fight style. Such a brilliant and exciting fight style. That would be a banger. Tonight, though, not Cam's night. I appreciate him being patient with us, but ultimately Don't Be Scared secures the victory. Congratulations to Don't Be Scared. Commiserations, of course, to Cams. Always a pleasure to see Cams and Don't Be Scared on the card. We keep on going, and we go over to Ash and Graham on tick here. So Ash, of course, again, a part of that Salt and Pepe fight camp, so expect some wrestling tonight, I feel. 0-0, as is everyone. And his opponent tonight, a really dangerous one in Graham on tick, who was running rampant in that PlayStation division. He held the belt for so long. He got, I think, joint on the title defense leaderboard. The last time Graham on tick lost a fight, let's talk to you about that streak. He's on some great form. The last time he lost a competitive fight here in VFL, you got to go all the way back. Not even a draw. Draw's fine. The last time he lost a fight, VFL 223 against double champ Boars. He hasn't lost a fight since the 29th of January. That is nearly 5 months undefeated. Can he extend that here tonight? Or does Ash, the guy that everyone's saying to look out for, a future prospect to 185, the guy to take that invincibility away? We go over and up to it as Ash is... I have no link from Ash. Can I have a link, please, from Ash? Please, please, please. Please, please, please. We will go and see when we have that ready. Oh, no, you DM'd it to me. Hey, fellas, remember, please don't DM me the link. Put it in the stream section, or else I'm going to get lost. I'm old. Look after me like you will look after your grandfather, please. You put the wrong link in. That's all right, because I follow you, I'm pretty sure. There. No. Where is he? There he is. Bloody underscores and such and such. Here we go then. All right. Middleweight action set for
our viewing eyes here tonight. Adesanya against Khamzat Chimaev. Not a surprise. Gramontic is a wrestler. He will be encouraging Ash tonight to wrestle with him. He said, I made a name for myself in the PlayStation division for 5 months wrestling, smashing people into the canvas. I dare you to try it here tonight. Chimaev for him, though, is a wonderful selection. Adesanya looking like a crowd favorite tonight, though, of how many picks he's getting. Green trunks for Ash, the underdog. Gramontic looking to extend that 5-month undefeated streak in the dark trunks of Khamzat Chimaev. God bless you as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Get involved. Exclamation mark Discord. Ask for UFC 6 tags in the tag request area. Everyone and anyone is able to fight here. Whether you're the best, the worst, a beginner, or an experienced fighter. We have weight classes for absolutely everyone. An immediate rotation and denial here, though, from Adesanya. And then right back to the feet. So the first takedown landed. The first takedown survived here from Ash tonight. It's a wonderful start. Left and right handers, of course, from Chimaev there as a little bit of stutter comes in. Of course, both of these two residing in the UK. Both of these two on PlayStation, so you shouldn't be seeing any kind of cross-play console delay, as some people have reported before. Another takedown there lands, though, as Chimaev now right back, going towards top mount. Not going to be able to find too much here, though. Full guard. And kicks him off. Right now, Graham is struggling to find those transitions, those passes over Adesanya. You may have to rely on some of that hand power. We know Chimaev from UFC 5 had some dangerous hands, but Adesanya has got speed. Beautiful shots here to the midsection from Adesanya as another takedown lands. This is the thing we always criticize Graham for, though. We said it in some of his title fights. An excellent, smothering wrestler. But he never really developed his boxing. And we always said that was going to be something he needed to tweak. He needed to tighten if he wanted to become even better. Maybe he's seeing that here again tonight himself. Right back up again. This is phenomenal from Ash. Continuing to survive every single takedown that Chimaev throws his way. Leg kick there comes in. Beautiful shot as another takedown flies by. Chimaev needs to deny, gets to deny. Tries to cross over, finally gets into top man. This is not where Ash wants to be. Chimaev with mount is a dangerous, dangerous man. Reining in the strikes here. One elbow clatters on down, but there's no stun. Can Graham keep position now? That's the ultimate question. That one is denied. Wonderful deny. Goes over into side control here. Gets the elbows dropping on down. Slow and steady wins the race. That's always been the motto for Gramontic, who does not believe as a wrestler you need to rush. I think all the greats like the Dirty Daves, the Prime Docs will agree with him. It's a great, great bail, though. Look at this. Gets him down into top mount. Absolutely wonderful. Gets the flow state, and now he's in trouble. This is really bad, and Gramontic could be about to get the finish here. It's great defense. It's wonderful defense from Ash. When you see that flow state activated and Chimaev's in that position, you're in difficult, difficult waters. 14 seconds left to try and get a submission here. And he may well do it. 3 seconds, and this is going to be denied. We head to round 2. I'm impressed so far. I'm impressed with Ash and his takedown defense. He survived not only easy moments, but difficult moments like the flow state being activated. He needs to keep doing the same. It's a little bit of a scary end to the round, but it's actually a really positive round for the Adesanya pick. For Graham, it's quite simple. His corner's going to be telling him, mate, listen, you have to get the takedown, and you've got to keep it. We need 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes of control if you're going to win this fight. It's quite simple. Stay on your feet if you're Adesanya. Keep the fight grounded if you're Chimaev. Round 1 in the books, that is 10-9 to Adesanya. Round 2, up and underway. Body shot immediately coming forward. Shoots the takedown. That one there they'll avoid. And there's Chimaev with the right hand of doom. It's a Chechen boomstick as he gets the takedown and lands brilliantly. Half guard position. Tries to crawl over into top man. Not going to happen. That one there also denied. Wonderful from both of these two. Continuing to show their expertise on the ground here so far tonight. Hammer fists, or should I say elbows, coming in. Side control damage being worked. A charm here. Tries to go over now into full guard. That one, again, though, just being bursted out of. And then we're back into half guard, just like that. Immediate deny. This is the thing. You can see Ash is panicking a little bit, and rarely is he building GA. He's just trying to go for straight transitions. He's got to work those punches to the head and build that GA. Watch that little bar above the round 2 and the timer. You see where it flicks red and blue? The higher it goes up for the red, the more chance that Ash has to go and get a successful transition or a deny. All the great fighters watch their grapple advantage. You have to be wary of it. Wonderful takedown. A takedown's now raining on down from Gramontic. Like we said, has not lost a competitive fight here in VFL for the divisions that he was in since the 29th of January. We've got a Darce choke here now. Adesanya could be in some serious trouble. Can he get the deny off? Yes, he can. And Hamzat Chimaev going to take the Darce here, and he's going to drop that submission bar by around about 75%. It is slow and steady, wins the race. It's always been that for Gramontic. Yes, he could tap you, and yes, he could submit you in a round like he did on PlayStation, but when he's against the top fighter like Ash tonight, he knows it just takes a bit of patience. It's a Kimura that does it, and that there is Gramontic first victory of UFC 6, and for me, our submission of the night. I'm a big fan of a Kimura submission. It's rare, you don't see it often, and tonight Gramontic extends that win streak. 5 months unbeaten. Who is giving this guy his first loss? I feel for Ash a little bit, because I felt like Ash had a phenomenal round 1. The defense, the denies, everything was there, but ultimately round 2 came, and you could see Ash got a little bit more panicky, a little bit more nervous, and that ultimately led to his demise. A couple of mistakes. Didn't watch the GA bar, as I said. Should have tapped a couple more to the head, but you live and learn. Said, I don't think Ash looked out of place in that division. I don't think he did. I think he looks like he's got some promise in that division. I think he's going to be very good in that division with a few more weeks on the game. Commiserations to him. Congratulations to Gramontic, though. A phenomenal performance from our former PlayStation champion. Up next, though, Rossetti has asked for an extra 10 minutes because his PlayStation is overheating. Time to get a fan on that bad boy. So let's go over to Seal and Stan the Demigod. If Seal and Stan the Demigod are good to go, then we can go for him. Let's see. We're good now? Okay, if we're good now, then we can go to that one first. So, yeah, Rossetti and Mars. Off we go. Off we go. I got Barney messaging me about FIFA stuff as well. There you go. Okay. Mars ready and set for us against Rossetti. Rossetti had an action-packed end of UFC 5. One of the most phenomenal strikers and entertainers in the business. When you think about Rossetti's last kind of 4 months of UFC 5, every time Rossetti was in the octagon, it was fight of the night nominee after fight of the night nominee. Will he now, though, go back into serious mode? You could say maybe he was taking the piss a little bit with the boxing. When you go back and see his purple patch in UFC 4, it was wrestling, it was grappling. Tonight, though, he goes with Ian Machado Gary, so he's got height, and he's got a bit of everything. People used Machado Gary in UFC 5 as a wrestler, but people also used him as a stand-up, almost Slenderman-esque boxer. The other side of things, though, CRZ Mars, with Leon Edwards, the sharpness, the kicks, everything that Leon brings to the octagon is enough to defeat this cuck over here, Ian Machado Gary. So we'll see. Of course, fellas, you can go in whenever I'm here. I'm ready. So whenever you are good to go, then we're set. Rossetti, if you can hear this, let him know. He can ready up. And as well, in the meantime, thank you as well to Caillou for the follow, and also Snipey for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Bad night for Ash, future middleweight champion. He looked good, bro. He looked good. That first round, he looked excellent. The thing for me was he got a little bit panicked, and that's fine. You see it with all those kind of fighters, even in welterweight. You have the first round go brilliantly, then something happens, the takedown lands, you get a little bit scared, a little bit nervous, and then you end up just losing your head, losing your composure. In that weight class, you need composure. Here we go, though. Ian Machado Gary for Rossetti, Leon Edwards for CRZ Mars. Another dream matchup for me. This is one that I was saying to myself at the end of UFC 5, I wish I could have ran, because Mars equally was such an entertaining character on the PlayStation side of things. Here we go, though. Black trunks for both of them. Black and white trunks for the white gentleman, Ian Machado Gary for Rossetti. Leon Edwards, of course, the black gentleman for CRZ Mars. Both of these two looking to put on a statement here tonight in this stacked powerhouse division. Of course, when you think about Leon Edwards, though, you've got to be very, very careful, because you can get stung, and Ian Machado Gary has been stung. Front kick there comes forward. Head kick now comes forward. Rossetti is looking like he could be in trouble and danger already. He's trying to use that almost kind of karate style of Ian Machado Gary, isn't he? But it's just too slow. And CRZ Mars is absolutely coming alive here. Both of them throw an identical strike. Look at that wonderful three-piece combination there. Beautiful head movement and a beautiful uppercut there, though, from Leon Edwards.
We promised you fireworks and fight in the night. It could well be coming in this fight. These two are swinging. Head kick comes up now. Goes back down. Oh, dude, the head movement is that kind of loop and uppercut there. It's catching Rossetti every time. It's a double drop. Knee on belly. This could be it. Rossetti in one is out of there. CRZ Mars sends Rossetti to Mars. What a statement made against one of the greatest lightweights to do it by one of the greatest lightweights to do it. I tell you, that there is phenomenal. And again, both of those two were saying to me, am I in the right weight class? I don't feel like I should be in this weight class. Maybe Mars put on a statement tonight. He looks, the way that he just ran through Rossetti, he looks ready for lightweight. I may have made a mistake. They happen. It's his call, because that's really impressive. The way that he just beat Rossetti at his own game there is nuts. Maybe Rossetti came in a little bit naive. Maybe it was just Leon Edwards feels so much quicker, but dear me, what a statement by that young man there. Top tier. Phenomenal performance, Mars. 2 seconds. There you go, there's a reply to Barney. All right, well, we keep on going, and we're somehow right back onto time. So appreciate everyone being on time so far tonight. Seal and Stan the Demigod up next. Now listen, Seal, this kid has looked brilliant in the BMF tournament. We knew nothing about him other than the fact that he plays FIFA. But tonight he goes up against Stan the Demigod, who also had a phenomenal BMF. Lost in that kind of that sponsored card we did 2 weeks ago violently. So he is now looking tonight back on camera, back here, the first VFL card on Twitch, the first one of UFC 6, is looking to get revenge, looking to get back to winning ways and feel that winning feeling in the octagon again. For Seal, this is his first card, his first fight on a Thursday card. Will the lights be too bright for him? Of course, Seal and Stan the Demigod, both 0-0. What I can tell you about Stan the Demigod, though, the last 3 fights in particular quickly, let me just walk you through those from UFC 5 period, because they were very, very inconsistent. I mean, that's the one thing about Stan the Demigod that you can say. Inconsistent. Dominated Shubs, yeah? Dominated Adam, okay, who were both kind of 2 lower down fighters in the PlayStation rankings, and then got absolutely fiddled by Gramon Tick. I'm talking, yeah, it's a round 3 submission, but Stan did not look like he was in that fight whatsoever. Tonight, is he going to look that way, or is he going to make an example and welcome Seal to the big time in quite a disastrous way? We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Stan the Demigod is our cameraman here tonight. So, Sean Strickland and Imavov coming out here this evening. Of course, Stan the Demigod known as Spider Mark, whereas Seal is Seal. So there you go. Again, Stan, if you want Spider Mark as your name on the document, just remind me in DMs, man. It's easily changeable. I don't know what you prefer. Here we go, though. Ready and set for this one tonight. Our final fight as well on our Fight Pass prelim card before the prelims and some of the big boys make their way. Here we go then. Sean Strickland in the blue trunks tonight for Seal, whereas Spider Mark is Stan the Demigod in the black with Imavov. And again, I think with both of these two, them riding a wave of confidence. You talk about their BMF journeys. They both went further than what they expected. Tonight, a chance to put 1-0 next to your name on that middleweight ranking sheet. And already, look at this from Stan the Demigod. Imavov raining it down already. Sean Strickland twice tonight has been used as a brawler. We're still not seeing Sean Strickland be used in this kind of defensive boxing way. Use that Philly shell, use that head movement, use that footwork, and try and find a way through your opponents rather than striking with them. Because right now, Stan the Demigod is loving this. He is licking his lips, he is rubbing his hands, and he's saying, keep on coming, big boy. I got something for you. Right hand already. Backs up and away. And you can see that damage on Sean Strickland already. He is just not getting any joy here. Imavov beating him to the punch every single time, and then some. Left hand coming towards him. Sean Strickland already with a wound on the eye. 1-2s down the center. Left hand body shot. Another one comes in. Sean Strickland still hesitantly moving forward. Left and right hands. You can still see Sean Strickland. Oh, eats a front kick. Oh, dear Lord. He front kicked him so hard that his internet fucking stammered. Jesus. Felt that one across the ocean, didn't he? Left hand comes forward again. Seal just looks like he is just not coping with the pressure right now.
Oh, Imavov, though, is swinging. This is the one thing that can cost Stan the Demigod here tonight, if he just throws too much in succession. You don't want to throw a head kick, get it ducked, and then you get the old Bass Inferno treatment, where you're effectively down and out for the counts. Left hand comes up. Another beautiful right cross there. Uppercuts from Imavov now coming. Head kick comes up now. We're just brawling. Sean Strickland saying defense is out the fucking window tonight, boys. It is kill or be killed. Wonderful little peek to the side and straight follow-up. Left and rights again. Imavov with these overhands. Look at the movement, though. That's brilliant from Seal just to get out of that tight corner. Was not going to be held down there, but it's a wonderful head kick. It's a drop from Stan the Demigod. Works the body shots here. Stan looking brilliant. Seal looking like a wounded animal. And Sean Strickland here against the cage is in big, big trouble. Top mount gained, and this could be the end. Seal reining it in and bringing down Imavov. He needed defense, he grabbed the arm and he protected himself. Needed that one, but it's all over. Just like that, Sean Strickland sucking himself off in the octagon. And just like that, Stan the Demigod reminds us just how damn good he is. Sean Strickland knocked out so hard, he's given himself fellatio. Unreal pressuring performance from Stan the Demigod, who definitely is riding that wave of confidence from the BMF. What a victory for him. A round one knockout tonight. One of the best boxers in the 185 division? I think so. Incredible. Just for the landing, we're giving that KO of the night. Any knockout which makes a guy look like he's sucking himself off is a big bonus for me. So Stan the Demigod gets it done. Round one TKO. And yeah, Imavov. There you go. Just call him that. That gets in there with a little star next to it. Nope, not a one. Nope. Wrong click there. That puts that on Stan. So top. Of course, that takes the current knockout of the night away from Techie Dax. Commiseration, Techie, but you didn't make a guy suck his own willy. So what can you do? All right, then over to our prelim card we go, and of course we start off with two veterans here for this 8:30 bout. This bout time. George, a wrestler, historical wrestler, one of the oldest men to do it, one of the greatest coaches to do it. People even mock him, saying he thinks he is an American top team with the way he trains people. Against Warbsy, historically, go back to UFC 5, UFC 4, one of the greatest Sugar Sean O'Malley's that have ever existed in this community. Yes, maybe he's gotten older. Yes, maybe his reactions have slightly dipped, but he's still good enough to put on an ass-kicking of epic proportions tonight. He will need to work through George's wrestling. He will need to make sure that he defends the takedown, and George will need to make sure he works in that striking that he crafted so well towards the end of his time in UFC 5 in the featherweight division with Volkanovski. Of course, all fighters are legal. I feel like George is going to have something different for us. He usually went with Volk. I don't think he's going to go Volk tonight. I don't know why. We're over and up to it. Both of these two 0-0. Let's see what we've got. The Korean Zombie against Volkanovski, and it's Warbsy who looks like he's taking Volkanovski. So George fighting ghosts of his past here against Volk. Look at that, a nice gold-plated Chan Sung Jun as well. George getting the Korean Zombie all the way up to level 15. That's impressive in its own right. Here we go, though. A big welcome back to Warbsy. Haven't seen him since, I think, before Christmas. But now he takes on George, who, again, towards the end of UFC 5, was looking like he was back in title contendership position. Best of luck. Here we go. A grappler against a striker who comes out on top. Black trunks tonight, of course, for George. Green trunks tonight, of course, for Warbsy. Warbsy, of course, one of the most nefarious and disgusting strikers historically in a VFL octagon. But he has been struck already by the brilliance of the Korean Zombie and an immediate takedown. There is no prizes here to guess how George is going to fight tonight. He wants Warbsy to feel uncomfortable. He wants Warbsy to feel that this fight is boring. That's what he loves to do. The old-timer. Warbsy, of course, has been in this position before. So many vicious battles with some of the best ever bantamweights and flyweights have been wrestling matchups where he's had to kind of survive with O'Malley. He will have to survive tonight with Volkanovski. Body shots here running in from the Korean Zombie. Pushes him against the cage here. Body shot into a headshot there. Volkanovski, little leg kick there coming out now. 3.5 minutes left of round one. It's not been a start that Warbsy would have wanted for his return after nearly 6 months. Warbsy, of course, with great experience in the corner. Maybe not with him tonight, but the likes of Jakey B have been so influential for his UFC career over the last kind of 4 to 5 years. Had some fantastic moments. Remember, the community here in VFL celebrated for Warbsy. It was like, you know, the people's champion when Warbsy won that BMF title some months ago. A guy that always feels like he's so close to greatness but never really touched it. Almost similar story to Mark the Shark, isn't it? One of the good guys. But tonight, there is no room for sentiment. George is coming for blood, and it would be such a huge victory for George as well with Korean Zombie if he can get a competitive win over Warbsy. No doubt probably one of his best of recent memory. There's a little stammer of lag there hit. That was George as well, because we saw his stream buffer. But ultimately, only a blemish. Little leg tap there comes forward as the right hand connects. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Uppercut there was just being waited for by George. Beautiful double uppercuts there. Back down low to the ribs. Head kick there comes up. George as well now with his flow state ability ready for when he wants it. You would think that's got to be something about submissions. You think Korean Zombie got to be something to do with the ground and his submission ability. Left and right handers coming forward again as Volkanovski continues to just put the pressure on. Leg kicks there coming forward again nicely. Trying to get George to bite on blocking low, so then that devastating Australian hook of doom from Volkanovski lands. Goes fake to the body. Wonderful shots again though from George in response. I gotta say, you can definitely see the improvement from George. That striking at the end of UFC 5 has definitely paid its dues, because he looks way sharper. Would never have this much of a thrilling performance on the feet back some months ago. Head kick there comes up nicely. Round 1 in the books. What a way to start off the prelim card tonight. These two are throwing it down. For now, George almost kind of giving up on the wrestling. He kind of, you know, had the one spell with the ground game and then said, nah, I'm okay for now. And then just wanted to box with Warbsy. And I think he looks confident in both. I don't think there's going to be any panic on George. I think there's going to be more panic on Warbsy, because I've given that round 10-9 to George. Warbsy got to find a way to just get that jackpot shot that we know Volkanovski has. Swing and a miss there on that left hand, but then connects right back up with two brilliant shots. You can see as well that bruising starting to happen on the torso of Korean Zombie. Oh, but it's a great knockdown from George, who is now giving it to Warbsy. Left and rights, look at this. Big shots coming in. Collects the leg, but that one there blocked up upstairs. Goes back down low. Left and rights. George keeping it simple, keeping it methodical. Continues on. Little leg kick. Left and right handers again. George almost seemingly kind of getting the damage on Warbsy, and has now kind of retreated and has almost taken like a 30-second breather before throwing a strike. Goes back in now to the pocket. I think he's aware. He's used Volkanovski so much at the end of 5. He knows how much danger there is when you talk about Volkanovski in close proximity. So you can understand it somewhat. Body shot there landing again. Dude, the way that he is punishing Korean Zombie's midsection is scary. There has got to be a point where we're talking about body rocks here at some point. Head kick there comes upstairs, goes back down low. Still biding his time here. Body shot again. More. Tell ya. Warbsy's midsection now as well. Visible bruising when you can get that correct angle. You see it just underneath his left arm there. It's a bit of darkness. Another one there. Swing and a miss. Oh, clips him. But no stun, no rock, no nothing. Swinging and banging in the pocket. Another one comes forward there. And who would have thought, man? George outboxing the great boxer, who said that this old timer looks washed. He looks damn good from my viewpoint tonight. Beautiful shot again. Fakes the takedown. That's a really nice one from George. Gets a couple of devastating shots from the uppercut as well. Goes back down low. Avoids that one. Leg kick. Left and rights. Back down low to the body. Body shot, nothing there. Goes for the knee upstairs. Swing and a miss. Back down low.
Warbs is just not able to kind of get any rhythm, any momentum in this fight. He's always on the back foot. He's always the guy that's responding. He's never the guy that's initiating the strikes. Just doesn't seem entirely comfortable. And George's confidence against Warbsy is growing tenfold. Every single connected strike, it's growing and growing. Takedown lands, no, denied, but that's the end of the round anyway. 2 rounds to 0 for George. Korean Zombie up 20-18 in my opinion. Really, really interesting round now for Warbsy, because I think he will look at this and say, I need a victory. I need a finish for a victory, should I say. George could take this 2 ways. He could either sit on the back foot, he could sit and wait and almost risk the decision, or he can go for the kill. Going for the kill against Warbsy, though, can leave you in a lot of trouble. As immediately, right out the gates, Warbsy looking excellent, and there's the first takedown of some time that has landed. Going over into top mount here. Can George keep him pinned down is the $1 million question. Goes over into top mount. George denying, sweeps that arm aside. And now George, I think, is going to be waiting for that submission to appear. And he's going for the triangle here. Warbsy could be in huge, huge trouble. Will he pop the yep, he will. I knew it. I knew he was going to pop it. He's going to go for the triangle. Volkanovski, of course, I think with this, has increased submission defense. You can see that protected bar there, top right of your screen, little glowy green bit. That's the maximum that the submission can take off. So he's always guaranteed to have that submission left over. Really useful against someone like Korean Zombie. Goes back down low to the body. Body shot. There's the body rock we've been waiting for. George working off the jab here. Body uppercuts now. Brilliant from George. Head kick comes up. He was expecting to block low. Oh, big knockdown there, though, from Warbsy. George maybe bit off more than he could chew. The Hall of Famer going wild. Denies the takedown, though. Stamina is an issue. George getting back to his feet. Big, big shots there, though, from the Korean Zombie. And George knocks and drops Warbsy. Wraps him up into the triangle choke, but that's not going to happen. Great deny from Warbsy there. And this is still on a knife edge. Volkanovski blocking low, blocking high. He's telegraphing George's patterns brilliantly, and he's just clipped George. And look at this here, big shots. Head movement is great from George, a little bit of patience. Now it's edge of your seat stuff. Now you just don't know. Head kick comes up, swings the takedown in, denies excellently. Does Warbsy. Grabs him by the back of the neck and says, come on down here. Right back up we go, though. 60 seconds left. A big left hand from the Korean Zombie again. Right hand drops him this time. Pushes him to the canvas. And I think George is happy enough to let this go to a decision. I think that's what he wanted, to get top position. Warbsy with 30 seconds and counting. Oh, right hand like a baseball bat. Right to the dome. Body shot once more. George with another clip there. Warbsy defending brilliantly. Left and right. Clips him again. Warbsy. Now or never. Hall of Famer Warbsy reigning in the strikes. And George is going to survive. What a fight. And I've got George winning that one 29-28. If Warbsy had just 30 more seconds, I think he gets that done. We're listening to Bruce Buffer for the decision here tonight. What a fight, though. What a fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-Jung.
Yeah, I think both of these two know that's the correct decision. I think Warbsy will say he is very unlucky at the end there. If he just had a little bit more time, man, I think he would have got that over the line. But for George, what a juggernaut win that is on his resume. What a way to kick off his UFC 6 against one of the greatest of all time. He gets it done by decision tonight, and it's an entertaining decision at the very least. I can't lie, I think that takes fight of the night for me. Sorry, Rainey and Foranino, but that was a really good, that was a high-level fight, man. I really thought Warbsy was going to get it done then. But, yeah, top
top fight, top decision, top performance from both. We keep on moving. We go with the Benji PP against everyone's favorite Spanish Georgian tonight. Benji, of course, took this fight after Liam Kemure could no longer compete on the card. And tonight, the 0-0, what is he? Is he a wrestler? Is he a striker? We've seen him do both. Takes on Fat Bot Loves Food, who was probably in the form of his life towards the end of UFC 5. A great PlayStation 5 competitor is Fat Bot Loves Food. He at one point was sticking up his hand and saying, give me Bully of MMA. I want to take the belt away from him. If Benji comes into this one tonight thinking, just another PS guy, it'll be easy, he will be humbled and he will be flatlined before he can even breathe. So let's go over and see what the fight picks are going to be here tonight. A fantastic fight. Does Benji go back to wrestling? That is the question that I can't quite answer yet. Let's see. Here we go then. Volkanovski being hovered over by Fat Bot Loves Food, and Brian Ortega being hovered over by Benji. So I think we got our answer. I think wrestling, I think submissions, I think jiu-jitsu that Benji was known for in the early days of UFC 5 is right back on the menu. Can Fat Bot Loves Food, the man residing in Spain, handle the volume at which Benji will shoot tonight? Because he was a notorious shooter. Here we go, though. Green trunks tonight for Fat Bot Loves Food. Green trunks for Volkanovski. Blue trunks for Ortega and Benji PP 2905, who will come into this one tonight as an underdog. He's not used to that. Of course, though, Ortega does have that height advantage, but he doesn't have the power, the pop that Volkanovski can generate. Absolutely does not. It's about keeping this fight tight tonight if you're Fat Bot Loves Food. It's about keeping this fight separated and maybe even grounding it if you feel a little bit uncomfortable if you are T-City Ortega. Of course, for Benji, many, many decisions in his career. Wouldn't surprise me if he is one of the top fighters with the most decision victories, next to people like Driscoll. Mike, remember Mike for those OGs out there, said he does not mind going the distance when he is in quote-unquote serious mode. He was a little bit disappointed as well, I think, to get relegated from bantamweight and flyweight. He was originally scheduled to be in there. Then, of course, more returning names, returning greats came back, and he kind of understood 145 would be his landing spot. Using that now as an opportunity to prove that he should be in there amongst the elites. And that's what we love to see. Let's see a hungry Benji PP 2905, absolutely. For Fatbot, of course, he's been relishing this. He's been relishing the joining of the Xbox and the PlayStation division to really test himself against what is perceived to be the very, very best. Now, is Benji up there with the very, very best? No, but is he a serious contender to win gold in this 145 division? Absolutely, if he can get things moving. And that's what Fatbot loves. Not just food, he loves challenges. Said to me on the PlayStation side of things once upon a time, give me the best names possible that gets me a title shot quicker. And that is the kind of fighter that I love to book. It is. Right hand that comes across as Brian Ortega there, starting to exchange with Volkanovski. This is the thing as well. You want to drag Ortega into a brawl tonight. That benefits you if you're Fatbot Loves Food. You want to make Benji feel this false sense of security on the feet, then pop him, stop him, and drop him in devastating fashion. Body shot there comes up as the left hand comes across. Right back to it we go still. Big right hand, left hand. Beautiful shot selection. Left hand comes again. There's that little leg tap. Little movement to the side here. His body shot there comes in. Still Ortega just sitting tight and very, very happy to kind of just work those lengthy strikes on Volkanovski. Again, if you think about it tonight, when you've seen a predominantly taller fighter against a predominantly small... What is Herb Dean doing? Herb! Fucking hell, Herb. Get out of the way. You're not the star of the show. Jesus. So I've lost my train of thought. I just saw Herb fucking teleporting around the octagon, man. I have no idea what I was going to say. It's gone. Thanks, Herb. Fucking up the fights for Alex Pereira in real life. Fucking up the commentary. What the fuck was he doing? It will come back to me. First round, though, clear as day. It's a Benji PP round. The significant strikes categorically in his favour. So, there you go. You get a little emote when you max out their level. Nice. Interesting. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, tonight when you think about the predominantly tall fighters against the predominantly small fighters like this fight, clear height difference, have we seen a smaller fighter win? I can't quite recall. There's not been many if there have been. For now, Fatbot Loves Food with work to do. 10-9 down on the scorecards. Basically hasn't landed anything seriously significant As the leg tap there comes in, left hand goes across. As Ortega now very much looking for some sort of, not reprieve, but some sort of continuation of what happened in round one. The first takedown shot, and Benji PP2905 is right back into business as he has the takedown confirmed. Full guard there. Working some dangerous shots there to the midsection. Goes that left-hand side, flips and rotates him over into half guard. That one denied. Crosses over into top mount. Posture up, not going to happen. There it is though. Rains down some big strikes. Ortega almost kind of having the face punched right through him. This is good though from Fat Bot Loves Food. You want him in this position. I think if he can deny and get back into top mount, I think he should pop his flow state. I think if Volk can get to top mount, posture up, flow state on, he can finish Ortega in one sweep. Gets right back to his feet though. Interesting. Was that an accident? Was it not? Tries to go for the judo toss there, does Benji. Not going to happen. Look at this. Right back into pressurizing, striking we go. 1-2's down the center. Little leg tap comes in. Shoots the takedown. And that one there lands. Brilliant from Benji again. Excellent. That one denied. Tries to cross over. No. That one is effectively denied and ignored. Still raining in the strikes here to the body. Left hand side, nothing there. Posture up, still nothing there. Really good defense. Really nice defense, and wraps him into a triangle choke. And look at this. Volkanovski very much with flow staying able to. Brian Ortega, I think Benji was asleep. He didn't even look at his stamina. He didn't even try to get Volkanovski's down. That's crazy. A real kind of like brain fart there from Benji PP, who concedes the first submission of the evening. There you have it. Triangle choke works a charm as the elbow's coming in. Goes over into backside. That one there now ignored. Over into sprawl. Denied again. This is the perfect round. Dude, I would love to be inside the brain of Benji PP there. I don't think even Fat Bot Loves Food could understand what was happening. He was holding his right bumper down. He was getting Benji's stamina down. Benji was not doing the same. Maybe that's what Volk's flow state does. Maybe he doesn't lose stamina. Maybe. I don't know. I'm only guessing, because that's very, very amateur from Benji if he just forgot to do it. You know what I'm saying? 1-1 though on the cards for me. 19-19 after 2 in this phenomenal matchup between one of Xbox's best grapplers and one of PlayStation's best strikers. Round 3 on the way. Glove touch, and we are off to the races once again. Little leg tap there comes in. Body shot. Worked in brilliantly. There's another little one to the midsection. Look at this, just continuing to throw down. Ortega, left and right hands. Oh, that's wonderful from Fat Bot Loves Food. Scintillating striking. And look at him go. Look at him. Just taking charge now. Rains down the strikes here. Ortega in some severe, severe trouble. Benji PP has lost his rhythm. He's lost his mojo. And as one man does, the other man gains. And right now, Volkanovski looks like he's gaining in belief. And also in talent. Looks way sharper than the first round. You would think he's passed the controller to his dad, wouldn't you? So much better. Oh, clipped though. As I say that, commentator's curse, because Ortega nearly gets the knockdown. Left hand goes across again. Avoids that one. Big right hand body shot. Leg kick. Uppercut. Avoids. Goes for the jab. Still nothing. Another body shot there comes in. Left hand goes across. Head kick is nice from Fat Bot. That's all over. Benji PP is out of there. Blink and you will miss it. One of PlayStation's finest for a goddamn reason. Volkanovski in this guy's hands is like putting a missile launcher
in the hands of the US Army. It is an absolute destruction job. Congratulations tonight, Fat Bottom's Food. Survived a very difficult round one, didn't he? But comes up clutch with what we know him for. Textbook, slick, suave striking in a nutshell. For Benji, just lost his grip on the fight, didn't he? Brilliant round one, started to slip a little bit in round two and just never really recovered in round three. I think he's still kicking himself about that slip on the submission earlier on. But a hell of a performance there tonight, and he gets it done by round 3 TKO. Brilliant, lethal, and it's the Fat Bottom's Food guarantee. You walk in there, you see him pick Volkanovski, you just know knockouts are coming. On Volk, his flow state doesn't drain stamina. It's broken. That's why I didn't go down. There you go. So my assessment of it was correct. So that Volk's crazy for that then, eh? That's unreal. Very, very crazy. There you go. Just another FIFA question in the background. Got a link from Tila. Again, please put your links, by the way, in the stream section. Just kind of don't need them in my DMs. I've got a lot of DMs at the minute. Sell a lot TV, though. Again, our favorite. Again, respect to Papi Gaucho, but our favorite Las Vegas native. A man that is one with a slot machine, a roulette table. He loves a fucking casino to sell a lot TV, but tonight he takes on Tila, one of the most annoying. We call him the mosquito of lightweight because you just want to fucking swat him out the air. He's so goddamn annoying. Tonight, you can do the whole division a favor and shut this kid up for a week. Tila, of course, balanced fighter. He's been very vocal about hating fighting against grapplers. Well, sorry to tell you, Sell a Lot TV says to me in DMs tonight, thank you for putting me in this division. It's a confidence booster. I'm going to wrestle my way to the top. I will get back to my very best. I will be a bantamweight flyweight again before you know it. For Tilo, well, time to step up. Can you do it against a wrestler? Because if you can't, this division is going to be very long for you and a big problem for you. We go over and up to it. Tilo is our cameraman here this evening. It is a UK versus US international matchup. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Leon Edwards and Islam Makhachev today. And the volume and the commentator you can hear in the background that isn't me is Tilo. So we're going to get Tilo comms here tonight as well. Phenomenal, that, isn't it? Here we go then.
It's too hot, bro. I might not be able to fight properly.
That's great. I hope he melts. That's fantastic. Leon versus Islam. Here we go then. Tilo, of course, in the black trunks. And Sell a Lot TV or Right Over Who in the white trunks. So there you have it. As we get ready to go. Surprised we haven't had Tilo complaining and crying about the Islam pick. You know what's coming. Here we go then. Sell a Lot TV with a mission. That mission is to get back to the top for Tilo. Time to start to put some foundations into his claims. He says he is one of the great welterweight fighters in this division. And he said, mark my words, I'll be a bantamweight flyweight before you know it. Everyone laughed at him. He wants to do that Nigel Farage meme. You're not laughing now, are you? Well, there's the first takedown.
Nice one, mate.
And he's all, there you go. And that's the thing, when you're a wrestler and you hear the complaining, you know you're doing something right. So there will be the biggest shit-eating grin on Sell a Lot TV's face right now. He knows that this is what he's going to do tonight, and this is what maybe he'll have to do tonight to get into Tilo's head. Turn my light on, it's getting dark. That's bright. Jesus Lord, that's bright. Why is this light so white? Where's the yellowness of my lamp gone? I feel like I've been flashbanged. Fucking hell. Head kick there comes off. Talking of flashbangs, Makhachev nearly ate a flashbang there. Of course, when you think of Makhachev, he has strong striking. Head kick comes up there. Tilo's block was very low. Another attempt to take down there just outside of range. Body shot there comes in nicely. The American tonight wanting to do the division a favor. No doubt the entirety of the welterweight division will be celebrating, carrying him on his shoulders to the locker room should he win this one. Gets that one down into half guard position. There he is. Tilo again. Audible groans and moans. Goes now over to the right hand side. That one there being stopped in its tracks, trying to get the get up, and he does. Sell a Lot not able to keep him down yet. Working the body shots really nicely as well. Head kick there comes up nice too. So far, Tilo not able to, I think, guess, properly compute if the strike's going to be high, if the strike's going to be low. The striking's been excellent. The takedowns have been excellent. Nothing really I can say about Sell a Lot TV's performance so far, apart from that. He's got to stop brawling a little bit too much. Inside the pocket, he has to respect Leon more. Leon is so quick. He doesn't have the power of Makhachev, but he's got twice the speed.
Absolutely does. Body shot that comes in. There's another left and right hand coming. Big uppercut drops a knee on belly. And this could be it. And Tilo tonight gets it done in one.
Don't messing me on my boat. Whoever wins the welterweight champ, I've got you next week, bro.
No, you fucking do not. Oh, God, it's a nightmare.
I'm not messing about, bro. Gringo, I told you, bro. That bout's mine. Take that off your face and book the fight, mate.
I fucking hate it here, man. I fucking hate this guy, man. I feel like Dana White with fucking with Tito Ortiz. I fucking hate this guy, bro. I do. Gets it done in one. Great. Awesome. Fucking title fight, by the way. Get out of here. Get out of here. You gotta earn it. Fuck me, man. Fuck. Shit. Nightmare. Terrible. Awful. The people's champ. Fucking honestly. Oh, God. Terrible news. It's alright. Fucking Cellular.TV slipped. It's fucking... It's controller's wet. Fluke. Lucky. That's all I'm saying. Early stoppage. We'll go with that. Up next, though, Juan Fei and Jack Frost, if they're good to go. We can go with that one. I don't think it's embarrassing. So you got caught. It's just... Yeah. You've been my night long, though, buddy. I'm going to be getting it in the fucking DMs non-stop from this guy now. Fuck me silly. All right, well, we'll see if Juan Fei and Jack Frost are good to go. We're set. No, you're caught. Oh, there's the first DM from Tilo. Fuck me, man. Book it. You fuck off, man. Get out of here. Shameless. Shameless. Terrible. Terrible news for all involved. Well, we'll see if Juan Fei and Jack Frost are ready. If not, we can go to Nintendo and Ninja. Anyone that wants to go early, we're down. Again, I know some of these guys are American as well. I know Juan Fei's in Colombia, so he's a little bit behind also. So, yeah. Thank you as well, Zayaf. I know you don't fight here, but big fan. You're one of the good guys, Z. I don't really interact with you, but you're a nice guy. You never give me any problems, which is rare in this fucking community, but there you go. Check the app on stream at the minute. All right, well, for now, we're on time. We're still good, so we just wait for one of the next fights to be ready to go. Again, there's a huge fight card. I mean, these are the live fights. You can see here, even the unstreamed fights, an absolute load. The rosters are looking fantastically filled. We got people of every skill level from horrific to brilliant, so it's a great time to be alive. Great time to be in the VFL Octagon tonight. Yes, indeed. We've got a DM from Jack Frost, and we are ready to go. Jack and Juan Fei. Oh, boys, let me fucking tell you something about this fight. Forget that nonce a minute ago in Tilo. Forget him, right? This is the money fight here. This is potential to not just be fight of the night, but fight of the century. These two are dynamite in an octagon. You look about Juan Fei, this brilliance that he had to get from featherweight to bantamweight. This is the first ever, the only ever Colombian fighter that we've ever had win the featherweight strap, and now has beliefs and hopes that he can reach bantamweight height. Of course, for TR Jack Frost, won that kind of intermediate belt at PlayStation, and then he kind of said, that's me done for UFC 5. I'll see you in 6 weeks when UFC 6 comes out. Never had a debut fight in the PlayStation Elite division. Tonight, though, he keeps his elite status, and he takes on one of the most informed, one of the most dangerous, and one of the most savvy strikers in the business. Juan Fei and Jack Frost, Xbox versus PlayStation, has never been more interesting. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go for this one tonight in this top-end division. And you've got Peyton Talbot so far against Sugar Sean O'Malley. This should be a doozy. I've heard a lot of people talk about Sugar Sean. I've heard a few people talk about Peyton Talbot being the niche pick, being the kind of, the dark horse pick in this division. Let's see if Jack Frost can make the most of it. Of course, one of them, I think Jack Frost is fighting out of the US, and Juan Fei, as we said, fighting out of Colombia here tonight. Juan Fei, of course, in the purple with Sugar Sean, whereas Jack Frost is in the yellow with Peyton Talbot. Here we go. If we stop lagging towards the octagon, I imagine we're going to get the white screen and restart. Or not. we're just going to fucking move at 10 frames a second. Well, welcome to the fight. Hey, this is something. All right, now we should be a bit better. I hope. I would say back out and restart, boys. I'd say back out and restart. This smells like the glitch that we had earlier on. I would back out and restart. Someone ping them. Someone tell them to back out and restart. If that's still that bad, then we'll have to pull one of them, and we'll pull in a replacement. If they're, like I said, I can make you fight on 120, 130 ping if the gameplay is clean. If it looks like I'm watching a film from 1997, on the other hand, I'm not doing... And it's your stream, by the way, whoever it is streaming. It's you, Jack Frost, because now you're buffering. So I don't know what kind of dog shit you've got going on with your router, buddy. But you may need to fix this. Because now you're just buffering. So it could be you. Turn off whatever fucking download you got in the background and let's fight, man. I gotta tell him. It's his stream. It may have to be Juan Fei that streams. Your stream is lagging uncontrollably. There we go. Let him know. It's definitely his side. If one of these guys can stream, I can play. Just can't stream. Well, I think that's probably the bad one, because I don't think Juan Fei has the ability to stream, and I think the person with the issues so far is literally Jack Frost. So... yeah. He's typing to me, but it's him, bro. It's 100% him. His connection's on the fucking floor, man. Look at this. It ain't me. Mine's been sweet. I see it. I'm going to reset it. Want me to go to the next fight and come back. We'll see. We can go do that. We can flip to the next fight if you need to reset or anything. Let me know. Yes, don't hold up. Okay. Sweet. I'll be back. Let your op know. Alright, so while he resets his net, resets his stream, whatever he's doing, we can keep on going. Nintendo and Ninja Boy, Neve and Top Gun, whoever wants to go next, boys, we're set. We're absolutely set. As long as you're ready and as long as you're in the lobby and goods, I'm down to go. I think as well, maybe worth asking Juan Fei if he can stream that fight as well if your connection is ass. Remember, boys, you got to... It sounds silly because you're in 2026 going into 2027. You've got to be on wired internet. If you're fighting on Wi-Fi, bro, you are playing with fire. We are luckily here, though, for Nintendo and our Ninja Boy. They keep us warm in this horrific weather in the UK. The heat wave's crazy. Nintendo and Ninja Boy up next then. Nintendo, of course, over here. That's Connigan. Nintendo over here in the light heavyweight division. Had a good time on the PlayStation side. Won that kind of beginner belt. But on the other side of things, you look at our Ninja Boy, never really found greatness on the Xbox side. Was moved from division to division. Never really had any consistency. Is tonight the beginning of a rise to the top? Nintendo will be favorite here. But Ninja, when you've got Pereira, when you've got Poatan, when you've got fucking hands made out of slabs of rock, anything can happen. John Bones Jones for Nintendo, Alex Poatan Pereira for Ninja Boy here this evening. You are good to go when you are ready, fellas. I am here, and I am engrossed with interest and intrigue. I am. And also sweat, because it's like 400 degrees outside. It's like fucking like an oven right now. But that's fine. I've got two fans to the right of me. It's great. I feel like I'm in an airplane engine. It's great. All right. Here we go then. John Jones in the grey trunks for Nintendo. Poatan Pereira in the floral trunks for Ninja Boy. And like I said, Ninja Boy does not have many wins to his name. Nintendo has one fight. He has one belt. He knows what it feels like. But is he prepared for the level of power that Alex Poatan brings? Has he been playing online enough to know how dangerous Poatan Pereira is? That's what it comes down to, doesn't it? Of course, when you're Jones and you see Pereira, my first instinct is this: shoot the takedown, test this kid's wrestling. And right now, Nintendo is doing exactly that. Goes over now into side saddle, that one being denied. Right back though, Nintendo gets a deny. Crawls back over now into top mount.
And look at this, the posture up is there, raining it down on this beginner. Ninja Boy could be in big trouble. John Jones, by the way, Daniel Cormier doing the stats and the ratings, because still only 83 punch power on prime John Jones is kind of ridiculous, I'll be honest. Gets into the armbar though, and Ninja is already looking like he's in some deep trouble. Nintendo going to try and crank the arm. Not going to happen though, and is stopped though, Pereira, as this one's going to happen, and Pereira's arm is already compromised. And just like that, Ninja is looking at this one and saying, uh-oh. Even if he stands up and strikes now, he's going to be in such a compromised position. Rains down the strikes and top mount here. Goes to the left-hand side. That one being done wonderful from Nintendo. Absolutely brilliant. And it's going to be another armbar in. And this could be Ninja's night over. Nice, quick, no damage taken. And tonight, John Jones not going to get it just yet. Had to move for it. And ultimately, Pereira does get out of that one. So it's not as quick as maybe Nintendo MMA would have wanted to see there. But a great start from the Jones pick. Absolutely brilliant. Not fearing Alex Pereira and just targeting Pereira's weak points, which is the grappling, is the wrestling. The right hand though, clocking Jones. The one thing I worry about now is if Jones is going to start to get a little bit over happy, over excited, because he cracked the block. He shouldn't do, and he should be doing this. If his corner's guiding him, they're doing a great job. They've got to be telling him, keep calm, go for the submissions, go for the ground game. It's exactly what he's doing. Jones here back into half guard. Couple of jabs here. Tries to get the flip and rotation. Pereira getting that. If Pereira gets into top mount, by the way, Jones may be in some serious trouble. Crosses over to that right side. That one denied. Goes for the choke here. That's a great deny as well. Sweeps the arm aside. And Pereira is in big trouble, but pops out. That's huge. You can see Nintendo just worrying, panicking a little bit. He's trying to rush the submission. He needs to just calm down. Everything is right there on a plate for him. It's like walking in to your house on your birthday and there's a beautiful buffet there ready for you. You got fucking burgers, chicken, pudding, you got everything. Just take your time, fatty. Take your time. Don't need to rush. Put the mashed potatoes down. Crawls over now into top mount. Posture up is here. 4 seconds though, and Pereira going to survive this one. Round 2 on its way. Clear as day though, a John Jones round 10-9 on the cards. I bumped my microphone. Cheers. All right. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're Pereira, you got to keep this fight standing. This is the only way you win this fight. You aren't doing nothing on the ground. It is terrible for you on the ground right now. You need takedown defense, and you need those rock hands of Pereira to get to work and get to work quickly. Jones already kind of hovering, avoiding the confrontation, which is smart. Big body shot there into the right hand from Ninja Boy. Tries to go for the clinch takedown, nothing there. Jones playing with fire though. This guy is standing in a pocket and striking with Pereira, and thankfully a takedown attempted, but gratefully a takedown denied. That's huge from Ninja. A couple more of those hooks. Nintendo going to be in deep. Oh, Jesus Christ, a flying knee and lands brilliantly. Teep kicks him backwards, and look at this, the pressure coming. Ninja just trying to defend himself. Clinch is good. Shuffles it away. Left hand, right hand. Shoots a takedown. That one turned and is good. Excellent wrestling from Nintendo and the John Jones pick. That one attempted. Goes back into sprawl. That one denied as well. And he could be looking for top mount into an armbar hit. That's what it strikes me as. Tries to go for the armbar. That one, though, is denied. Tries to kick him off, and Pereira is refused. Tries to posture up. Jones is refused. Armbar from Jones. This is what I mean. He's rushing. Work some strikes here. Try and catch him. You've got to work a couple of strikes and then go for the armbar. Again, we aren't as critical because these guys are, you know, not as great as the bantamweight flyweights. They are kind of in that kind of beginner category, but there's good signs here, but they just got to slow down and be a little bit more patient. Goes over into sprawl now, does Jones. As the get-up is denied. Goes for the guillotine, nothing more to happen there. Shipping out to the right side, denied by Jones again. Jones now over into backside. Can't go to back sitting from here, but instead takes back mounts. Right back to where we were in the top mount here. Rains down a couple of strikes. He misses one, the other is blocked. Still hovering and waiting as Jones, as another big posture up happens. And look at this now, raining it down on Pereira. Now the damage is coming.
Goes to that left-hand side and pops out of there. Tries to go to the left side. That one's resisted. Tries to go up now. Over into top mount we go. Jones looking for a finish here with flow state enabled. And Jones is bringing down the Fury. And this one tonight, is it over? No, but Pereira is hanging on for dear life. Denied again. Posture up again. Nintendo looking for the finish with Jones, and this one now is over. John Bones Jones, through Nintendo MMA, starts off his VFL career in UFC 6 with a dominant, and I mean dominant, ground and pound victory. That there is why he was so damn great in that PlayStation division. For our Ninja Boy, just couldn't get it going. I think, you know, some good occasional denies in there, but didn't look overly comfortable when that ground game started, and that was the doom and gloom of it. As we've always said in that heavyweight division, that light heavyweight division, wrestling is such an important factor. You get that mastered, you're on the road to the top quick time. There you go. We'll go on back now to Juan Fei and Jack Frost to see if they're all set and sealed. And Juan Fei is going to be our cameraman this time. So the Colombian and the American right back into it here. So same picks, Peyton Talbot, Sean O'Malley in this one tonight. Juan Fei going in with the pink trunks with Sugar Sean, whereas Jack Frost going in with the yellow trunks of Peyton Talbot. Again, appreciate Juan Fei streaming for us as well after those internet issues, connection issues from Jack Frost. Here we go, though. I said I'm still excited for this. I was praying we didn't have to kind of get a replacement in and switch people out, because this fight is going to be good, I'm telling you. Here we go. Much cleaner. Much better already, boys. Top. All right, here we go, then. Stake your bets. Juan Fei, the form of his life at the end of UFC 5. Jack Frost winning the middle belt in PlayStation, but never having a higher-up fight. Is tonight the night where he marks his arrival as one of the top names to watch? Juan Fei was lethal with his boxing. Had the belief that he could go all the way to the top of the featherweight division, and he did so. Only a couple of blemishes on his record, and I think he would love to get those fights back at some point in UFC 6. He says he feels more fluid, he feels more clinical, he feels more prepared to be a top name with UFC 6 compared to 5. He said he's never felt more in tune with a UFC game than this year's. Of course, with Jack Frost, a guy that doesn't really speak often, he shows up, he does his fights, he goes, but a guy that believes in his ability, and that's why he won that championship strap only around 2 months ago. Attempted to take the back here. Juan Fei, of course. Mark Goddard, please, mate. Fucking hell. Let me have a look, lads. Let me sniff your fucking braids, Sean. You know what I mean? What are you doing, Mark? Fucking let them fight, man. Dear Jesus. First Herb, now you. Anyway. Works off the jab. Uppercut there lands beautifully. Jack Frost continuing to eat shots there to the body. There's another uppercut that comes forward. Again, you can just see already Jack Frost trying to play the responding fighter tonight, the reactive fighter. The proactive fighter is Sugar Sean O'Malley, who is initiating the strike combinations. It is Jack Frost choosing to react to them. And sometimes you've got to do that against the top strikers. You've got to try and burn them out. Let him throw a metric load of strikes and just work those body shots to take that stamina down. But when someone like Juan Fei, who is so good, the thing that Juan Fei does, that he did it in featherweight as well, that is just awesome, is he makes you bite on so much. He will fake those leg kicks, fake those body kicks, fake the strike to make you kind of jittery as to what he's going to do, and that's when he is absolutely at his best. Flying knee comes up there, however, not too much to see other than a block in that one. Uppercut, left hand, right hand. No, that's nice. That's nice. From Jack Frost. Head kick goes up as well. Little kick backwards. Sends Sugar Sean towards the cage. Or side kick now. As the uppercut there comes up. 1-2's down the center. Body shot. Being looked for, swing and a miss there. Head kick comes up. And now Sugar Sean again. Beautiful shot selection. Another one comes right towards Sugar Sean. One thing that I'm liking so far here as well is that you never really feel like Jack Frost is in panic mode yet. You can often see it with some fighters where, you know, they start to lose momentum, lose grip of the fight a little bit, and they start to get a little bit fidgety. They start to maybe overcompensate on certain strikes. But he looks very much grounded and ready for the game plan. Round one, though, for me, you be your own judge. Sugar Sean O'Malley, Juan Fei 10-9. I think he's won that round through significant strikes and damage. I do. course, as well, thank you to every fighter that's shown up so far tonight. We started this card at 6:30 UK, 1:30 Eastern. It has been non-stop. It has been some great fights. Great to see some of you guys coming back to the Octagon for UFC 6. Remember, 10 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. US Eastern. Every fight will be for gold. We crown our champions tonight. And, of course, an announcement after the card, which will be great news to not only the people fighting tonight, but also the guys that are not fighting tonight. Love touch. And we're off once again. Uppercut there comes forward as the body shot there comes in. Teasing already. There's that front kick that comes off. Body shot. Goes underneath. Right hand. Being what? That's a beautiful front kick. Incredible front kick. It's the thing as well, I think with Jack Frost, this is a guy that can wrestle. I'd be interested to see if he wants to wrestle against Juan tonight, because it just feels like, well, okay, well, asked and answered, attempted, denied. Because again, I feel like these two are having a bit of an ego battle at the minute. I've got the better striking. No, you suck. I've got the better striking. I think this fight could be opened up and completely transformed by a little bit of grappling. Not even a whole round of it, just 1 to 2 minutes of it. Break up the rhythm, the momentum of the fight through that wrestling. Head kick that comes off brilliantly as well. Fantastic. Left hand there from Sugar Sean into the elbow. Look at him go. The combinations now at close proximity. Working a charm. Now we've got flow state activated. Sugar Sean. Overhand eaten by Peyton Talbot. He doesn't fear that flow state whatsoever. And there's Peyton Talbot shooting the takedown. And Sugar Sean's flow state comes to a screeching halt, but it's the left hand after the flow state, and it's all over. Juan Fei, Juan Fei, Juan Fei, Colombia's finest again. That there's one of the best strikers you'll see in the bantamweight division. Give him Sugar Sean, and he is a problem. It wasn't the flow state that cost him, it was the resulting strikes after flow state ended, and it was just this body shot, left hand, right hand uppercut, clips him on the way down. That sends Peyton Talbot into a deep, deep sleep. One of the greatest fighters ever, the only Colombian champion ever, gets it done in round number 2. He is phenomenal, riding that wave of form from the end of UFC 5 and now very much into UFC 6, proving tonight that he belongs at that elite level. That is a name to watch, let me tell you. Congratulations to him tonight. Top performance from Sugar Sean O'Malley, absolutely, positively. Oh, it's a difficult one because I feel like I want to give it performance of the night. Let me remind myself what we've got it on so far. Tez is stone with is. I think you got to. I love that performance. I can't lie. Tez, loved your performance as well. No fucking knock on it, but yeah, that was nice, man. That was nice. So there you go. Juan up there with performance of the night so far. We keep on going. Neve and Top Gun 2 Skywalker, of course. If Top Gun is good, we know he said he needed maybe 5 or 10 minutes because he's getting back from work. So, I imagine that will be just flipped and rotate. We're 5 minutes early anyway, so don't worry. If we have Maxi and Jazz Cox, Viper and Misfa, Mark, Jeff and LW, any of you guys that want to go early and just get out of here, especially in the UK and it's warm for you, then let us know. But we are getting towards the end of our prelim card and we are on time. We're early. That there makes me happy. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I'm here. I'm live and lobbied. Fantastic. Remember, I'm old, bro. Make sure you put your... Oh, you have. I just saw Juan Fei's link. I apologize. I can't see. It's where I wear glasses. All right, here we go then. Top Gun 2 Skywalker and AFC Neve ready to go. For Neve, a former BMF champion, didn't win the Grand Prix, but won the belt a long time ago. He has been out of action for a long time, though. Top Gun 2 Skywalker has been the man that has been more recent and more active regarding title fights in the PlayStation division and just cutting his teeth in the PlayStation division. The last time Neve completed a fight in VFL was all the way back here, a loss at VFL 179 on the 20th of March 2025. He lost to Lewis Bex on that fateful evening. Again, no knock on Lewis. He's a great striker. But how much will that rustiness impact Neve here this evening? Especially when he's fighting again across the ocean. Intercontinental matchup, UK versus the US. Hence, that ping spiking to 220 MS. So, Yuri Prohashka tonight and John Jones seemingly is the lineup. Let's see what these two can deliver for us. Two phenomenal fighters, two phenomenal characters. And tonight, two very different stories. A former PlayStation champion on the road against a guy that hasn't fought in a year and is a former BMF champion, has won that elite silver. Who gets this one over the line tonight? John Jones in the great for AFC Neve. Top Gun 2 Skywalker, of course, coming in with my countryman Yuri Prohashka in the red. Of course, when you think about Top Gun and all the things that he does right, he is more of a striker first, but he can wrestle if he is forced to. And Neve, well, that'll be music to his ears. The only thing Neve likes to do is strike. He has often struggled against wrestlers, and he says, I believe, on my day, I'm one of the best boxers in the league, regardless of weight class. He believes in himself. Confidence is a key component, of course, when it comes to UFC, whether it be 6'5" or 4. It carries you a long way. Front kick there comes off as John Jones here goes backwards, eats a body shot. Left hand there comes forward again. And now Neve is starting to kind of get his rhythm. Big shots here. Look at these two swinging and banging in the pocket already. You can tell it's light heavyweight action when you see these kind of strikes being thrown, man. Entertainment personified. Uppercuts. The thing is as well, is that Yuri's animations, they're so extended. It feels like his uppercut is like a straight uppercut. He extends his arms so much that you could connect 5 meters away from him. Great takedown there, though, from Neve, surprisingly, who now has half guard position. Goes over into full guard. Tries to kick him off and away. Not going to happen, though. Goes for the potential guillotine. Not much. This is where the fight can become a stalemate. Who has got the cojones to kind of make that first dangerous move? Goes over into sprawl as Yuri Prochazka, Top Gun 2 Skywalker, makes that first judgment call. Tries to get back up to his feet and does. Really nice. And even not able to get the deny. Trying to wrestle him back down, and ultimately he does so. Throws him over into full guard. Looking here to work the strikes. Tries to kick him off. No, we're going into the cage sitting position, and ultimately gets right back up. Cage butterfly, I think it's called, isn't it? Big knees there to the midsection. As that one there is reversed, and Yuri Prochazka back up to the feet. It's all well and good for Neve getting the takedowns, but Neve has to put some damage on top of these takedowns. He isn't able to really do anything here so far other than secure the takedown. He's not advancing position. He's not getting any submissions, and he's just kind of sitting on him and waiting. That only takes you so far. Big left and right hands again. Neve, great pressure, shoots a takedown. Does Prochazka, down he goes. 45 seconds remaining in round number 1. Sweeps the arm. Tries to cross over, not going to happen. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. And then pulls him back in. Posture up. Not going to happen. Rolls and rotates through. Over into half guard. Posture up, and that's going to be it. End of round number 1. A lot more of a slow pace again, because compared to what we have, it feels like we've been just fed cocaine in terms of what we've seen in the last couple of fights, in terms of how speedy it's been. Nothing wrong with a nice kind of slow down here, and I like it. Provides strategy, provides clarity, makes some of these kind of heavyweights and light heavyweights think about what they need to do. So far, you have to give that one to Prochazka. 17 connected significant strikes to 7. Definitely the man in the red takes that round 10-9. As I said, Neve is doing great landing the takedown, but he's got to add some damage into the takedown. He will lose this fight if not. Spin kick avoided. Oh, it's a good counter left from Yuri Prochazka here. Top Gun 2 Skywalker starting to come alive as he's got his flow state as well. The thing is, don't forget, if you're Top Gun 2 Skywalker, leg kicks of Yuri Prochazka, just like Jan Blachowicz, are very, very dangerous as well. Left hand there comes across. As Jones now looking to just stay tight. As we say in football, touch tight. Of course, flying. Oh, and then he clips him out of midair. That was a nice bit of timing there from Neve. No stun, though, ultimately. Uppercuts now wafting in violently here from Top Gun. Works that jab. Elbows. Responded by an elbow. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercuts still being worked. Works off that jab. Midsection. Sways on rounds. Shoots the takedown. Lifts him up. Drops him down. Brilliant shot. Brilliant. Elbows coming in again. That one there goes over into sprawl. Tries to shimmy out. Absolutely nothing. Goes over in to sprawl position. Not going to happen. Gets up. And right back against the cage we go. Slams him down. Up we get. Another takedown. Another land. It's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna keep saying it. wonderful takedowns. Absolutely world-class, excellent timing. But this is the problem. He's not doing anything. Takes back sitting here. And you can see that Top Gun is trying to wait for maybe that armbar to appear. And I think he's going to get it yet. The armbar's in. And this is really bad now for Neve, because this is what loses you rounds on the points. He's going to try and fake the armbar. And it doesn't seem like Neve's going to bite. Takes back sitting. Over into backside we go. Kicks him up and away. As round 2 continues to tick on down. Judo toss. Nice from Neve there. Elbows coming in. This is the best damage we've seen. He's got to protect himself. The block there was questionable from Top Gun. Ate a couple of big shots. That's the biggest shots that Neve has thrown in a grounded position all fight. A couple more body shots there coming in as another flurry of strikes lands and connects. 35 seconds left of round number 2. And so far, it is looking like Neve may have won this round back. God, it's a good flow state activation. Defense required here. Could be in trouble. Could Top Gun survives it. Cannot afford another posture up. And Neve may well be about to get 2 more strikes in. Big shots raining in. And he just survives it here. Does Top Gun 1-1 on the cards. Definitely a John Jones round. That's the level of damage we want to see. 19-19 on the cards. Sets us up for an enthralling 3rd and final round. Can John Jones make it 2 rounds in a row of dominance? Or does Prohashka and Top Gun 2 Skywalker make America great again with a victory here tonight? Look at these body shots, demoralizing body shots. You see Jones just stalking him here, sticking to Prohashka like glue. Front kick, or head kick should I say, comes off there, but close proximity does really nothing. Shoots the takedown. Prohashka trying to get the trip on Jones. Nothing, just drives him from one end of the cage to the other. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand, that was nice. Jones, though, not being phased by it whatsoever. Uppercut there comes in. Elbow. Oh, right hand clips him. That's the thing, is that at some point Top Gun is going to leave his chin overly exposed and he's going to get clocked, man. He is. Uppercut. Another takedown. Another lift. Another drop. Crawls over, not going to happen. 3 minutes left of round 3. No real urgency yet from either of these two fighters, who believe they still have enough time to get this fight in their favor. Goes over into sprawl here. It's a great position for Neve to keep, but he can't hold on to it. Another clinch. Attempted trip. Not much to see. Top Gun 2 Skywalker. Oh, it's been dropped. That's a big one. And Neve here, now coming alive. Left and right uppercuts being looked for. Swings back to the body. Works off that jab. Goes back down low. Definitely, though, that knockdown gives Jones the advantage. If you are Top Gun, you have to go and get it back. And he still hasn't popped his flow state. That is just still pulsating there. It's waiting. At what point does Top Gun say, all right, time to turn on the afterburners and get going? Jones tries to go for a bit of an extravagant kick there. As now we get our answer. Here comes Yuri Prohashka swinging shots onto the block of Jones. Jones doing a brilliant job just to kind of stay out of range. Head kick there goes for the block, but there was just enough left. And there's the takedown. That's so good from Neve. That's so good, so smart. And now all Neve has to do is just keep position here, and I think he's won this fight 29-28. That knockdown in this round is going to prove so pivotal. For Top Gun, he's fought well tonight, but it was just these takedowns that effectively undid him. Goes in for a guillotine as well, and Neve going to deny that. Neve maybe going to get the finish here, who knows? Nope. But that will all but confirm that a submission victory, not a submission victory, a decision victory is coming his way. This fight in the light heavyweight division goes the distance And of course you can't hear Bruce Buffer because the volume of Top Gun stream is very low, but I will give you the scorecards when we hear them. It's already at maximum volume, but I would say 29-28 it has to be. I don't think it's a 30-27. I don't. But I've been surprised before.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest
29-28, all 3 judges. Yeah, right decision for Top Gun. I think he knows it was that slip in the 3rd round that effectively cost him. It was that knockdown that started making things a bit more urgent. And tonight for Neve, listen, very, very difficult kind of performance from Neve. Known as a knockout artist, tonight gets it done by decision. And he will say, listen, after years away, I will take that every day, twice on Sundays. He gets it done this evening. John Jones, the victor in that one. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Top Gun 2 Skywalker. Always a privilege to have those two on the card as well. Up next, we keep on going. And we are on to Maxi and Jazz Cox. And Maxi here giving me his Twitch. We are ready to go to see one of the best of all time against one of the biggest underdogs of all time. Jazz Cox was never given the respect he deserved on that PlayStation side of things, whereas Maxi was known as one of the joint greats. A great on Xbox, a great on PlayStation. Whatever console you put this kid on, he was dangerous. Tonight, though, against someone like Jazz Cox, who he has not faced before, you will need to be very aware. Yes, Jazz Cox maybe doesn't have the accolades, the championships that you do, but he has got a whole heap of heart and determination, and that comes a long way in UFC 6. It is a striker versus a striker. I don't think Jazz Cox will wrestle tonight, but I could be wrong. I have been before. Here we go, though. Black trunks, of course, for Brandon Royval, for Jazz Cox, whereas Disciple Tay, a.k.a. Maxi, coming in with Kai Asakura tonight, which is interesting because that does not feel to me like that is the Maxi pick. Maybe he's experimenting, maybe he's turned a new leaf, and this is this new style of his that we've heard so much about coming into UFC 6. But he says the game is simple. Get back to the top of the mountain. There's never been a better time, a more eager time for the top guys to ascend to the top and showcase themselves. The league is jam-packed with talent. You want to go against the Hall of Fame as the greatest of all time. To do that, you win fights like this today. Jazz, of course, will just take it in his stride. He was not thrilled to see Maxi as his first opponent, but he knows that when you're in this big boy division, there is no such thing as an easy fight week. Never, ever. Left and right hand there, goes back to the body as the body shot there comes in. Right hand comes across. Kai Asakura head kick there. Eats that one brilliantly. Oh, and Jazz already in some big, big trouble. Stunned with Royval. And this is the thing, he hasn't even had to shoot a takedown or do anything yet with Kai Asakura. He seems so comfortable on the feet with the Japanese. Overhand comes in. Jazz just can't keep away from him right now, man. He is pressurizing him. Talk about prime Maxi. This is ridiculous. Welcome to the top of the mountain, Jazz. Welcome to Mount Everest. Welcome to the top. This is what it looks like. Beautiful shot selection again from Jazz to try and work the body shots, but he just can't get any separation. As soon as he starts to back away, Maxi just walks him down, man. He loves it. He loves that pressure, loves being in the fire, loves being in the furnace. Right hand there just gives Jazz more to think about. Head kick comes up, body shot now follows. Tries to go back down low. It's those three-piece combinations that just keeps clocking Jazz, it is. Right hand responded to by Maxi's own right hand. Left and rights again, elbows. Jesus, Lord almighty. And look at this again. He wants to go for that kind of running fake takedown to get the knockout. He's looking for a stylistic way to win his first fight in VFL and UFC 6, to tell you that much. Left elbow comes in dangerously from Jazz as well. Body shot. Goes back down low to the midsection as these two continue to dance. Left hand lands. Jazz with 34 seconds has got to be thinking about survival, whereas Maxi, surely he's saying, I fancy myself for a round 1 victory here tonight. You see that streak of blood there down the right side of Jazz's face as well. Cutman's going to have some work to do. Head kick there comes off. But ultimately, this one is headed to round 2. I will say, though, a lot of stamina expended there from Maxi. He's losing the stamina battle. Sometimes against these guys, you saw it with Thomas Sully, with Jack 9, with those kind of names from the past of Xbox. Sometimes all you got to do is survive the first round and they gas themselves out. Maybe that is the game plan here from Jazz tonight. So a lot of respect there shown. Jazz not the kind of guy to trash talk anyone, and I think he respects what Maxi has done, not only inside the VFL octagon, but inside the ESFL octagon, primetime octagon. He's been such a kind of renowned fighter everywhere, and there's that respect again. Why don't you just hug and kiss, boys? I don't know. Unreal. Supposed to be fighting, we're just holding hands singing Kumbaya by the fire, man. Unbelievable. Well, 4.5 minutes, that's a long way to go if you are Brandon Royval, and I think all the focal damage to the head needs to be directed towards the body, especially if Maxi starts to kind of turn things on again. There's the first shot to the midsection of this second round. Uppercut there lands again. Right hand, left hand is good. One towards the left hand side. Swinging and missing, goes back down to the body. That's a beautiful shot though. As Royval again starting to find himself in deep waters. Overhand, I swear if that overhand connected, that would have been game, set, and match.
That's good defense to block that punch.
You just see Maxi just pulling his strikes, really smart. Experienced fighters do that all the time. They try and make you twitch, they try and make you blink. Left and right hands again. Body shot connects wonderfully. Right hand, left hand is good. Swings to the right side. Uppercut, left hand, or right hand, excuse me, from Kai comes forward. That's a good bit of head movement there. And imagine if that knocked Maxi out. Dear Lord, that'd be something. There'd be roars in Jazz Cox's household. Works off that jab, gets the takedown. No, gets the elbow off. So long as well as Kai Asakura, you can see it. Clinch. Shrugged off. Goes back down low to the body again. Tries to go for that swinging uppercut, but again, the midsection shots are nice. It just depends how much damage you can avoid being dealt. Because I feel at some point this block or this head health is going to go, man. Head kick comes up. Nice. Goes back to the body. Really nice. Maxi's got to start to feel like he's in a little bit of trouble here. I can't lie to you. He is really, really down bad on stamina. And the fact that Royval is just accepting these strikes without any repercussions is crazy. There's the stun. Could it be the knockdown coming? He's that head movement now more than ever, there's Jazz Cox. He's going with the Rocky Balboa approach. I will absorb all of the damage and try and catch you when you're tired. Wonderful shot selection again from Jazz. Well, from Tay onto Jazz, excuse me. I think he's got to try and work in a body uppercut. Call me crazy. I think that could maybe also catch Maxi off. Some clinch strikes here. Tries to go for the takedown. Tries to kick him away. Leg kick. Oh, he faked that one nicely. Listen, fair credit to Jazz. Somehow, some way, with the round 1 that he had, he is going into round 3. He's down 2 rounds to 0, in my opinion. But he's got a real, no, it depends. 2 stuns compared to 29 strikes. I've seen both given. We'll call it 1-1. We'll be optimists here tonight. I think there's definitely a worry now for Maxi that if he overcommits here, if he throws too much here and he throws too much in the wrong direction, Jazz could starch him. It's just about how much more damage can Brandon Royval take. Because it feels like he's been hit by a fucking car multiple times. You know what I'm saying? Third and final round, though, in what has been an intriguing matchup in the bantamweight division. Who brings this one home? I respect once again. All business from this point out, though. His body strikes are going to be like gold if you are Jazz Cox tonight. Body shot, right hand. Sways round, knee to the midsection. Left and rights again. I think you Maxi as well. Try and catch out Royval with maybe something extravagant like a head kick. It's high risk though, because one duck and you're in trouble. But there's the uppercut. Little looping uppercut as well. Clinch is good. Gets him into tie clinch now. What has he got up his sleeve here? Nothing, because he breaks out of that clinch.
Swinging the base. Oh, there's a lofting left hand. Oh, it's teleported him. He's Hadoukened him across the octagon. Oh, it's wonderful shot selection and wonderful head movement again. But he is overly throwing.
Oh man, he is hurt. I'm not sure the extent to which
You can see now the movement of Asakura impacted. A body rock would be fantastic, but it's another stun here. Royval still shuffling away. How the hell has Brandon Royval survived all of this? Is Kai Asakura so weak? Maybe he is. Sways around the right hand side still. Trying to work that body shot. You can see that bruise as well on the left hand side of Asakura. And there's the takedown. And now we're going into stat guard. This is not good. This is where the fight can end. It's a really, really smart one. It's instantaneous, you could almost say, from Maxi. Body shot comes in. Tries to go low. That's a beautiful shot there from Asakura. Sways on rounds.
Just over 2 minutes to decide it.
Can he find any sort of stun here, Jazz Cox? Because I think if he body rocks him, it's going to be a knee on belly type situation. I dead ass do. Shoots the takedown. I think he's wary of that as well. That's a great bit of deny though. Oh, I tell you, head health and body health. Jazz Cox. Oh my God. Oh, drops him though. Just when you need a helping hand, Kai Asakura gets one. I tell you, respect to Maxi, but I think he was nervous at the end there. I think he was looking at his head health, he was looking at his body health, and I think he'll say him tonight, I got you, but you were this close to getting me. That was a great fight, and I think for Jazz Cox tonight, he gave himself a hell of a lot of credit, because the end of round one, you thought this is going to be a violation, a murder. Round two and round three, he made this fight competitive, and that's why he's in this division. He doesn't have a lot of respect, maybe on his name as a bantamweight flyweight competitor, but he should do. He's pushed Maxi there, and he's nearly had Maxi if it wasn't for that fortunate head kick. Commiserations to, of course, Jazz, but a wonderful performance and a wonderful finish tonight, of course, to one of the best of all time in Maxi UFC. He gets it done by a round 3 TKO. Top job from him. We go over to our second to last fight of our prelim card tonight. And of course, it's Viper RKO TTV against Sir Misfa, another newbie that came in. Of course, he played in the BMF and he had a pretty good performance. 5 wins, 2 losses. Went deep in the tournament, so deserves to be in this kind of bantamweight flyweight situation. Viper RKO TTV, though, once upon a time, one of the greatest boxers that the UK has seen, has won this bantamweight strap on UFC 5 multiple times, but the climb, the journey for the divisional belt starts again here tonight against a very dangerous opponent. Can he get it over the line, or does Misfa have something for him? Let's wait and see. Let's go and check ourselves what the fighter picks are going to be. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Umar Nurmagomedov tonight with his Papachka coming in against Dominic Cruz.
I do not like that ping. That ping jump did not look
well. Here we go. You don't like the ping? It's 30. You'll be fine. Don't worry.
150 ping.
All right, then. Here we go, then. The other voice you can hear in the background will be Viper RKO TTV. For you Americans out there that don't understand accents too well, trust me,
it's been a while.
It's difficult. It's been a while. It's been like 4 weeks, Viper.
Hope you're all doing good, mate.
I'm warm. Here we go. Umar against Dominic. Dominic Cruz, one of the funnest picks to have in this game. I will tell you that much. His movement is jazzy. It's like using a robot. But tonight, in this division, it's all about fast moments, reactiveness, reactivity. That's what it comes down to. Misfa, of course, the new boy on the block in the red trunks of Umar, whereas Viper in the white with Dominic Cruz. And he'll be looking to put on a stylistic performance tonight. Wild and audacious. That's the way to describe Dominic Cruz in UFC 6. Umar Nurmagomedov, more kind of straight to the point, the kind of guy that you want to use if you want a balanced fighter, a stand-up guy and a ground guy at the same time. Let's hope Mark Goddard doesn't get too involved and start sniffing the fighters again. Fucking pervert, Mark. Left hand there comes across. Wonderful job. As Umar Nurmagomedov already getting the better of Viper in these striking affairs. Seems very, very calm. And you can even hear Viper's so in the zone, he is breathing down the mic. He is Darth Vadering his headset right now. That's how in the zone he is. Beautiful shot selection there. Misfa doing well though. Head kick comes up. Just lunges towards him. It's just like Dominic Cruz is the same thing Yuri Prochazka has. He has this kind of like straight uppercut. He extends his arms so much for the uppercut. It's so helpful. Works the body shots there brilliantly.
2.5 minutes left of round one. Head kick there comes up, goes back. Oi! Goes back to the body and then with that lofting left hand.
Had the uppercut not land.
Goes back down low, body shots being looked for. Umar still. Oi! Brutal response. This is the thing. Umar Nurmagomedov as a responding fighter is so good as well because he has that speed coupled with that power in this division of bantamweight. Definitely does. Tries to go for that head kick there, does Viper. Doesn't really connect with too much fury. Only on the block of Umar it goes. Look at this. Oh my goodness. There's the Viper RKO TTV we know. The 6-punch combination of doom. Flow state now very much there as well, dude. Doing a lot of damage as well to the body and the head. Love the level change that both of these two are bringing to them. Look at that deep bruising now on that right side of him on Nurmagomedov. Just a bullseye, but gets clipped there. Lofting towards that one. Head kick there comes up. And again, no use of the flow state from either as of yet. Left hand that comes into the block. Dominic Cruz trying to go for his own straight. Beautiful shot selection from Viper, but he's almost trying to kind of make as much use of Dominic Cruz's reach as possible. And he's just seemingly a millimeter or so out. Just can't cleanly get that connection. Beautiful shot again from Umar.
Nice.
Sweeps the leg, not going to happen. Left and right hands flying like missiles in the night sky. End of round one, and it is a fantastic war between two exceptional fighters tonight. I think you've got to give that one to Umar Nurmagomedov. I think 10-9 to Misfa.
A little bit smarter in the pocket. I've got to realise that Dom Cruz.
He's talking to himself again. Don't worry. That's the voices in his head from the CTE. Don't worry.
Fight this like I'm using anyone else.
Pretend like you don't even hear him.
Oh, man. Go around, go around. He's got decent striking, to be fair.
Here we go, though. Round two.
Lag's not as bad. I thought with that ping jump, we're about to get awful height.
Blink and you will miss it.
This ring's awful, my apologies, but
Big shot there immediately. Left and right handers again from Umar. It's that kind of straight uppercut that keeps clipping Viper, you notice that. It's that resulting uppercut every time that is giving him problem. It's just the body. The body is so bruised on Umar Nurmagomedov. It's ridiculous. Dominic Cruz still trying to fight from that outside distance. That distance striking that we know too well about. Left hand, right hand. Oh, it's a beautiful shot here. Misfa again. His third stun in the fight. Viper just almost saying to himself that was silly. It was a stupid move. The uppercut's phenomenal again. It's that uppercut every single time. Overhand there. Avoided and missed. There's that left hand now goes back down low. Shoots the takedown. Wow, Viper being resorting to takedowns. Maybe there's waving the white flag and saying, you've got me, you're the better boxer here tonight. Which is always a little bit of a sacrilege thing to do as a core boxer. But hey, if needs must, if the win relies on it, you got to do it. Got to do what you got to do. What you got to do. One of those.
Taking too much more damage, though.
2:30 left here of round number 2. As these two continue to swing with venom, and there's the takedown. Really good takedown shot. Really, really good from Viper. But now you've got to keep position, and now you've got to do some damage here for the next 2 minutes. Get into top mount. Work those strikes. Posture up, rains down a couple of strikes here, but still 1 minute 50 left of round number 2. Tries to cross over, nothing there. Full guard gained. Smells like Viper to me is just trying to make it through this round. I don't think he's using this ground game here to try and advance position. Oh, he's been caught though in a triangle choke. Look at this. And is he in trouble? I think he is. And Dominic Cruz could be about to get tapped here. This is going to be very, very tight. Locks in the triangle, but he's going to get out of it. Slams him down. And that is a lucky escape, you could maybe argue. The elbows there continuing to come on through. Goes over into half guard. Posture up is there. Big swings, but no connectivity, only the block. Posture up again. That one there avoided, kicks him up and away. Swings out and around.
Whoa.
Body shots. Headed to round 3 though, but for me, Misfa 2 rounds up, 2018.
I need a finish.
Well,
Oh,
maybe
I'm over
1-1
2.
actually. Look at round 1. Round 1 he had some more significant strikes. There could be a 1-1. I watch these fights and I think about how I would view it in real life, and that smells like a 2-round to nothing, like, you know, lead. But then you know about how significant strikes work in UFC. Cruz landed more in round 1, so it is probably 1-1 going into the 3rd. So it's all to play for here. Oh, but that uppercut won't help him. He almost said to himself there, why do I keep going down low?
What? How the fuck am I still stunned?
Misfa just taking his time here. Look at the body though, man. Oh, clips him again. Left hand drops him. Knee on belly, and Viper Arco TTV not out of there yet. That was phenomenal though, dude. The way that Misfa kind of confuses Viper every time. Really, really nice stuff. We've got a superstar on our hands here, boys. This guy looks damn good. Looks damn excellent, may I add. Head kick goes up. Left hand comes across. One of the PlayStation superstars that we didn't know about entering the radar here tonight. Let me tell you. A very, very impressive debut from Misfa. Left hand comes across. Can he get the finish though? He would love to get a finish on his debut, wouldn't he? That would be the cherry on the cake. Viper still battling valiantly. Got to keep that belief alive. If you're still standing and you're still breathing, you're still conscious, you still have a chance. That's the way to look at it. Still moving to that left-hand side. Dominic Cruz just, again, so wild with that uppercut. No connectivity. And you can see now Misfa is protecting that midsection. He knows that the body is going to be Viper's best way back into this. Oh, eats a big one again though. And Viper Arco TTV stunned but recovered.
Bro, you stay stunned for so much longer on this one than 5.
He's not happy about how long Cruz was stunned for, but ultimately it's happened and he's out on the other side. Front kick comes forward, right hand from Umar. Works off that jab, left hand. Head kick, oh my goodness me! Viper Arco TTV now swinging for the fences. That's the first sign of panic on Misfa. Backs away, hugs the cage immediately. Hang on a minute. There may be one more throw of the dice here for Viper Arco TTV. Shoots the takedown. Misfa does not want to risk it. He does not want to risk it. Left hand comes. Oh, it's all over! What a missile of a right hand from Umar Nurmagomedov. Sir Misfa, remember the name, remember the date, the 25th of June 2026, the day there a potential future champion made his debut. What a victory. What striking and what patience again from this bantamweight superstar. He gets it done against a VFL veteran here tonight. Commiserations, of course, to Viper, but for Misfa, damn impressive. Damn impressive. Does that take the performance of the night away from Juan Fei? I can't lie. I think it does. I think it does. Juan, love you, buddy, Mr. Colombia, but for a guy that made his debut in the elite division against a former bantamweight champion, I think you have to. I think you have to. And it's very impressive. You don't often see people make Viper miss as much as what he did. Maybe he's still getting used to Dominic Cruz. I don't know. But that was a damn phenomenal performance tonight. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, we can keep on going to our... I'm having issues connected to my Xbox to my Twitch at the minute, and he can't stream. You may need to go into another fight until I can get this sorted. There's no other fight to go into, Mark. Mr. Shark. There's none other. So we got Keza, who can't stream because his internet's arse. Mark, who's not got his Twitch connected. And L Wox, who can't stream at all. Excellent. Dear Lord. Don't we just love problems, eh? I could ask Adversary, see if Adversary's around. But there's no way we can go into a title fight before this. We have to kind of go into this now. So we're going to see a miniature delay because of that. We'll see if Adversary can do it. We'll see if Atomizer, I don't think, is on the card tonight. We could see if Atomizer's around. Yeah, it's fine, Mark, because you're doing your best at it. It's fine. Like right now, right now. If you are down to do it, Adversary, then the answer is yes. As long as you can stream. The only requirement here is that LWOX for... I don't know, we're talking about 2026 and people can't stream. I could strangle you. Homer Simpson, Bart Simpson style. It's comedic, but it's cathartic to me. You know what I mean? One of those. Give me 2 minutes, says Adversary. All right. Right, Mark, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to pull you out and I'm going to put Adversary in. So as long as Adversary can stream, then we're set. I would say just get yourself ready. What we have to do, of course, because I feel bad for this guy, we're messing him around, is he's getting red corner now. He has to get fight pick. So LWOX and Adversary. Oh, Christ almighty. I haven't put Adversary in, have I? No, I haven't. So, yeah, he's legal to fight. And he's going to get a fight tonight. Absolutely, absolutely. So we will see, we will see. Let me go and tell LWOX again. LWOX. New op since Mark can't stream either. Discord ID equals. The fact I've got to go chase people about streaming, boys, is crazy. But we've had worse days. So, yeah. We wait and we see. We'll put a ping in the predictor card as well. UFC 6. Final prelim fight is about to start. So if you've not put your prediction card results in yet, your predictions for the chance to win the free cash prize, do it now. You've got to do is tell us who wins on the main card tonight. That's all you've got to do. That's all you've got to do. Toss stream link when ready. So, of course, we don't really have too much to tell you about this one. Of course, it's just been I can't even speak, a fight that's been plagued by connectivity issues. Keza, of course, lives in a shithole in Liverpool somewhere, so he can't stream and play at the same time, or else he gets 400 ping, so that rules him out. LWOX can't stream. Lord knows why. Maybe he lives in a shed as well. You bring in Mark Jeff. Mark Jeff hasn't got his Twitch connected. It's going to take too long to get that done and that connected. So you pull Mark out, and then that leaves Adversary, who comes in tonight and says, don't worry, Overlord 4 Eyes, I've got the ability to stream, and I've got good connection. So that there, of course, leaves him with a debut in UFC 6. Of course, as well, don't forget, after this fight, it is all for gold. Every single fight after this one will be for VFL gold, where we will crown every single champion for our first card going forward. That'll be smashing, won't it? And of course, don't forget as well, Dirty Dave against BullyOfMMA live at midnight, 12 a.m. UK, 7 p.m. Eastern, maybe earlier if the fights go quick. That, of course, is going to be a banger of a first main event. Adversary, of course, is ready for us. So I appreciate you, Adversary, for being so quick and so easy with it as well, as we are ready for our final prelim fight of the evening. Top man. And again, for Keza, thank you for giving me notice. And for Mark, don't worry. Just make sure you get your stuff sorted in regards to getting everything connected. Again, if you're on a fight or you're on a fight card, make sure your Twitch is connected. If you can't stream in 2026, let me know why. Do you need me to send the police round? Do I need to have a call with your parents and report them to Childline? Please. It's not too much to ask. Have everything connected. A big thank you before we go into this fight to Kibza for the gifted sub, to J-Rax, and also Chatterfy for the resub. Also thank you to Louis for the follow. Thank you to Louis Check for the follow as well. And again, everyone here for being here tonight. Absolutely top tier. Absolutely. Hope the first curse gone well. It's been good. We've had one guy pull out because his router wouldn't start because of internet issues, but other than that, it's been relatively smooth. It seems like the fine list has scared the shit into people to not pull any of this fuckery, man. So it's been good. Pantoja and Tatsuro Taira, then here we go. Again, not too many people know about this L-Wax kid. He's from the PlayStation side. Have we heard good things? Have we heard bad things? I've heard nothing. For Adversary, we know all about him. Great striker. Had that run in the PlayStation division at the end of UFC 5. An excellent submission artist on his day as well. But tonight, it will be all about the balance game. For Pantoja, what we know from UFC 5 is this: incredible hard-hitting power, but also a durable guy. For Tatsuro Taira, you look at this and say, is this really an adversary pick? This smells of something that just doesn't suit his reflective style from the previous game. You know, he would be a brawler, a guy that would walk forward and kind of take you on at face value. I don't think he can do that with Taira tonight. Doesn't have the strength, doesn't have the durability to kind of mix it in there with Pantoja. When I see Taira, I feel like maybe Adversary is going to go for wrestling and he's going to go for jiu-jitsu tonight. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, because it makes a way more entertaining fight when these two are standing up, smashing the living Christ out of one another. However, little lag spike there. Oh, a big lag spike here, as someone is living in a caravan. That's fantastic. So maybe L-Wax's internet is not good enough to stand the test of fate here either. So yep, connection's lost. Well, L-Wax is getting a warning. He has to fix his internet. Your net, his stream is perfect. Fix it. You need to leave. So he can't stream. He can't stay in the game. If that's the point, you gotta leave the league, bro. Like, I'm not being a dick, but it's a pretty standard requirement, isn't it? You gotta be able to stream. You gotta be able to stay in the game. If you can't do it, you gotta bounce out. So we wait and we see. Adversary as well being a kind soul and adjusting his audio volume for us. So you haven't got to listen to John Anik and DC ramble and rattle on. So, yeah. So now we will wait for L-Wax and we'll go again. But can't help him. If he lags out again, he has to be cut. I have not seen anyone lag out of a game so far tonight until now. Heat or not, you have to be bang on. L-Wax is known for ducking and lag switching when shit gets tough. Well, we're about to see, aren't we? We're about to see. Yeah, it's L-Wax, he said in the fighter lounge. Well, what's the comms? Is he trying? Oh, we're back in again. Fantastic. All right, cross your fingers and hope they're both UK as well. So unless you're on fucking mobile data, you're using a fucking Skynet fucking dongle from 1994. There should be no reason why this sucks ass. All right, take two. Men in Black Flash. You saw nothing. Forget the last minute happened. Here we go again, though. L-Wax, of course, in the yellow with Pantoja. Taira in the blue for Fluffy Hippo, also known as Adversary. One false start because of the disconnection, but here we go. And like someone just said there, a top 20 in stand and bang. So this guy loves the fight being on the feet. Maybe that's why Adversary has gone with Taira tonight. If that begins to, be a strugglesome topic, shoot the takedown, test his ground game. One of those. Makes it even more upsetting as well. We couldn't get Mark the Shark against this guy. Would have been a great matchup. Same with Keza. Right hand there comes across the dome as the uppercut again. Look at this, though. Wonderful from Taira. Works the elbow across, but not much more to see there. Big shots still coming in. Pantoja and Taira giving us an absolute doozy. Little peekaboo uppercut there, though, from Pantoja. Works the body kick forward. Left hand, right hand being worked here. Still, Pantoja laying down slugs on Taira. Adversary got to just take a bit of a breather, relax here. Got the first stun, but has been hit by some big bombs in the resulting follow-up. So far, Adversary really doing a good job to keep that rhythm going with Taira because of that height. But he is now starting to absorb too much damage. Look at that head health all the way to the top right of your screen. That's starting to really drop now. Of course, visible blood from the eye of Taira. Left hand there comes across the dome. Left and rights again. Swings on. No sign of flow state being used by Taira yet. Wonderful little lead right there as well from Pantoja. Again, the right hand continuing to be a weapon from L-Wax tonight. Again, dude, he is connecting every single time with that right. As there's flow state, and here we go then. He's had enough. Adversary saying, all right, Mr. Stand and Bang, let's see what you got down here. And this could be where he starts to really struggle. We've seen Stand and Bangers before come in with excellent top ability, but when they come to this ground level, it's maybe when their flaws start to be revealed, exposed. Goes to that right hand side, nothing more to see there. A couple of GA building strikes from both sides here. Posture up is there as Adversary trying to get a couple bits of extra damage. Right now I think Elwox will feel good about this. He's not taking any significant strikes here. As he now crawls over into top mounts. Can he kick him off? The answer is no, but he gets into cage butterfly there as we transition right back to half guard. And you can see there as well, every single time Elwox taking the hand at the back of the head off. So maybe that's just because there was 10 seconds left, maybe it wasn't. I still like Pantoja for that round. I do. I think Pantoja there was very, very nice. I think he was good. I think, though, he's going to be frustrated very much so by that takedown. Adversary, though, shows that he had the significant strike advantage, so you have to give that one, based on what we know about UFC, to Adversary. Of course, replays being watched, corners giving instructions, as we are in and set here for round number 2. Elwox, of course, now has to basically find that same rhythm he had in the first couple of rounds. Could become difficult if he doesn't. And the big question now, I think, on my mind, probably your mind as well, is when are we going to see Adversary shoot that first takedown? Shot one at the end of round 1 with 1:30 to go. Wonderful body shots there. As Pantoja now has his flow state. At what point does maybe he pop that and start to make people a little bit aware of how much power he can really dwell with Pantoja? You can see again Adversary just keeping away, using that distance, using that routine kind of understanding of if he can't touch me, I can't be hurt. Swing and a miss on that kick there. Left and right handers going again. Uppercuts. Ooh. Nearly. Right back down low to the body though. That's really nice from Elwox. Wonder what Keza and Mark the Shark are thinking from this guy though as well. Said he was supposed to be the original opponent. Lack of... Oh, drops him. Adversary jumping in, going into stack guard. This could be it here. Elwox eating damage, and Elwox tonight, new opponent, and it's a dangerous, dangerous loss on his record. Adversary off the couch, off the sofa, and gets it done tonight by round 2 TKO. And for Adversary, sometimes risk generates the biggest reward. Didn't have to take the fight, but he did. And he comes up clutch tonight for Elwox. Was not the start he would have envisaged in the flyweight division. He loses it by a round 2 TKO. And again, it was such a great start from Elwox, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And ultimately, it was the takedown at the end of the round, I think, flummoxed him. And I think, obviously, again, you know, getting those ground and pound shots that Adversary did get in, they're always going to be difficult against Tatsuro Taira, aren't they? So, one of those. As you say as well, thank you for fixing it. See you next week. There you go. Top, thank you as well, Elwox, for just getting it working, man. Appreciate you massively. For now, though, listen, we're going to go and we're going to ping the Discord, and then we're going to go over to our main card trailer, the first main card of UFC 6, and it is all for gold. We will break it down, and you will see some of your favorite fighters. The legendary Dirty Dave back in action tonight against the unstoppable force that is BullyOfMMA for that vacant bantamweight championship of the world. And of course, you know, some phenomenal fighters as well in that heavyweight and light heavyweight division. The likes of Lucky 13 back in ascendance for the championship strap. Can he mark his UFC 6 with a title win? That'd be great if he can. Main card is now live. Remember, you got until the first fight begins to get your prediction cards in. Get all the results correct tonight. All the winners in the main card correct tonight. You will win a free cash prize. You got until the end of this trailer to get it in. I will see you in just about 60 seconds from now. Back in a minute.
over. Oh, that's a right hand. Oh my God.
Legs beat up, man. That's before you
Oh, picked up from Poirier now a right hand. It's hurt.
Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
goodness!
It's time.
Absolutely is. And again, a big thank you to everyone tonight that have been on the prelims, on the Fight Pass prelims, making this card so great. Even a 30-minute earlier start today because there was so much interest. Last week, there was 173 active fighters on our roster. I have a feeling that after we do sign-ups this week, that'll be even more. Stick around tonight as well. A surprise notification update coming after the main event that impacts not just everyone on this card, but also not on the card. So there you go. But you can see what we've got planned for you. It is Gold Rush tonight. We will crown our new champions. We'll also have that BMF Championship of the World that, of course, Daichi won just last week, defended for the first time against an old familiar rival in Harris Campbell. Main event, of course, Dirty Dave and Bully, set to start around about midnight tonight UK time at 7 p.m. Eastern. But keep alive, because if fights end quicker, then that fight will be earlier. So don't be sleeping, is what I can tell you. For now, though, listen, we go straight into this one tonight, and we start in this heavyweight division with two familiar faces, a icon from the Xbox side, an icon from the PlayStation side. Lucky against Vicky Lopez, formerly known as Yorkshire Eto, fight for this vacant strap tonight. Of course, both of them are 0-0, but both of them had a phenomenal kind of sequence across their individual careers in UFC 5. Lucky was a multi-time heavyweight and multi-time light heavyweight champion, had this phenomenal kind of debut back in the sponsored card with GSG that we did just about 10 days ago. You look at Yorkshire Eto, Yorkshire Peeler, whatever he wants to go by, I don't know, I don't care anymore. Changes his name more times than he has fights, let me tell you that for free. This guy was a typical boxer in the PlayStation division. I looked at this fight, Lucky against Lopez, and I said, this has got the possibility of being a 5-round war, and that's the kind of fight I want for the vacant championship. So, with all that said and done, whose boxing is superior? All fighters are legal tonight. There is, of course, no mirror matching, obviously. We can go over and check what Lucky is going to bring out to the party here tonight as this heavyweight championship of the world 5-round fight is set to begin. Tom Aspinall against Cyril Gane here this evening. Tom Aspinall in the white trunks for Vicky Lopez, whereas Lucky goes in with Cyril Gane in the red trunks. The Frenchman beat Pereira to hold gold, didn't he? Will we see the Frenchman win virtually against Tom Aspinall here tonight? Eye poke gate very much up and underway. So, it depends really. I think from the prediction cards, I think Lucky has been more of the predicted favourite, but again, Vicky Lopez will sit here and say, that's fine, I've been judged as an underdog before, and look at my record on PlayStation. Definitely seemed like he was ecstatic to get this title opportunity. Has he been putting in the work and the practice since getting in the game, though? Immediate uppercut there from Aspinall lands, and Cyril Gane as the overhands club right back from Lucky. Of course, 5 rounds, so stamina management, body shots, all of the things we talked about on this prelim card and Fight Pass prelim card today are going to be so pivotal, so important. Leg kick there comes in as a body shot there, lands right back from Aspinall. Look at that though, huge from Vicky Lopez. Shoots a takedown, does Lucky. Lucky not liking the pressure, not liking that forward movement that Lopez is bringing so far, and maybe time to put some respect on Lopez's name, because he is staying right in front of Lucky and saying to him, come on then, Mr. Big Bad Man from Xbox, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to just let me sit here and jab your face off, or are you going to give me something to be worried about? Head kick there comes off, but ultimately only just glances by the ear of Tom Aspinall. Of course, Tom Aspinall as well, back in UFC 5, had one of the highest win rates in heavyweight title fights for the beginner users. We will add a first here in UFC 6 tonight, should he win this one. Shoots the takedown and brings him down. A wonderful takedown there from Lucky. Has he been learning about his jiu-jitsu game, about his wrestling game? GA being built here as Pirlo sweeps the arm. I'm going to keep calling him Pirlo because he changes his name so much. I don't apologise. Lopez now looking to crawl on over. Lucky, though, gets it back into full guard. Again, a community favourite. Even Lucky, of course, known by the ESFL guys for just being the enthusiastic user that he is. Used to do those kind of fight card or fight graphics, didn't he, back in the day? But he's never really ascended higher than a middleweight in VFL. He's always kind of bounced between heavy, light heavy, and middle. Would be a great way to start off his UFC 6 career tonight should he win this. The War Machine, everyone's favourite. Right back to his feet, though. Body shot there comes in. There's Lopez. Happy with his handiwork so far. Body shot there comes off nicely. Tom Aspinall, of course, not using his flow state yet. Lopez continuing to just be very, very mindful of the body shots. You can see just right in front of Lucky. Lucky not having a moment to even think or breathe. Wonderful bit of head movement there. Nearly resulted in a big strike, but ultimately the jab uppercut is working a charm here for Lucky in the final 20 seconds of round number 1. Uppercut there was just avoided. Leg kick there comes in. Is this going to be the end of round number 1? Clear as day. Tom Aspinall, 10-9. There's got to be a change of something for Lucky. If he's got a corner, they've got to be guiding him here. If they believe he's worked on his wrestling and his takedowns, you've got to wrestle. Again, we saw that Lopez back on PlayStation struggled against wrestlers and was knocking people out for fun. Right now, this version of Lucky is the version of Lucky I saw at the end of UFC 5, which looked a little bit nervous and looked a little bit kind of flabbergasted at points. I don't think he really knows what he wants to do. Does he want to wrestle? Does he want to strike? Only time's going to tell, but he needs a response here. It's a very strong round for Tom Aspinall so far. Round 2, they're up and underway. Immediate right hand that comes forward. And again, look at that. Just right onto him goes Lopez again. Just walking down Lucky and just giving him an absolute tongue bashing here. Look at this. Bringing it to him. And Lucky with the first knockdown eats another uppercut. He's got to circle back into the middle of the octagon. Either shoot a takedown, get out of that. Because right now, and I think that's interesting, Lopez even allowing him back into the middle of the octagon. It's the pressure, man. He just can't cope with it. Left hand, right hand again. He's not even throwing a strike. He's just walking. He doesn't know what to do. This is when you need your corner. Your corner has to snap you out of this. He's stuck in the mud. He's walking backwards and he's blocking. He's not doing anything else. This is free reign now for Lopez. Head kick there comes off. Lucky throws in an uppercut. It's more like it, but the uppercut clips him right back. And look at these tremendous body shots from Aspinall. Shoots the takedown. Can't get it landed. Knee on belly. It's got to be game, set, and match. The once upon a time PlayStation champion is now the VFL UFC heavyweight champion of the world. 2 minutes and 8 seconds in to round number 2. He made Lucky lose all bearings, all sense of composure. He did not know what to do. And ultimately, that pressure from Tom Aspinall, that sit in your face and jab it off and throw the strikes kind of game plan worked a charm. It is such a difficult style in that heavyweight division to overcome. Tonight, though, Vicky Lopez, the new UFC heavyweight champion of the world. Congratulations to him. And that'll probably upset a couple of predictor cards already. Let me tell you that much for free. Lucky was a big favourite going in tonight. But there you have it. Not to be. And not his night. He will be back better than ever. We know it. Lucky's such a great fighter, but tonight, not his night. We go over to our next one then, if these two are ready for us, and they are, and of course it is Toxic Rose, known as Zedhim, against Evan UFC, used to be known as Gotoria, another Xbox versus PlayStation matchup here tonight. Zed, Toxic Rose, was pretty much robbed of a title shot at the end of UFC 5 because the game cycle ended. He was always promised, you get UFC 6, you're going to get that first opportunity. He's in there tonight. Evan UFC, a guy that was absolutely insulted that he was in the heavyweight division, gets his wish. Someone wanted to move down, he got the move up, and with that, he gets the front seat. You want to show me that you're the standard. You want to show me that you would walk through this 205 division. Here's your opportunity. Win the belt tonight, defend it successfully, and make a legacy and make a dynasty for yourself. However, Zed, dangerous on the feet, dangerous on the ground. He is all-rounded. And for Gotoria, this may be one of those challenges tonight that if he overlooks Zed, if he overlooks Toxic Rose, he may well live to regret it. An opportunity to become the first VFL UFC 6 light heavyweight champion of the league. And we go right to it. All fighters, of course, again, are legal in this one 5-round fight here tonight. And it's looking like Alex Poetan Pereira against John Bones Jones in this one. This should be excellent. Here we go then.
Gotoria, or Evan UFC, as he's now knows, going with Jones, whereas Toxic Rose, Zed him, going with Alex Pereira. And again, you see Poatan, what do? You shoot the takedowns, you work the jiu-jitsu, you do not gamble in the pocket. That is one game you do not want to go near with Poatan. Here we go then. Floral trunks tonight for Zed him, Evan UFC in the grey trunks with John Jones. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Evan was actually picked as a favourite here tonight over Toxic Rose. So the PlayStation guys, knowing what they know about Gotoria, and said, yep, my money's on our boy all day long. Absolutely. Of course, there'll be that mini PlayStation Xbox rivalry as well. So far tonight, title fights 1-0 to the PlayStation side. John Jones gets right into top mount here, and immediately, though, gets kicked off. Said Gotoria, or Evan, it's going to take a while, Evan, I apologise, was just very, very, it seems like not even him, but his friends were upset that he was placed in that heavyweight division. But when you look back at the, the ending sequence of records that he ended UFC 5 on, he wasn't losing to any big names. He wasn't, having big wins. So it felt like he needed to be in one of these two divisions. He said, at least put me in light heavyweight and let me walk through that. So there is confidence very much, but if he starts to box against Pereira like this, that confidence may well be knocked out of his head quick time. This is not a division where you can just kind of get on, do no spars, do no practice, and just treat like a joke. And that knockdown, I think, will snap him right back into reality. A good takedown there, though, from John Jones. Right back. Tries to transition over into half guard. Gets it. Now goes to full guard. Tries to kick him off. That one there is denied. Works the body shots it. Poatan, if he can get back up, this is going to be huge. Denies. And now this almost kind of pause. This almost kind of acceptance that you've got to ride the storm here a little bit from both of these two fighters. That one there is denied again. Goes back to back sitting. Really nice. Now, we haven't seen a Pereira submission ever. Not in real life. Not in VFL. Could we see maybe the first tonight from Zed, or Toxic Rose as he's now known. Evan, of course, has to deal with that reality that John Jones has one of the lowest punch powers in the game. I think 83 is what it stands at. So you're never going to really have that hard-hitting impact that Poatan Pereira has. I said this before on the prelims. I say it again. I want to be seeing Poatan Pereira tonight use those leg kicks, man. They can absolutely crack limbs. And they can, again, I know, we all know. You work the leg kicks, you break the leg, the takedown is so much harder to land. So if Rose is concerned, scared, a little bit jittery about the takedown, work the leg kicks. For now, though, John Jones very much not afraid of Poatan's presence and cuts him open there with a left-hand shot. Right back, though, Jones eats one, and he's now busted open. Little block there from Poatan. Goes back down low to the body, goes for that right hand across the dome. Look at those body shots now. Three-piece combination to the midsection. And another one to the body there of Jones, and there's the leg kick. Round one, though, very much in the books. And I think there's a very, very good chance that Jones could have won that one. Again, Poatan, we know how broken he is. You know, if you get stuck in a pocket with him and he gets one clean shot, it's an instant stun. You have to fight a little bit cautiously against Poatan Pereira. We all know this. Maybe that's what Evan is trying to do here. Round two, though, up and underway. 5 rounds of time. You do not need to rush. Easier said than done, though, when you're in these kind of beginner divisions. Uppercut there, lands brilliantly. Poatan Pereira stuns Jones. And look at this right back now. Jones trying to go for the head kick TKO. Both of these two stunning one another instantly off the bat. It's all gotten a little bit tense here. We talk about tightrope affair. Poatan activates his flow state. This is now when John Jones needs to shoot a takedown. Oh my God, he's rocked it. It's all over! Just like that, 52 seconds in. And Toxic Rose has done it. And for Gotoria, for Evan, for the friends of Evan, that is a stark reminder. Never, ever overlook a division you're going into. That tonight was a reality check. There are some serious killers in there. And he handled that second round horrifically against Alex Pereira. I think the guy's brilliant. I've got no bad words to say about him. But tonight, man, you see Pereira activate his flow state. You have to shoot the takedown, man. That's a poor one. And that there gives Toxic Rose the light heavyweight championship of the world
a phenomenal victory indeed. And Alex Pereira's first in the octagon. Again, and that's not just for him. There's a couple of you, man. There's a couple of you that have been pissed off with the weight you've been put into. Oh, I'm going to show you. I'm going to walk through this division. I'm going to walk through that division. Humility, humbleness, whatever you want to call it. You need to have it. These divisions are no joke. Thank you, K-Drops, as well as Fantastic Corridor. Great name for the follows as well. So, GG's. We keep on. We keep moving. Here we go. It is Mikey against VRL Kieran. A submission maestro in Mikey 19 now against Kieran 19 against Kieran, who of course floated between that middleweight and that welterweight weight class placement constantly. Kieran can wrestle, but he's known for his striking first and foremost. For Mikey, we know what he's all about. Just look here, 21 career submissions since he made his debut, I think back in UFC 4. So he's on the top 10. Number 8 for career submissions. Is Kieran going to be number 22 coming into this one today? The ultimate question for Kieran is, number 1, how much practice have you put in? And number 2, how awake are you? I know Kieran's got the sleep pattern of an Argentine, should I say. So this guy, you never know. Is he awake at 3 o'clock in the morning and practicing, or is he asleep? You just don't know. We get to see what pick he goes with, though. Middleweight action, very much ready and set for us. Khamzat Chimaev tonight against looking likely to be George St. Pierre. And again, not a surprise from someone like Mikey to go with Khamzat Chimaev, because this is the guy that has power, that has takedown ability, and is also sneaky good at submissions. Kieran, though, opting with GSP here tonight. Let's see who brings home that middleweight championship of the world. And this one is an all Xbox affair. Here we go. GSP in the grey for Kieran. Mikey 19, or DXY as he's known, in the black with Chimaev. Of course, this is not anything new for Kieran. He has been against core wrestlers before, but it all depends how ready he is tonight. Body shot there comes in. Already a fast start from GSP. Remember, so GSP does not have the greatest chin that maybe you'd expect him to have. A couple of big shots from Chimaev tonight. Oi. It can start to get very ugly very quickly. First takedown of the night. First land of the night. And Kieran already in the spider's web with Mikey. He did this so often in the light heavyweight division back at the end of UFC 5 on Xbox. He was a demon when it came to control, when it came to submissions. Absolutely was. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of strikes. Misses with one. Gives Kieran back sitting. Now, if Kieran can perhaps take an armbar here, it'd be great. But ultimately, rotates him round. Tries to go. Oh, for a... Oh, wow. Okay, one flew immediately. And this could be maybe the fight here for Kieran if he's not careful. But he is going to be able to transition out of this. Kieran, though, has got some bad lag. I think he's on Wi-Fi or something, boys, because he is feeling that stammer massively. Clearly, the internet, a slight issue, but not an issue enough. These two still going. Beautiful shot there. Again, Chimaev just so much taller, longer, powerful compared to GSP. There's that right hand comes across. Works off that jab, still looking for maybe the damaging shot. Big knee to the body. Leg kick comes out now. Good little slip there from Kieran. Shoots the takedown. Kieran there taken down once again. Kieran's takedown defense now so far not great. 2 takedowns, 2 lands for Mikey 19. And a lot of time on the clock here at the end of round 1. These two have only put on a 3-round clock, so I don't care. It's their own stupid fault. It will be a 3-round title fight tonight. If you're too stupid to put on 5 rounds, that's a you problem. That's not an us problem. Tries to get this one out of there. And look at that for Kieran. Subbing the submissioner. First one down. Still needs one more though, does Kieran. A nightmare situation for Mikey 19, to say the least. Rains down the strikes here. This could be done in 1. Kieran 19. Oh, Kieran gets it done. VRL Kieran with 1 trip to top mount. 3 minutes and 54 seconds in. He takes Chimaev out of there. Chimaev and Mikey messed up the Darce choke. You have to think, for middleweight, it's still kind of beginner level. You know, you're getting towards the middle level. Did that slip of the Von Flu cause him to maybe have a little bit of a panic?
Kieran looked sharper though. You could see level 25 to level 3. It seemed tonight that Kieran was more prepared for this fight. How much did the slight stutter of lag also impact it? Regardless though, Kieran made a mark in this division in UFC 5 with GSP. He has made a mark once again tonight, and he is the new VFL middleweight champion of the world. Another performance from Kieran where he uses both aspects of GSP, the boxing, the kickboxing, and also that wrestling. Gets it done tonight with a rare submission. I can't remember the last time that Kieran locked in a submission. That submission helped, and then of course, you know, that ground and pound sealed the deal. I can't actually recall. It must be about a year since Kieran locked in one submission. It's not common, it isn't. Round 1, 354 though, he gets it over the line, and Kieran is the new middleweight champion once again. Crazy, man, because I thought as well with the Von Flue, absolutely, I mean, look at the stats here as well. 18 out of 25, 12 out of 23. He was tagging him with Chimaev. I thought the jaw was going to crack of GSP. I really did. And all this control time, 121, 2 out of 3 takedowns, did nothing with it. Mikey just didn't look overly ready tonight, man. And that's what it came down to. Preparation, that is the ultimate killer. Maybe a lack thereof if you're in Mikey's position tonight. So there you go. GSP gets it done, and Kieran holds that middleweight crown. Congratulations to him. A good week for him, absolutely. It just keeps on getting better and better. And we are already 15 minutes early for our next fight here tonight. Isn't that spectacular? Thank you, Falcon, as well, for the resub. I appreciate you massively. Lag is due to errors on your line. If you got them, you'll lag regardless of Wi-Fi or Ethernet. I don't think he's got... I've not heard anyone talk about him lagging on Madden, though. So I have no idea. Not a clue. All right, listen. We keep on going to our next one. But you're the virtual Diddy of the UFC community. That's brilliant from Prime Time, by the way. Absolutely love that. Give me this Kieran, gringo, says Coxie. It'd be a great fight. I think both of you got decent wrestling. I do. Kieran was stream sniping. It's true. He's known for that. Madness server based in UFC's peer-to-peer. Well, that's not entirely, because I think we'll agree to disagree on that. I don't think that's entirely true. I don't think so. I don't. Anyway, we go to our next one. Showtime and Evo X, a community favorite. We're talking about community Diddies there, did Prime Time, but we've got the community Mr. Rogers, everyone's favorite middleweight, now turned welterweight in Showtime tonight against one of the most dangerous men from the PlayStation middle division last UFC in Evo X. Showtime, of course, a great Nate and Nick Diaz fan, a Diaz brother fan, but will he whip the Diaz brothers out tonight? I don't even know if they're in welterweight in this game. I didn't even know Paulo Costa was in light heavyweight. That's how out the loop I am. For Evo, brilliant boxer, but he also coupled that with some excellent wrestling at points. You just look back at his recent resume of fights, and this guy was either losing them very narrowly or was beating people that a lot of people thought would smoke him. You look at that, the Raw Matrix fight in particular. No one expected him to win that one there. You look at CRZ Mars, beat Mars as well. No one expected him to win that one there. Lost to Jazz Cox, you kind of forgive that because it's the BMF fight. Beat Sunlord, which again, kind of a beginner fighter in the PlayStation division. Beat Inked Beast, who of course is on a win streak. Beat Jack Gleason, who again is another beginner. Lost to Standard Demigod. That's the kind of one. This is the kind of banana skin one that maybe stopped him being a lightweight, in my opinion, because that loss against Stan, difficult to explain away, and I think this loss against Sparking one up as well, very difficult to give away. So he has slips, does Evo? He does. But as of recent, you go back to just the last couple of fights, 1-2. 2-fight win streak, if you're ignoring the BMF one, which is completely random, 1-2, 3, 4, 5 league fight win streak. So, I mean, the win streak says everything you need to say. And for Showtime, he will be, I think, up for this challenge. I think he will be excited by this challenge, especially since it's a guy that he's never got to see fight before, never got to see before because of that difference in console. So we can go over and up to it and see where our welterweight championship of the world heads to tonight. Where is he? God bless him. Is it? I know I saw him come on live. There he is. I can't read. That's why I wear glasses. All right. Fantastic. Here we go then. So these two waiting to get lobbied up, and we will go from there. Make sure you follow Showtime as well. One of the very nicest guys in the world. Absolutely he is. I'll go and flag him as well because we are early. We are early by like 12 minutes. So I will go and tell him to get out of his locker room and wrap his hands on the way to the octagon. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. As we wait and see.
Yo, what's good, Rashad? We got our league fight coming up.
Dun, 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 dun. Of course, if he needs time, we will have to wait for him. Sadly, so yeah, one of those. Showtime, have you heard anything from him? Have you spoke to him? Has he given you any DM reply or not? Or is he a moron?
Yep, I talked to him.
Okay, that's good. He's not a moron. We love him. Fantastic news. Did he say he needs any time, Show? Is he good to go early? Does he want me to go to the next fight? Do you know anything like that or no?
I think he's good to go unless he's got something to say. Let me.
Perfect. That's what we love. We love early fights, man. You know me. To be fair, it's getting cooler here in the UK now. It gets to like 10 o'clock. It's no longer me feeling like I'm in a fucking oven. So it's fantastic news.
What the hell?
Yeah, he could be appearing offline. Who knows? You got a lot of friends, Showtime. I don't have that problem. Jesus Christ.
Gringo.
The list is never ending.
Not
Look at this
sure
guy. Mr. fucking Popular over here.
What happened? I sent the friend request. Let me go back into it.
Unreal.
Let me see if he said anything to me.
This game is still extremely broken, but it's got potential in my opinion anyway. I think it's great. Fights tonight have been good. Is it fucking getting cool? I'm sweating my balls off it. It's decent here today, man. There's a breeze in the air. Got some storms rolling in over the UK now. Fingers crossed. Kexi, thank you very much for the follow. DJD, you're about to get fucked up later, mate. Can't wait for you to weep in sorrows. Well, Jesus. DJD absolutely raking in the hate mob tonight. So, yeah.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
All right. Looks like we're good then. Again, appreciate Evo as well being good to go early. Same for Showtime. I know Showtime just got home from work about 30 minutes ago, but always top tier, always reliable. Former middleweight champion of Showtime crossed the boundary from UFC 5 to 6 with a brilliant middleweight championship defense that now grants him this opportunity to fight for 170 gold. His aim this UFC is to get back to the UFC VFL lightweight division. That was when he was at his absolute peak. Of course, though, only time will tell if whether he can get there or not. But I imagine, I've seen him, I've got Showtime added as a friend on Xbox. I've seen Showtime play this game a lot. So if there's anyone that's had the reps in,
what up, Dragon?
It will be this guy. He will be ready for war tonight. Yes, he certainly will.
Down commands will be back on after my fight.
And of course, don't forget tonight after our main event, stick around. Bit of an announcement coming for both the fighters that were on the card tonight and also not on the card tonight. It's good news, don't worry. So it should be good. All right then. The invite to the lobby sent 5 rounds for this vacant VFL UFC welterweight championship of the world. It would pain me. To be fair, I don't want to put pressure on Showtime, but it would pain me if it's not a Diaz pick here tonight. But who knows? Maybe he likes something like JDM. That's where I used to see JDM before in UFC 5. So who knows? Who knows? And we wait and we see. As the invite has been sent and Evo on his way.
What's going on?
And again, appreciate everyone being on time tonight as well. Got a pretty relatively
it shows them offline.
Stress-free card. Maybe it will be worth Evo sending him the invites. I don't know. I don't know if appearing offline on EA Play kind of has that issue, but one of those as we wait and we see. I'll see if he's DMing me anything as well. Absolutely nothing.
I don't know what he's saying. He got. Let me send one more. Let me refresh the lobby. I don't know what's going on.
No, you're all good, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. And we're early anyway, so 8 minutes early. So if anything, this helps some of the other American guys who get home a little bit later from work or school get through the door.
Oh, now he's online.
Now he's online. Okay, they just to back out and back in. Note to self: if they show offline, back out, back in, and we should be good to go then. So there we go. Phenomenal stuff. All right. Fingers crossed. We are good. If not, I don't know. No issues with lobbies tonight, right? Don't think we've had anything. Don't know if you guys in the chat have had anything, but it's been pretty routine for us so far. Absolutely. Don't think he invited the right Evo. Oh, that's the right one. He invited the right one now.
Send me a fucking Evo.
Did you watch the Showtime? Did you just watch Showtime lobbing up for 10 minutes straight? Well, we're not even lobbied up yet. This is the fight. The invite system against the UFC community. Who wins? Evo had crossplay off. Well, tell him he's a donut. Tell him he's a donut. Do you want me to tell Showtime to send it again, Jazz? Or not? All good now? Okay, Showtime to... Oh. Alright, we're in. There you go. Yeah, crossplay off Showtime. That's how much CTE your opponent has. Here we go, though. The Welterweight Championship of the World. Moments away from beginning. Evo, talented enough.
Oh, I was confused.
Let's see who he goes with, though. He's got JDM Gold. But look at him. He's looking at Diaz.
I'm going to switch it up, and I'm going to go Nate.
He's going Nate. Okay, then. Nate Diaz against Islam Makhachev. So Showtime saying he's got a ground game. That's the kryptonite of Showtime usually. But what a way it would be to win on the first card of UFC 6 at VFL 240 with Diaz for your first UFC 6 championship. Here we go. Black and white trunks for Diaz and Showtime. Red trunks tonight for PlayStation's own Evo, who, like we said, if you ignore that BMF fight in PlayStation, is on a 5-win streak. He has never felt better. He's got striking. He's got wrestling. Showtime will argue he is the same, if not better, when it comes to the kickboxing. Of course, Showtime loves competition. He always says, I don't mind winning or losing. I just want to have good fights. And let me tell you, this welterweight division is stacked to the brim with contenders, stacked to the brim with exciting fights. All shapes and sizes, wrestlers and boxers. Tonight he takes on a mixed bag in Evo. Of course, 5 rounds for this vacant welterweight championship of the world. And the ultimate question mark tonight is more so, what can Nate Diaz do against this heavy-hitting Islam Makhachev? Because he does bruise easily, he does cut easily, but he is durable.
Nice,
and that's a great ducked head kick. Makhachev almost playing the receiving striker so far. As we said before, seen title fights go this way. You kind of let your opponent come at you, and then you respond to him with big shots. So that's a big hook that opens up some damage on Islam Makhachev. That yellow eye and yellow health pack immediately to the forefront. It's just about if Evo trusts himself enough to shoot the takedown tonight.
Diaz almost to 50.
You got your Nick Diaz to 50. You've been playing a lot, man. You've been playing a lot. God bless you. I want to see big things from you this year, Showtime. I do. This cycle, should I say. The road back to the top, absolutely. Of course, I think it may need to be time that maybe Evo starts to think about that takedown, because that health pack is already bright red. It must be the right eye. The right eye is looking really beaten up here from Makhachev.
VFL as well, aka Gringo.
I think Showtime is definitely having a lot of success here right now. I'm surprised as well Showtime, comes in with a real-life boxing background. He knows the importance of pacing himself. Does maybe Showtime feel like he's, I don't know, going too hard too quickly in the first round? And should he be working that midsection more? He just saw him go for the body straight there. That could be a key thing tonight against Makhachev, especially if the takedowns start to come. Take away that gas tank, you take away the threat of a submission. But when Diaz is doing so well on the feet here, can you blame him? I don't think you can. Sways around the side. Diaz, of course, with damage now on the face, but that's nothing new. Nate Diaz often damaged by a brisk wind. As the shot selection continues to be mindful. 20 seconds left of round number 1. Head kick comes up. I wonder if the Showtime Classic is still viable in UFC 6, or if it feels a little bit bulky. Question mark kick comes up there. Leg kick from Makhachev. And we go into round number 2.
It's
a good round. Showtime thinks that was his round. I think you got to give that round to Showtime. I feel like the consistency, the pressure, I think everything was in Showtime's favor there. But hey, he's the one fighting, not me. If he feels like he lost that one, it maybe motivates him to go a little bit more strategic in the second round of potentially 5. Great little flurry. That's the thing that Makhachev does. He packs a punch in spurts, doesn't he? His little three-piece combinations can do so much damage. Diaz there again, busted open into a crimson mask. Ric Flair would be jealous.
Yeah, Cloud, the parry is though.
That's the leg kicks there coming forward again. Oh, it's a nice uppercut there though from Showtime. Again, just getting touch tight to Makhachev when you've got that incredible long straight of Diaz to use. When I'm using Diaz, I'm just kind of sat there like a complete clown, just straighting over and over from distance. Love that, but swings around the right side. Leg kick comes in again. Makhachev, right hand flying on. You can definitely see Evo is not comfortable with this pressure that Showtime is giving up, but that's a great leg kick, dude. Look at his leg, it's beaten up. I didn't even realize. And Showtime are going to maybe have to start thinking about switching stance at some point, because that is not looking good. That's been chopped massively. Inverts all the striking controls now, so Showtime going to need to do his best to kind of keep the brain clear and keep the muscle memory intact. But really nice. Again, shows you the importance of tagging damage to that leg. Huge from Evo. It's been a really clean and almost kind of respectful striking match here between these two. And that's a big drop from Evo. That's huge from Evo. The first sign of potentially gold in the horizon for this PlayStation man. Uppercut there lands again. Brilliant shot selection. Oh, one right back though from Showtime. Works the body strikes now. You can see Showtime starting to get more comfortable. To be fair, he often does perform better after a rock, after a stun. He just seems to focus in, clock in a little bit more. Works off the double jab. Swing onto the leg there. If Makhachev can break the other leg, crack the other leg, that would be such a huge one. That overhand nearly just shut the lights off of Makhachev, by the way. Dear Lord, big one though, stiffs him. Diaz in some trouble here. Recovers well from the stun, but then eats another left hand, and it's all over. Game, set, and match. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Those boulderous hands from Dagestan bring home Evo, the welterweight championship of the world. What a performance, and it's a one bomb. It is Wanderlei Silva-esque. One now sends Diaz to the canvas. Gets that one done tonight in round number 2. Not to be for Showtime, but for Evo. A 6-fight winning streak now, if you ignore that BMF championship opportunity, and you can see why he looks damn good in there tonight. And he gets it done with Islam Makhachev. Congratulations to him. 406, I think I said it was, wasn't it? But yeah, for Showtime, it's always about, does Nate Diaz give you a false sense of security as to how much damage he can actually take compared to what he's actually taken? I think that could be a thing. You heard him say at the end there, no more Nate Diaz. He didn't like him. He said he felt a little bit too slow. I don't know if I heard that correctly or not, but could be a factor. Regardless, Showtime, always a pleasure to have you on the card. It was a priority for me. You needed to be on the card. You defended that middleweight belt. You are like a cornerstone of what I love about UFC and its community. So commiserations to you. But Evo, what a fucking performance from you, my friend, and a name to definitely watch. You are the standard at 170 right now. Congratulations to you tonight. Top tier performance. Thank you, Show, as well, for the sub as well. Top man, thank you so much. Over to our next one, then. It's a rematch between Daichi and Harris Campbell for this BMF Championship of the World. And listen, we have to go back to the UFC 5 results for the last time these two competed. Harris Campbell got this opportunity through a randomized wheel spinner. I put all 80 other people that applied for the card, put them in a random wheel spinner, and Daichi, well, his opponent Harris Campbell was the lucky man that had a 1 in 88 chance, and here he is tonight. So the last time these two competed against one another, Daichi and Harris Campbell, it was all the way back over, it was a long time ago, eh? It was a long-ass time ago. There it is, VFL 208. And it was Daichi that won by round 1 TKO. That, though, was on the 9th of October of 2025. Tonight, though, it's BMF circumstance. What does that mean, I hear you ask? Well, Daichi will pick the weight class. Okay, it could be any weight class, even women's, okay? Daichi has the ability to go random feature fighter Harris Campbell will have to go base roster random. So both of these two tonight will not know who they're going to get. That's the beauty of being the BMF. You can do it with anybody in any weight. So it will be randomized fighters, but which way does this go? And does Harris Campbell have the ability to get revenge from back in the winter of 2025? We're there and we're set. Let's see what weight the champion takes us into. He won the Grand Prix to get here. He is the newly crowned BMF champion. But is he going to be able to defend it tonight in a one-off fight, in a rematch against his arch rival? So welterweight is looking likely where we're going. Or is it? No, he's going bantamweight. Interesting. So Daichi keeping it where he is. He often fights in the VFL ranking system as a bantamweight, as a flyweight. So that's seemingly where he's comfortable. And that's where he's going to go tonight. Here we go then, double random, the BMF belt in this rematch on the line. Let's see what Daichi, the champion, comes out with here this evening. Ready and set to go. And then it's going to be Dominic Cruz tonight for the champion against whoever the fuck that is. He looks like Piero Hincapié from Arsenal. Jonathan Martinez. Okay, well, I think I know who I'm preferring in this one here. Of course, black and white trunks for the champion Daichi, white trunks for Harris Campbell, the Scotsman, looking tonight to go and get this revenge victory and also this silver strap tonight. Both of these two, of course, from the UK, so the connection should be pretty routine. I know nothing about Jonathan Martinez. I'm going to need a Dave or a Zayaf or somebody to give me the cliff notes on this guy. Other than looking like Piero Hincapié from Arsenal, he looks like just a street sweeper to me. He doesn't look like anything special. Looks like we just picked up a bin man off the street and said, throw on some trunks and gloves, fella. You're in against Dominic Cruz tonight. Of course, 5 rounds to get this one done tonight. And for Harris Campbell, how comfortable is he in that bantamweight division? Spent so much time in, the featherweight division, lightweight division, did eventually get into that bantamweight division as well, alongside someone like Daichi, but Daichi has been, no offense to him, the more impressive in that division so far. Head kick there comes off, as the uppercut there continuing to land, as the shots to the body and the head continue to rain forward. Body shot right hand is nice. Dominic Cruz as well, all about his movement, all about his footwork. We talk about the great Dominic Cruzes of the past in UFC 5, UFC 4, and now UFC 6. They were all masterminds of direction manipulation, we'll call it. You have to make your opponent think you're going one way, and then use those kind of shoulder bobbles and shoulder feints to go the other way. Uppercut there. Well, I tell you what, Dominic Cruz is so ridiculously fast. A little bit of stamina here between these two so far, but they don't seem phased by it, so you know what? Neither am I. As a big shot there connects, whether that stamina's going to bother them. Continues forward again. As the uppercut there. Goes back down low to the body. Still trying to look for success. Dominic Cruz, though, is, of course, naturally shorter. He hasn't got that reach that Jonathan Martinez has. That could prove detrimental. Goes towards the pocket once more. Cruz there, just avoiding that body shot. Goes back down low to the midsection. You can just see Harris Campbell eating shots galore. It just feels like to me that Daichi is more in tune with his selection. Obviously, neither of these two had a decision. It was completely random. Sometimes you need EA to give you a little bit of luck. As the strikes continue down the center. You can definitely see that kind of stamina is giving Daichi a couple of problems, but likewise it's giving Harris problems as well. Good counter shot there comes in. Left hand. Pulls back and away. As flow state is enabled, goes back down low to the midsection again. Uppercut there. Dude, it's so wild. The way, oh my god, dude, the way that Dominic Cruz throws the uppercut looks like he's trying to touch the ceiling of the stadium, by the way. Like he's putting up a fucking ornament on a Christmas tree. Fucking, you know what I mean? Hadouken up there. Dear God. 1 second left of round 1. And that, you would probably say, is a Dominic Cruz round. I have to keep saying it. I wonder how much annoyance there is Daichi side, because we know it's not Daichi. Daichi is streaming and his stream is fine. So Harris Campbell, it looks like, is bringing the lag tonight. Is he on Wi-Fi? Is he not? If you're on Wi-Fi in the big year of 2026, have a fucking stern look at yourself, son. All right, here we go. Round number 2, up and underway. As Daichi continues to take some big shots from Jonathan Martinez right off the rip, but look at that head health advantage that he's got here. Absolutely loving it. I don't know what Dom Cruz's flow state would even be. It's got to be something where it maybe, I don't know, I doubt it's something that increases his speed, but it's got to be something Dominic Cruz-esque. His fucking shoulder feints become the speed of light. There's a right hand there, clocks across Martinez. Another big one comes down there on Harris Campbell. Swing and a miss, body shot there comes in. There's 1-2s down the center. Right hand again. Uppercut. Left hand. Right. Oh, dude, the way that he just makes Harris Campbell unsuspect and not suspect the right hand. He throws the left and instantly throws that right down the side. And it gives so much confusion to what way the punch is coming. Avoids that one. Good little counter shot. Elbow right back, though. Body shot right towards the center. With Martinez, don't think you're going to be seeing any takedown attempts. I wonder if Daichi feels the same way. You know, both of these two can wrestle. Absolutely do, but no interest in that here tonight. Is it really a BMF if you're looking to wrestle? Don't send that to Driscoll. He'll come for my soul. I said that. 2:40 left of round number 2. Body shot there comes in nicely. Oi, the head kick was dangerous. Goes back down low to the body. Still nothing. Right hand. Oh, the uppercut was looking a little bit suspicious. Both of these two jittering around the octagon. How in the hell have you two, is this such a bad connection when you're both literally in the UK? I've never seen anything like this. Upgrade your fucking internet package, one of you. Dear Lord. Oh, right hand clocks him. Harris Campbell. Oh, gets clipped with the uppercut. It's that kind of looping left uppercut that gives Daichi a little bit of an advantage, but doesn't get the finish yet. Well, the left hand from Jonathan Martinez now is being thrown with some venom. Absolutely is. Swing and a miss. Oh, right hand of doom. Harris Campbell knocked down. No jump possible. And another big one comes forward. Dominic Cruz looking and drops him. It's the volume that Dominic Cruz fires with. Top mounts here, and Daichi tonight is still your BMF champion of the world. 4 minutes and 12 seconds into round number 2, and he says, I'm a BMF. No takedowns. Lag, no problem. Random, no problem. That there is a true killer when it comes to not only the bantamweight division, but those BMF Grand Prix. And he'll be loving to know that the next Grand Prix in the month of July is Stand and Bang. He could be one of the very few people that retains the BMF when he's boxing like that. Hell of a performance tonight. 4 minutes and 12 seconds in to round number 2. He gets it done here tonight. Dominic Cruz is a wonderful return pick, to be fair, in terms of what he wants to box like. And yeah, can't say anything more than that. A top performance, 2-0 now against Harris Campbell. If Harris Campbell wants the trilogy, going to take some time to earn it. Going to take some time to get there, isn't he? Commiserations to him. Always a great fighter. Always a brilliant fighter is Harris. But if you're on Wi-Fi tonight, Harris, fucking, I'm going to headbutt you. You got to fix that, man. You got to get onto that wide connection. Absolutely does. All right, then, well, we go on to our next one. And, of course, it is a fan favourite in LSJP tonight against none other than Tim Coldwinter. Again, we are like 20 minutes early, so as long as you guys are absolutely fine to go, then that's brilliant. That's fantastic. So we go over and up to it. Let's see. LSJP is our cameraman tonight. Tim Coldwinter has been talking a lot. Tim Coldwinter gave me a bit of a fearful vibe tonight. He DM'd me when LSJP talked about taking Topuria, and he said, other leagues ban Topuria. Please, will you ban Topuria? The answer? No. I got no reason to do it. And tonight, if Tim Coldwinter's wrestling is to be listened to as his superior strength, he will need to wrestle Topuria. He will need to wrestle LSJP. LSJP, terrible record against grapplers. Terrible record against strikers. No offense to Ellis, I just speak the facts here. But Ellis has actually retired multiple times after losses to wrestlers. He disappears. He doesn't show up for 4, 5, 6 weeks. Is Tim Coldwinter going to put LSJP into an early retirement tonight? Tim Coldwinter in the black trunks with Tony Ferguson. Or is LSJP tonight the favourite in with Topuria with the white trunks? Vacant lightweight championship of the world is on the line. And as we said in the Fighting Lounge, we know that LSJP's striking is superior to Tim's, but we know that Tim's wrestling is superior to Ellis. It is a yin-yang matchup tonight. You have to use your strong point, your skill set to get this one over the line. And no doubt tonight, Ken Muir, like Coach Mickey out of Rocky, 87 years old, he's got a whistle in his hand, will be there in the corner of Ellis tonight, giving him all the advice he possibly needs. And I think he'll need it because that long reach of Ferguson is so difficult to compete against. You can see that kind of brilliance that T-Ferg has to just kind of pop you from distance. Swing and a miss on that body kick. There's a right hand that comes across. That's brilliant from Tim Cold-Winter there. Left hand off the double jab. There's Topuria. Body shot. Uppercut there, comes forward. Swings out and away. Goes back down low. Tim, so far they're doing good. Opening 2 minutes. I think the thing is with Topuria, I think whether it's this game or UFC 5, you have to set the tone early against Ilya. You can't, oh my goodness me, you can't just sit there and retreat and give Topuria too much respect. You have to set the tone. I think right now, Tim Cold-Winter has set the tone. This is a brilliant boxer's performance from T-Ferg. No signs of wrestling yet. Maybe he took it personal when he said that Ellis's boxing was superior than his. Tim, though, tonight, not having to maybe worry about Topuria too much. There's no sign of fear in his eyes now. Prime Tony Ferguson against Prime Ilya would have been a great one to watch. Takedown attempted, takedown denied, though, so LSJP's takedown defense right off the rip is excellent. Uppercut there flies in. Works off the double jab as the big shot there comes in again. Works off that jab, still nothing. Overhand flies in, leg kick now. Still hesitating, pausing. Works off the jab, there's the right hand again. Uppercut now still being looked for. For Ferguson. You have to think when the takedown's going to come, you've got to kind of disguise it. Because right now Ellis has got the read. Really great kind of predictability. Oh, that's a great shot. Hang on a minute. Talk about the predictability of the takedown. The boxing of Tim tonight is out of this world. And look at this now. Inside saddle activates flow state. This is really bad for Ellis with 25 seconds to go. Can't do that. Whoa, no, 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 no. That's backside into back sitting. No, get up. You forfeit position. Forfeit position. You get up. That's illegal. Good. Read the rules, we already said. Backside into back sitting is cut. Not happening. So make sure you're remembering that. Backside into back sitting, that's a warning. You want to know why, go read the VFL UFC section. But I don't think it's made too much of a difference. Tony Ferguson, with or without that, was still very much winning the fight. And he still was winning the fight. No submission was locked in, so we don't have to get it back for Ellis. And for now, it is very much just a warning, but just keep your mind right. When you're in backside, you cannot roll into back sitting for the time being. We'll eventually remove that when EA kind of fix the animation of that. Big uppercut there comes forward. Tim Cold-Winter on the receiving end quickly here at the start of round 2. Works off the jab, swings on round. Left and right handers. Shoots the takedown, and there is another deny. It's interesting, isn't it? LSJP's takedown defense is incredible. Tim Cold-Winter's boxing is incredible. Both of these two tonight, their worst fact, their worst facet, their worst attribute is turning out to be their best strength. That's what I love about the game, man. Whether you love UFC as a game, 5, 6, whatever, I love that. I love the fact that strengths can become weaknesses and weaknesses can become strengths in these big fights, in these big title fights. That one there is denied instantly as we are now going in into crucifix. That's not good, and if Ellis gets stuck in here, this is a very, very bad position, and the key has been thrown away, and Ellis is locked in crucifix jail here. He is not getting out, and this could be severe damage coming now to Ilia Topuria. He does manage to get out, though. A side saddle is now gained, and look at this. Look at Tim go, man. This arm triangle now in, and Tim Cold-Winter could be about to sink in the first submission of this evening. He fakes that one, but then goes into backside. Now Ellis there collapses the position and gets right back to the feet. Left hand there comes across. The fans getting loud as they feel like Tony Ferguson is closing in on a lightweight championship of the world opportunity and win. And there's the takedown, and that one this time not denied, and that is absolutely what you want to do against Topuria when he gets flow state. Completely ground him, take away his ability to hurt you. Reins in. The game help is always gets me, man. There you go. He's checking the controls real quick. God bless him. That is JP, a little bit lost there. Oh, it's funny. He's not a wrestler, is he? He's a boxer. Tonight, though, I don't think he's even going to have complaints on the feet. He has been outdone by Tim Coldwinter. He has posture up. That one there is denied. A couple of strikes there. He's a showman, is Ellis. That's why we love him. Over now into side control. But locked up again. Half guards into side control, and now the elbows. Denies him in side control. Putting him back into crucifix. So this is really, really bad here. Imagine if he activates flow state here. I think he's waiting for the first deny. And he tried to, but in the end, not going to happen. Again, prime Tony Ferguson, man. Elbows like razors. You know, they were slice and dice weapons. Gives up the back here. But ultimately, nothing more than a posture up and maybe a couple of big strikes. Round 3 on its way. 2 rounds to 0. Tim Coldwinter making it look so easy. 2018 to Tony Ferguson as things stand. The lightweight division closing in on a new champion. And I think as well, for a lot of people that believed in Ellis JP, they know how good he is on NBA, they know how good he is on Madden. Every game this guy picks up, he's great at. But tonight, Tim Coldwinter just looks that little bit stronger, a little bit more robust, doesn't he? Not in championship rounds yet. Eddie Topuria is that guy that you believe in, that if there can be a fighter that can get a comeback from a disadvantageous position, it's him. However, a stun is not what Ellis wants to see. Tries to go for the Imanari roll there, does Tim Coldwinter. Ellis kind of looking at him like, come on, man, really? Doesn't happen. Right hand there comes across the dome with Topuria again. Beautiful shot there from Ferguson. And this could be the beginning of the end. The uppercut stuns him, goes for the guillotine, collapses him down. Tim Coldwinter looking to put Topuria into a deep sleep. And it's not going to happen. Pops the head out there, does Ellis. And that's where sometimes, you know, Tim can lose his way. You've got this kind of pressure on your opponent. You've got the damager in your opponent. Why not go for a Fist of Fury combination to kind of drop him against the cage and win the fight that way? He seems like he wants to go for a submission win here tonight. Seems like that's what he wants. But stat guard gained here for Topuria as the strikes raining in. Ultimately, no signs of damage there. But is this the first sign of maybe Tim Coldwinter playing with his food? Oh, God. It's all over. 2 minutes in to round 3. And that is an elbow heard around the 155 division. Game, set, and match. Topuria sent spiraling. Look at that. That is Tony Ferguson in a nutshell. Elbows like razors. And it just takes one tonight to send Topuria to sleep. New lightweight champion of the world, Tim Coldwinter. Timmy Coldwinter gets it done against one of the fan favorites. What a knockout. One elbow is all it takes. Hideous. Hideously brilliant. And that there is a Tony Ferguson victory for the gold tonight. I thought maybe a couple of elbows and then it'll flatline him, but dear Lord, the elbow. Christ alive. Absolutely. Doesn't matter. I always put TKO, Tim. Thanks, though. I'll run it how I want to run it, buddy. Don't worry. Up next, we go to our third to last fight of the evening. Slenders against Matt D23. Again, you talk about form fighters. Slenders, of course, on the PlayStation side of things, impressed me massively. I think he impressed a lot of his PlayStation peers as well. When you talk about his kind of comeuppance in the last kind of 3 or 4 fights, this guy was having wars, was having real close fights against some of the console's best. Reese 786 fell to him. Iceman Brad looked good. Matrix lost to him. Mark Dev. Lewis 19 Whenever you put this guy in a fight, he always won. He has not lost here since entering the VFL Octagon, and tonight he gets an opportunity to hold gold. For Matt D23, we go back and we look at some of the classics that he's had in his rise to the featherweight division. Of course, he stalled in the Xbox side of things. He didn't really kind of excel into that bantamweight flyweight level that we thought he would do, but he is still a very competent fighter at 145 and is very much able to tap you out in a variety of positions. Last fight, a submission win against DJ Penis, a win against Jack 9, lost to Chatterfy, but again, this guy's dangerous. 26 career submissions, number 4 in the leaderboard. So you win today, he goes level with Benji PP inside the top 3. So, what is Slenders prepared to do to protect himself against those submissions? What is Matt D prepared to do to protect himself against those dangerous strikes that Slenders can bring? Because I'm telling you this much, if Slenders gets the momentum early, if he has a dominant first round, if he puts Matt D in a position where Matt D is backing up, Matt D will not last. We've always said the same thing. Matt D, elite jiu-jitsu artist, question marks on his striking. Who does he go tonight in this featherweight division? We find out. Slenders has the priority pick as we get ready and set to go in this one. If, of course, they're ready. We are, of course, 20 minutes early. But again, a big thank you to all the fighters tonight that have just been A1, awesome in terms of their timings, being here and, just rocking up with a great show, man. It's been a fantastic first card. But like I always say, the cards are great when it doesn't feel like... It's very hot here in the UK. I have not even thought about the heat once. I've been sat here since 6:30 p.m. UK. It's 11:09 p.m. UK. It does not feel like I've been sat here for nearly 5 hours. That's how brilliant the card has been. So, again, I can only thank the guys competing on it for that tonight. It's been absolutely top. Yes, it has. So there you go. Slender's about to cook. Dude, I'm expecting big things. Guys, very, very good. Very, very good. I'm a big fan of him. I am. So, we wait and we see. Yes, we do. Matt D, the MMA, it's not letting this guy join. Tell him to turn crossplay on. Again, you got to turn crossplay on. Yeah, turn crossplay on. One of you's got it off. One of you has crossplay off. The player does not meet the requirements to join your current game mode. There you go, it's you, Matt. So, if someone can guide young Matthew on how to turn crossplay on, that would be scintillating stuff. Well, it's one of you. It's one of you. 0 issues on the card so far. So, one of you is a moron. So somebody needs to turn crossplay on, boys. We've had no issues with the lobby creation as of yet. Help each other. Be smart. Look at this stream. Why do I have to talk to both of you? Why can't you both... It works, I can inv him. Well, let's go then, boys. Why? It annoys me that I've got to talk to both of you when you can both just talk to each other. Come on. So we're in good time anyway. It's 11:30 p.m. start time here, so we're absolutely fine. All right. Are we in? Are we set? I joined him. Fantastic. Here we go then. Featherweight Championship of the World is very much set to be upon us after the slight scare about crossplay. Is flow state allowed? Yes. Where have I said once it isn't? Why are we asking me these dumb questions, boys? You can do whatever you want to do. So, Taporia, McGregor. All right, then. Listen, end of the day, Slenders has got first pick. Slenders could take the Taporia if he wants to. So, the fact that Slenders is asking about that means he's clearly concerned about Taporia. But he goes with McGregor regardless. All right, then. Here we go, here we go. Taporia against McGregor. Matt D whipping out the big guns. Clearly he respects Slenders. Slenders, like I said, has not lost a VFL fight yet. Undefeated. Will he be so in about 10 minutes from now? Red and gold trunks tonight. for Matt D and Ilia Topuria. Slenders, of course, in the gold and green with Conor McGregor. And of course, some fights tonight have had both the fighters agree. I won't activate mine. If you want to activate yours, you may not even need to. Look at this from Slenders. I told you about momentum. I told you about quick starts with this guy. And that is why you need to be on your feet against Slenders. Be careful. This guy is like a live wire. He is dangerous. But this now is where Matt D becomes very dangerous. The ground game. What a flurry from Slenders as Conor McGregor, though. Jesus. Right back to the feet he goes. Difficult to think it's only a minute and 28. He does not want to stand with Slenders at all. He does not want to stand with Conor McGregor whatsoever. He is clinching and taking down for dear life. He is not confident here. And that is a very, very bold statement for me to say 2 minutes into round 1 of 5. Said 26 career submissions. Does it become 27 today, or does Slenders extend this invincibility that he's currently got in the league? Takedown there lands. Side control gained. Trying to crawl over into top man there. Not to happen though. Not to be done. Crawls over into top mount. Attempt is foiled. Now goes over into side saddle. Finds the arm triangle. This is where Matt is very, very dangerous. Tries to get out of this one though, the Slenders, and he does. Easy. I'm amazed he's not just gotten up there from north-south. I thought he would absolutely attempt to just stand up and continue to try and rein the damage in. So maybe going to try and beat Topuria at his own game tonight. But, you know, Matt D, he will relish being down here. Whether he's on top, on bottom, he prefers life down here in this grounded position. Crawls over into top mount. I'll tell you, if McGregor gets top mount posture up, he gets very, very dirty very, very quickly. Tries to get up as a triangle. Wow, look at this, a triangle. Wow, I thought he was going to whip the triangle in. I think McGregor just out-transitioned him. I think he was saying it's that close. Big posture up here to top mount, rains it down. Topuria, big, big trouble. Could this be it here? Nearly, nearly. He was looking for that triangle from Cage Butterfly. He was. And that would have completely caught Slenders off guard. Let me tell you that for free. Oh, that's brilliant. What a great deny there from McGregor. Of course, he can't roll him into back sitting here. Only one way you can go. Up or left. He's going to hold him here just for the end of the round. Round 1, though. That's McGregor's round. What a start from Slenders. Jeez, man. For Matt D, how do you assess that round? Do you say, I nearly got the triangle, or do you say, I nearly got knocked out in the first minute and 20? Because both are true. Is Matt D still going to go that way of looking for the jiu-jitsu to work, looking for the submission to pay off? Or will he have to switch game plan? Will he need to switch priority? We will see. Right now, though, appreciating the handiwork of Slenders tonight, who is continuing to be a real special talent when it comes to that stand-up game. All right, here we go. Glove touch and we're away. Round 2. About to hit our screens. Potentially 5 rounds, don't forget. Title fight tonight for this vacant featherweight championship, and Matt D's in trouble again, and flow state's activated. Matt D's in some serious, serious bad way here. Takedown landed, and that is going to be one of the most important takedowns that Matt D lands tonight. How crucial was that? Very, very, very close is the only way you can describe it for Matt D. That goes back into full guard, works the body shots, posture up is there, gets back to his feet, left and right handers. If Matt D can just land one lucky strike, he'll be doing laps around his living room like he's Cristiano Ronaldo, I tell you. Slender's got to just keep his focus. The job is not done until Topuria is being wheeled off in an ambulance. Body shot that comes in nicely. Oh, beautiful shot here. Topuria
getting the first stun of his evening. Overhand comes in now. Works off the jab straight. Little side kick there to the ribs. Body shot again. Uppercut is good. Oh my god, dude. Slenders is so slick. Talked about suave strikers earlier on tonight. He's right up there. He is giving Matt D so many questions on the feet that he doesn't have enough time to answer all of them. Matt just itching to go forward, but is so hesitant to do so as well. Leg kick comes off. It's good as well. Kind of takes away that takedown. That's the, oh, I tell you, that's a very close one. I've seen people knee as you're going for a takedown and you catch them on the jaw before. That could be dangerous, but Topuria not able to kind of get the takedown secured. Little spin kick there to the body. Left and right handers coming. Eats one. Does McGregor. Little leg kick comes forward. Both of these two just a little bit timid now. McGregor staring down. Topuria swinging a miss on the leg kick. Body shot then lands. Now it's a battle of whose midsection is going to die first. Neither of these two are defending low. You body kick me, I'll body kick you type thing. Uppercut there connects brilliantly. Matt D trying to go and get a combination of uppercuts going. 1-2 body shot again. It's a wonderful fight in fairness. Matt D has definitely come back into this second round. Oh, as they say that, he's been dropped. Knee on belly, it could be it. This could be it. Slenders to add to the record, to add to the resume. Not going to happen just yet. It will go to round 3. That is the biggest warning sign of the evening so far, that he's in trouble. Matt D needs a big round now. Because McGregor right now is looking like a wrecking ball. Topuria, Matt, he needs a round of just pure wrestling. There's no other way to describe it. You need to get a takedown in the first 30 seconds. You got to keep him there. You got to completely isolate him. You got to completely keep him there. So a lot of those PlayStation guys that saw Slender's fight, they said, this kid, eventually he's going to be in that kind of top level, elite level quality bracket. And you can see why there's such high praise for him. He is absolutely ruthless. What a performance he's putting on here so far tonight. Round 3 of a potential 5. Up and underway. Shoots a takedown, and he needed that. That's so big. So big. You got to keep him here now. Half guard position. Imagine if he gets Topuria flow state. Activates it in top mount. That may be enough. It could. Pausing that one in. Couple of jabs there. Kicks him up and away. Brilliant. Brilliant defense. The Slenders now activating flow state again. The takedown lands again. It's almost like he's surprised when he activates flow state that the takedown's being shot on him, because that's twice that it's happened to him, and he's effectively kind of neutralized McGregor's flow state entirely. Gets back up. Cracks the leg. Uppercut, still nothing. It's too slow from Matt. This is the thing on the feet. You just watch that sequence there. He's just kind of absorbing so much damage trying to fish for a counter. And that usually works if it's round 1, but if you've taken as much damage as he has, nearly be finished twice, you just can't fight that way. Am I stupid? I feel like I'm accurate in what I'm saying. Just retreating at this minute. Look at that. The left hand is good. Works the body. Body shots coming. Another takedown lands. Dumps McGregor on his head. And this has been the only place where Matt D has found solitude, because he is lost upstairs, man. Can he find a way to just get one submission in? That would light the fire of Matt D massively. What we're going to see here, because an arm triangle is in. Now, this could be interesting, because look at McGregor's stamina. He's going to go for this one, and he's going to beat Topuria to the transition. And I don't think Matt D will quite believe what he's seen there. I don't. A couple of big shots here. If he can roll him, that would be great. But ultimately, he gets up. That's definitely one that I think people will be annoyed at. The fact that McGregor can out-transition Topuria despite having less stamina than Topuria. It's that McGregor love fest, isn't it? Shoots the takedown, gets the land. No, denied. Matt D, of course, with limited stamina. McGregor the same. McGregor actually with less stamina because he has thrown a shed load more. And for the first time at UFC 6, we're going to be heading to championship rounds. There's one for the pub quiz. Or are we? Hang on a minute. Goes upstairs. Yes, we are. The first ever VFL UFC 6 fight to go to the championship rounds. Matt D against Slenders. And right now, I'm still giving it 3-0 to Slenders. I think he's winning this one 30-27. The only thing that's given me hope for Matt is when you see how low McGregor's stamina is dropping deep into the round. He can catch him with one submission. How many times have I sat here during a Matt D fight and said this guy's getting beat up and then he catches him with one submission? Do not rule it out. But on the flip side, that also requires Matt D to take less damage because Matt D is getting fucking diced and sliced on the feet by Slenders. Like, really badly. Round 4 up and underway. Shoots the takedown, immediate attempt hit. In the end, nothing more than an attempt. Uppercut, right hand, left hand. Goes back down low to the body, shoots the takedown. Slenders just pulls away. Tie clinch, going to take the back here, isn't he? Yep, there it is. The back taken. That one disallowed, though. No backpack in the end. Throws a front kick. Matt going to try and be patient here and almost try and let Slenders throw strikes to the point where he gasses out. Half guard gained. Matt knows, in my opinion, I think Matt knows he needs to get a finish. He's lost 1, 2, and 3. He's got 4 and 5 to go and get a finish now. It's a big deny. A couple of shots here to the body. Every shot helps. Goes now into side saddle. Is this one going to be denied? No. Hammer fist there. I think he'd be going for knees to the body at this point, wouldn't you? Knees from side control. Do they still do good damage? No, they're underrated. I'll tell you what would be lovely for him here would be a bit of sprawl, which sounds so funny, but sprawl would be massive for him. Gains top mount there, though. Can he get the deny? Oh, he gives up his back, though. Rolls him in to rear naked. Not going to happen. Body shots again. 2 minutes and 19 left of round 4. Matt D surgically trying to find a way to undo the damage of the previous 3 rounds. And maybe you could argue that Slenders has put himself in this position by having all that damage and not being able to knock him out. Maybe you put that down to the toughness of Topuria. Maybe you put that down to the skill of Matt D. Posture up is there. Rains down some big shots here, as there's going to be no elbow bludgeoning on down. I feel like that's an... Oh, it's a big deny. Can he go for the arm triangle? He is. McGregor's in big trouble. Slenders for his first loss on his record. Is it going to be? Is it going to be? He's denied him. McGregor's in huge trouble. Could it be one and done? Oh, it's not one and done, but that's huge. Takes about 75% of that submission bar down. 1 down, 1 to go. And now Matt D's going to feel like he can do this. McGregor, Slenders is in such a bad position stamina-wise. Horrific position. Goes for the rear naked. Fakes it. Works the body shots. And round 5 is going to be the ultimate round. This is going to be the first round that Matt D has won. It is going to be 3 rounds to 1 Conor McGregor.
So Topuria still needs a finish. Topuria will have to be the aggressor. McGregor will get some recharge on that stamina bar. But that's huge from Matt D. That's where those previous 26 submissions in his career very much start to show their weight in gold. Well, what can you do, Slenders? That was the first bad round from him. It feels like he's had so much damage dealt onto Topuria, but he just hasn't been able to find that sequence to get him out of there. If he survives this round, he's going to win the belt. He just needs takedown defense and submission defense now more than ever. For Matt D, it's a case of how quickly can you get him down and how quickly can you put him into a very, very disadvantaged position. Fifth and final round for this vacant 145 strap. What a fight it's been. What a chess match it's been. Firm handshakes, gentlemen. Absolutely. Gets the turning takedown. And Slenders is down. Sprawl, not a bad position. Goes over into backside. Tries to get up. That one not going to happen. As he drags him right back down. No, denies him. Well, that's good. McGregor there, though, is absolutely goosed. And you can see, takes him down again. The turning takedown. Slenders is struggling now to get any sort of deniability on the turning takedown. Gives him sprawl. I would sit here and assault the body. Make him worry about that. But then again, maybe Matt's looking at the time and saying, I don't have time to do that. Backside again. Posture up there is denied. Goes to back mount denied. That's brilliant defense from McGregor. Huge defense. Rotates position. And I think all Slenders will want to do here is hold him here. Because if he can just keep him held here, he is going to really, really be in a great spot. Half guard, that one there is denied. And sometimes all the title fights don't require finishes. They just require a bit of common sense. And right now the common sense from McGregor is just to not do anything stupid. Tries to go for the Kimura. Oh my goodness me. He tries to cross over though. McGregor crosses over. The get up is denied. McGregor tries to go for the posture up and does. He's not going to be able to throw any strikes though. Can't get the deny from the left-hand side. Definitely for Slenders tonight, it's been his toughest fight I've ever seen him have inside of a VFL octagon. And ultimately sprawl there. Denies this position, gets up. McGregor with limited stamina. Look at that for a situation. And still Matt D wrestling with the turning takedown. Time is ticking here. Less than a minute and 5 seconds to go. He's got the Darce choke. He's got the Darce choke. McGregor's in trouble. McGregor's in trouble. Slenders. Is he out? He's not out. He got out of it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. How close. How close. And look at this now. He is going to... Oh, my God. He's got him in again. You stupid bastard. He's got him! Matt D, champion again! 4 minutes and 47 seconds in. What a mistake from Slenders. He just had to sit on him. He just had to wait. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, that's such a bad mistake. Why did he transition? What was he trying to do? 4:47 and Matt D 23, featherweight champion again, and gives Slenders his first ever loss inside the VFL octagon. A round 5 submission today, submission number 27, takes him joint third in those rankings, and it was all from a last second mistake. 13 in-game seconds. That's what, like 5 real life seconds to wait. He rushed. And in the end, that mistake costs him the title. What a and I gotta say this, that's performance of the night. And let me tell you why. Because the resilience to get your shit pushed in, right? Because let's be fair. No offense to Matt here. He got his shit pushed in. He got his shit fucking rocked for 3 rounds, and he finds a way to come out on top with a calm performance. What is about mixed martial arts? Everyone has their own interpretation of mixed martial arts. People say respect and, you know, defending yourself and whatever. It's, for me, it's patience. It's chess matches like that. I love it when a fighter can find themselves 1 round, 2 round, 3 rounds, 4 rounds down and find a way to get victory. You know how many times I've sat here since 2022 doing this league when I see someone being 3 or 4 rounds down in a title fight and they're speaking into their mic where I can hear them and I can say, just end it, I'm done, I'm finished, I've lost. That's the complete opposite. That is absolutely A1 textbook resilience and concentration. Fair fucking play to Matt D tonight. What a performance by him. What a comeback by him. And what a last minute buzzer beater by the new champion. Top tier. Didn't know he can go for a sub when I wasn't moving. I don't know if you're asking if that was illegal, but it was all legal from my perspective. I have no idea if you had no idea, but what a performance regardless. Up next though, Sir DJD against Picked Lawyer. Now listen, I've got a lot of time and respect for DJD, but I think everyone can say this respectfully. Since the end of UFC 5, beginning of UFC 6, DJD has been cutting around like he owns the place, man. The ego is out, the heel. We talk about, you know, WWE, face and heel, good guy, bad guy. The heel, the villain arc, whatever you want to call it, is out. He believes that he is one of the greatest of all time. That's the way he's talking, at least. And tonight he says, I'm up on Picked Lawyer. I beat him in spars all the time. This is nothing. And I'm going to show people in the prediction cards again who do not learn the lesson of back me. He comes in as the underdog tonight despite Picked Lawyer's fantastic record, of course, at the end of UFC 5. But DJD has a right to feel confident. He beat Bully of MMA to claim that championship. He's not even looking at Picked Lawyer. He's been jabbing at Dave and Bully all week. He said earlier on in the Fighter Lounge, I don't care about challenges. When I win the belt tonight, I'll be looking at Dave and Bully to unify the belts. So, I mean, this guy has gone from being a very humble, modest kickboxer to now being, no offense, DJD, but blowing so much smoke up his own ass you wouldn't believe. This guy feels like he's one of the greats, a Hall of Fame certain. Well, tonight he can make a step towards that because Picked Lawyer is no easy feat, and it will be the first time these two ever compete against each other. This one here tonight should be, not you, who was it? He beat someone, sorry, I don't want to get that incorrect. He beat someone massive. Was it, he beat someone at the end of UFC. Whimpering Ian, apologies. I always get you and Ian confused because you're both so damn good. But again, Ian, who was he defended the PlayStation Gold 9 times, the greatest PlayStation champion ever before crossplay. So he's got a reason to feel good about himself, doesn't he? For now, though, listen, we go over and up to it, and let's go and see what we've got. Let's see. As this co-main event tonight is set for action. Flyweight Championship of the World is on the line. Brandon Royval against Tyra. He says I'm up on Picked Lawyer. They fought 5 times, man. And it's 3-2. So maybe it's all an act. Maybe it's all a circus. I mean, he is technically up, isn't he? But I mean, honestly, I don't think this is going to be as wishy-washy, easy peasy as maybe DJD wants us to believe. Here we go. So, Tatsuro Taira tonight for Picked Lawyer against Brandon Royval in the black for DJD. A lot of talk has come in to this fight. A lot of talk has happened before this fight. It is time when you talk to walk the walk. And I think Picked Lawyer tonight is going to feel a little certain way about the way that DJD has been going on. So he's almost kind of talked about Picked Lawyer like he's some sort of jobber, like he doesn't even have to take the fight seriously. Not going to have a make or break it. Wonderful combinations already. You can already see that kind of speed that these two are throwing with. There's a reason why these two wanted to be in flyweight. They said it's so much more of a fun division. And with the way that these two are going so far, you can absolutely see it. Swing and a miss on that body shot. Knee comes upstairs. Little teep kick. Head kick there comes up. Works off the jab. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand. Oh, Picked Lawyer. First stun. DJD didn't have that one in the script. Uppercut comes forward again.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
Works off the jab hook. Again, Tatsuro Taira, saw him a little bit. Oh my goodness me. Dear Lord, dude, the way that these flyweights throw, I would be lost. I'm an old man. I would get lost in how fast they move. But body shots coming back in. Left and right handers again.
Trying to set up that counterattack.
I think as well for DJD, he had that history in PlayStation of struggling against grapplers at one point. Has that improved, or is that why we see the Tyra pick tonight? Is Lawyer eventually going to look for the takedown and look for maybe a submission of some sorts? Ducks underneath, fantastic body shot there, connects. Still the right hand. Oh my goodness me, the way these two are fighting is making me feel a little bit nervous. Sways around to the side. Still again, 1 minute and 43 left of round 1 of a potential 5. And look at how much stamina are going to take off from both of these two early on. That's a chunk. That's a significant chunk for 1 round. Body shot again. Front kick comes up as he goes back down. Pick Lawyer. Continuing to just try and find that combination. In fairness to DJD, he's really navigated this well. The movement, the hand speed of Royval. He's looking like he's very much up for it. Big head kick there. DJD getting tagged over a trio of strikes directly after. Fakes the kick, goes to the body. Uppercut there lands significantly well. Body shot once more. I think here for Tyra, continues to just try and find something. Goes for the right hand. Body shot, left hand. End of round 1. Jesus, I mean, you know when you sat in go back to when I was in 6th form in for UK people year 12, year 13, for Americans that final year of high school. I'm sat there and fucking, scientific fucking quantified algebra fucking, I'm looking at all the numbers, I'm thinking, what the fuck does all this mean? That's what I'm coming out of that round looking like. There's so much in terms of the movement, the positioning, the trap set, the little micro movements that DJD is throwing in there to try and catch out picked Lawyer. It's just a clinic of top tier striking right now from these two. Round 2 up and underway, and I don't know who is up after that round. I don't have a single clue. Damage on the head looks pretty significant on both. Body is more significant on picked Lawyer, so you'd wonder if DJD is going to maybe throw in some more body shots here. Goes back. Oh, I tell you what, it's just speedy. The way that he's level changing. Oh, and the front kick now. Goes back down and ducks the head kick. Oh my God, how's that not a stun? How has Brandon Royval survived that? Oh my Christ. Shoots the takedown. Rolls through. Body shot right out the roll through. Look at that stamina though of Tyra. It's getting really, really dark really quickly. Uppercut continues. Body shot. Just continues to just tag the body, man. It's really, really good because he's doing it in a way where Lawyer just cannot read it. He cannot predict it. Uppercut again. Still flying forwards here. Off the left. Oh, it's good. It's a big stun. Works the body. Pick Lawyer. Oh my God! That head kick drops him. Knee on belly. And DJD said, I will prove you all wrong. He's not done it yet, but he's so close to doing so. Only 2 people when I checked earlier on predicted him to win. That was MSJP and someone else. Oh, drops him again. Pick Lawyer's out of there, man. Oh, he's dropped him against the cage. And what a vicious mauling this has been. DJD tonight and new flyweight champion of the world. He said he was going to do it. He delivered. You don't have to like his cockiness. You don't have to like his confidence. But the reality is he is not going anywhere. 2 minutes and 53 seconds into round number 2, and he has just outstruck one of the best strikers to ever do it and picked Lawyer 13. And his message will be clear now. He'll be watching the winner of that Dirty Dave and Bully fight very, very closely. He believes that he is the standard in the league. He's done being a contender. He is done being a fan favorite. He wants to be the greatest of all time. And with a victory like that, that's a seismic victory. That's the most impressive victory in terms of dominance and in terms of name
that DJD has ever got. The new VFL flyweight champion of the world. And he'll say it should have never been a doubt. I never lost the belt when we moved from UFC 5 to 6, and I was never going to lose here tonight. Whimpering Ian and picked Lawyer as 2 of your last comp wins inside this octagon is absolutely nuts. And he gets it done tonight with Brandon Royval. Who is going to stop that guy? And who is going to put a dampener on his eccentric attitude and ego that he has developed now? UFC is a humbler. He will need to keep working to remain at the very top, but he does a fantastic job here today. And Pitt Lawyer, I wonder if he'll even look at that and say he could have done anything different, because I think he played a great fight, but it was just the speed of that fight was just ridiculous. Round 2, 253. DJD gets it done. There you have it. Royval winner there tonight. Congratulations to the champion. Commiserations to Picked Lawyer. As we now get ready for our main event of the evening, we're going to ping the Discord one more time and get right over into it. Our final fight of tonight. Main event is now live. Also tune in for special announcement directly after. There you go. So there you have it. Let's get on with it then. VFL 240, the first card of VFL for UFC 6, and it is 2 of the greatest of all fucking time. 2 of the greatest of all time. Ask Dicey O'Reilly in the Discord. He has it. Sorry, people want logos from me. Dirty Dave against BullyOfMMA. These two have never stepped in an octagon against each other in VFL, but they will do tonight for that vacant bantamweight strap. You talk about Dave, he's done it all. Multiple-time International Fighter of the Year. Multiple times at the top of the pound-for-pound list. He is one of the greatest title challengers and defendees ever. He's defended the flyweight belt 5 times on 2 separate occasions. That's how damn good he is. But BullyOfMMA had this meteoric rise, didn't he, at the end of UFC 5, where he was the boogeyman of PlayStation. He was knocking people out left and right. He wasn't even having close fights. He was destroying people. He was ripping people from pillar to post. And this now is the dream matchup. You want to talk about your Fergusons?
I'll join the league again soon, dude.
You want to talk
Saluting
about
face emoji.
God bless you. You want to talk about Ferguson versus Habib. You want to talk about Jones versus Pereira. This is one of our own signature bouts. Dave versus BullyOfMMA for that vacant strap tonight. One of these two is going to start their UFC 6 career 0-1. Let that sink in for a brief minute. We can go over to it, though. It is the big one tonight. 240's main event. Dirty Dave versus BullyOfMMA for the vacant bantamweight strap. Dominic Cruz against Sugar Sean O'Malley. Height and speed against, I think, well, shortness and speed. A garden gnome against the circus clown. Not in terms of the players behind the pads, but in terms of the fighters. Because Dominic Cruz is just very short. He's a short man. He's a very short man. All right, then. Both of these two as well. I'm not going to be experiencing any ping issues today. Both, of course, hailing from the United States. So it will be clean as can be tonight. You are in for a spectacle. 2 of the greatest of all time. Have no doubts. Final fight of tonight's card. Here we go. Cruz in the black and white for Dirty Dave. Sugar Sean O'Malley in the black for BullyOfMMA. No, mind, Dave is Sugar Sean. Wow, I completely... That's intriguing, because all I used to hear about back in the day was Dave being this fantastic Dominic Cruz pick. So it's Dave with Sugar Sean O'Malley, and it's BullyOfMMA with Dominic Cruz. That's blown my mind, because I was for sure certain Dave was going to go with Cruz. For all the movement, well, here we go then. A little bit bewildering. Probably shocked a couple of other people in here as well who probably had it the wrong way around, but the more we know. Of course, Dave, known for his incredible ability to wrestle the life out of people. He told me tonight he's prepared for this one to go all 5 rounds if required. And he's got that competitive burn in him again. He said he loves this game. He says it's one of the greatest UFC games he's ever played, and he's never had much more fun playing a UFC title. When it comes to BullyOfMMA, again, a man of few words, but he believes absolutely that he is the best. He is the greatest. And what better way to prove that than to be arguably one of the greatest American fighters that has ever stepped foot inside of a VFL octagon. As that lofting left hand continues to kind of find home from Dominic Cruz. Dave, of course, taking a lot of head damage already. Look at that difference between the black segment of the head health in the top right and the top left. And this Dominic Cruz, very, very difficult when you're going against someone that knows how to use him and, you know, mechanically use him in such a word, in such a term correctly. Get all those shoulder feints and all that movement down to a T. He becomes so tricky to even land a punch on. Sugar Sean, though, does have that advantage of being able to strike from distance. Dave not going to be able to maybe grapple as much as what he'd like with Sugar Sean here tonight. Big shots there coming in as the overhand left hand there is nice. Pulls on backwards. Head kick there comes up over nice, but Bully blocks that one equally brilliantly. Of course, as well, tonight, vacant title, 5 rounds. I think the way these two are fighting, just like the last fight, you would be almost kind of bewildered and amazed if this even went towards round 3, let alone round 5. Spin kick there was pulled out of by Dave. Little shimmy there to the left-hand side still. Dave continuing just to keep his bearings. 1 minute left of round number 1. If there's one thing I can tell you about Dave is that he's not going to sit there and get overly aggressive. This is a guy that I've sat in the party with, listening to a fight on OWC, and he almost kind of inhales sharply when he's in a tight fight. He almost forgets to breathe in real life when he's involved in a tight fight. Holds his breath. But for now, he's going to need to do more than hold his breath because he is taking a bit of a beating here from Bully's Dominic Cruz so far. Head kick there comes up. Swings and misses though. That time, secondary punch was not good. They're just all sorts of out of range, and that's going to be the end of round 1. I've got to give that one to Cruz for me. I was watching that in my living room, 4 o'clock in the morning, UFC's on. I'm thinking Cruz. I am. Alas though, it's only 1 round. Still so many more to go. Round number 2 up and underway in tonight's main event, VFL 240, Dirty Dave versus BullyOfMMA. Immediate there. Combination of strikes. And the crowd starting to chant Cruz. People believe that Dominic Cruz maybe having the better of the shots so far. Goes back down low to the body. There's Sean O'Malley with flow state, but if I do remember reading correctly, these two tonight have agreed no flow state. I wonder if that sportsmanship will be honoured or not. Beautiful sequence there from Dave now. Starting to get more confident with his strikes. Dominic Cruz throwing shots to the body, eating shots to the body in response. Then there's no legal rule where these two can't activate their flow states. They could betray that, you know, that sportsmanship agreement, and there would be no sanction, there'd be no punishment. But it would open up a whole lot of verbal from, I think, a lot of the boys in the back in the fighter lounge tonight. We'll say David's done a great job in getting this head health situation back to a level standing as well. Head kick that comes up, Jesus, then he takes the head clean off. Overhand comes in. Head kick is good though, and look at Bully. Swing for the fences. Dave there, stunned for the first time. Overhand comes in. Works off that jab. Still flying forward here. Dominic Cruz using all of that belief in the movement, using all of that front step to kind of put the pressure on Dave, and we have not seen people pressure Dave often. See it here tonight. Stamina is still kind of in Dave's favour, but it's that head health that's concerning me. Minute and 30 with a little bit of a pause in the affairs here. These two both just staring each other down. It's a great straight there from Dominic Cruz, but then Dave claps back with his own free piece. And again, Dave just touching on that block more and more. The block of Dave as well. Look at that top right bar for Dave. Is not in a good position either. Block has been absolutely chopped. Spin kick goes upstairs. Nice connectivity. Overhand there swings on by. Body shot. Continues forward here. There's Dominic Cruz. Uppercut there lands in a significant way. That's a great shot from Dave though. Dominic Cruz may be throwing a little bit too much. Swings back with his own right hand. Bunker buster of a right hand from Cruz. Dave's block is really, really, really bad. I can't lie.
And he's dropped him right at the end. That block's maybe even cut down by about a third. He's lost a third of his block in 2 rounds. And does that knockdown maybe at the end of the round there steal it for Dominic Cruz again? It could be 2-0. It could. Round 3 of a potential 5. Up and underway. My eyes itchy as fuck. Wow. Of course, for Dave, he will say he's been in tougher situations, more stressful situations, but he has been knocked down. Dominic Cruz looking for the finish hit. Can he cross over? Goes into side control. He is taking it down here with Dirty Dave. Is this a wise decision? I wonder. That one there is denied instantaneously. Posture up is denied. That transition equally denied again. Side control locked in here. Elbows coming in. Over into half guards. That crossover is immediately put to rest. That top mount though is gained. Dave gives up his back here. Couple of shots, tries to flatten him out. The answer is no. No back flat just yet. Takes him back over into half guard position. Really nice from Dave and a good deny there of top mounts. Puts him back into full guard. Look at Dave here. Rotates and flips him. 2:50 left of round 3. And maybe, just maybe, if you're go with MMA, you're thinking, why didn't I just kind of let this fight return to the feet? Where he was in a significant advantage. Well, Dave taking it back up to the feet as well. That's a very strange one. Especially after he ate a huge knockdown just about 2 minutes ago. Swing to the body there. Connecting. Minute and 50 left. You can see Dave now stalking Bully here against the cage. Working for that left-hand hook. Comes forward. Beautiful matchup here though between these two. Excellent striking on show. Two of the very best. Great head movement there from Cruz, and go again. That I can't get over how badly damaged that block of Dave is. That is crazy to me. One hook is pretty much just cancelling it down all the way. And Dave knows now that GOAT, Bully, Cruz, whatever you want to refer to him as, is just happy to kind of sit on the outside and punch inwards. He doesn't need to advance. Goes that crazy spin kick upstairs, does Dave. Just about connects with the shoulder blade, I want to say, of Dominic Cruz. It's a wonderful shot there. Watch off the jab. Goes back down to the body, left hand. Still again coming forward. Body shot. Still working. Oh my God. Throws it forward. Cruz. Oh, the head kick. I thought, I'll tell you, if Dave dropped his arms there, that could have been a nightmare. I think the knockdown again, though, makes it 3-0. I think Bully's 3-0 up. I think this is 30-27. I think Dave has done well to survive in the opening sequence, the opening drop there, but I think GOAT's winning 3-0. Round 4, as the championship rounds are very much up and underway. Big straight down the center, Dominic Cruz here. Oh my God. It's that evasiveness of Cruz that makes him so slimy, so slivery to deal with. Dave's certainly feeling that at this minute in time. The bruising though, you can see the bruising in particular on the shoulder of Cruz and the midsection of Cruz, where he's eaten those shots to the body and those blocked head kicks. The right hand comes across again. I still wonder, I said this before, if you see that bruising on Cruz's arm, if you get an arm bar on that arm, will it one sub him? Will it like one tap out him because of the damage that's already existed? Could be worth a look into, couldn't it? Front kick is good, but spin kick upstairs is the follow through. Works off the jab still.
These two as well, by the way, 4 rounds in, the stamina management of these two, absolutely world class. Barely anything lost for a championship round fight. Top tip. Onto his center. Oh, clips Dave. Dave there, though, using his head movement just about. Gets out of there. Overhand again. Left and rights. Tapping Cruz. Tapping O'Malley back. The overhand was being looked for. Good little sequence there from Dave. It is tightrope MMA, to say the least. One mistake, one slip, and you're in the abyss. I think what Cruz needs to do definitely is just try and kind of make Dave excited. Get Dave to come forward a little bit more than what he is. There it is, big shot, lands. And Dave on the back foot once again. You force Dave to get forward and you maybe have Dave throw those head kicks. It opens up such a window of opportunity to get the counter knockout. Overhand comes in. Right hand goes back across. Again, just a chess match for the ages between these two. Two of the greatest in this division, in this league. Cruz now having his block put down. Dave's at less than 50% block. One jab is getting the block completely gone. Like a jab head kick would probably take this guy's head off. Continues. Oh, Dave now with a left hand. Goat there with some great head movement. That is world-class head movement. World-class. Dominic Cruz just a little bit too short. Body shots now coming in. What a fucking fight. What a war we have just seen there. And for Dave, I think he's just won that round back. Now, I don't know. I think we saw a quick flash of the scorecards there, of the stat cards there. Is there a possibility that Dave is maybe drawing going into this final round? It could be. I'm still going to stick to my guns and say 3-1 Goat. I am. And Goat there shooting a takedown against Dave. So he does not want to leave this one to chance whatsoever. So Dave now going to have to rely on his wrestling here with Sugar Sean O'Malley to grab this one and put it over the line. Phenomenal fight, nevertheless. 5 rounds here this evening for this vacant Bantamweight Championship. Goes up and out into side control. This is what every player wants to eventually get themselves up to, this level. The brilliance in the striking, the brilliance in the ground game. This is what you look at if you're a heavyweight and light heavyweight and say, this, I wish I could play like this. You can admire it. Full guard here gained as Dave flips him. All right, well, listen. That's big because he's done that with only 1:30 off the clock in the round. Imagine if Dave now finds a way to get a stun from this position. Goes into top mount. Right hand side, gives up his back here. Tries to back flatten. Never going to do that though against Bully. He's so damn good. Double fisting here. Pause. Goes down into half guard. And now both of these two building up GA. I can't for the life of me, man. Because this could honestly be 2-2, but I have to stick and say 3-1. I do. Goes down left-hand side, flips and rotates him right back. Huge. Goes into sprawl now. That get up is denied. Dave could be in trouble here if he goes for a submission. That's not going to happen, though. The get up is there. Watches the G8 like a hawk and takes him right back down. That's excellent. That's absolutely world-class there from Bully. Posture up. Pulls him back down. Tries to maybe get the kick off and away. I think Bully now is doing what we like to call in the FIFA world game management. I mean, he's absolutely convinced himself in his head that he's winning this fight currently. He just doesn't need to be finished. And he is just about a minute away from getting one of his biggest victories ever against one of the biggest names ever to step through the octagon door. You want to talk about fights that have been entertaining despite being decisions? This is right up there. This has been world class. Dave, though, could be about to be knocked out. That's a big mistake, though, because now look at this, 39 seconds.
And could you imagine if Dave gets a deny here? He does. Imagine if Dave gets the posture up. He does. This is bad from Bully. This is hugely bad from Bully. Not going to be able to get more than 1 or 2 strikes on him, though. Every strike counts in a decision. Gives up his back here. Flattens him. 10 seconds. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This could be big. This could be absolutely huge. Bully protecting himself. Can he survive it? Can he survive it? Can he survive it? He can. It goes to a decision. Fucking bravo. What a fight. Fight of the night. It's not even remotely close. I'm going to stick, and I'm going to say 3-2. I think Bully's done it 3 rounds to 2. I think he's won it by a single round. What a fight, though, man. Unbelievable. And absolutely what you'd expect from 2 absolute icons of this series, of this game. But tonight, though, who is taking home the Bantamweight Championship of the World? Dirty Dave or GOAT? We're listening to Bruce Buffer with the decision for our final time tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision.
Split decision.
And
Sean O'Malley wins it. Oh, God, Dave's done it. Oh, God.
Champion of the world.
Oh, Jesus, I don't know what to do with my hands. Split decision. Dave wins one of the tightest, razor close decisions of his career. Some people will call that a robbery tonight. Will they have a point? I don't know. We will flick through the judges' scorecards, but Dave tonight, regardless of how you feel, has won another Bantamweight Championship through split decision. What a fight it was. Bully will feel a certain way. He will feel disappointed, but for Dave, he will feel a sense of relief. He will feel a sense of pride in that performance. He will feel like he fought back against adversity, but split decision is the verdict tonight. And he must be doing laps around his house because he's not even moving the piston controller. But Dirty Dave gets it done in what is... Oh, we're moving now, are we? There we go. 48-47 for Judge 1. 49-48 for O'Malley, Judge 2. 48-47 O'Malley, Judge 3. So Judge 2 gave 2 10-10 rounds. Do you know how rare that is? 10-10 Cruz O'Malley, 10-10 Cruz O'Malley. Judge 1, Cruz round 1, O'Malley round 2, Cruz round 3, O'Malley round 4, Cruz round 5. Judge 3, Cruz round 1, O'Malley round 2, Cruz round 3, O'Malley round 4, O'Malley round 5. I think, honestly, when it's that close, it's that last posture up when Dave gets the 1 strike. It's when he goes into back flat and he gets that kind of 4 or 5 strikes in. That's what wins Dave's the fight. That is such a razor-tight decision. That is such a hair of a decision. It could have gone either way. And that's another thing. If you look at that tonight and say it's that close, did Bully make a mistake transitioning? I would have sat there and done absolutely nothing. I would have waited until the time ran out. Did he get a bit too aggressive? Did he feel like he needed to make that move? I don't know. I feel like Bully's got a good reason to feel upset by that one, but you cannot take anything away. That was one of the great flyweight matchups. Unbelievable. What a way to kind of have that one, you know, end the card, man. Absolutely fucking insane. I felt like the last bit there got him. I think you're right, DJ. I think that it was that back flat strikes. I think absolutely that's what got him it. Thank you to Mentor as well earlier for the sub as well. Judge 2 is a grappling judge. He has such odd decisions. Well, there you go. I mean, yeah, it's one of those. I think both of those will feel pride from that fight, but I think both of those as well will say, is the decision truly right, is it not? A recap of tonight then, before we go into our announcement, should I say, our champions once again, and new heavyweight champion of the world Vicky Lopez, and new light heavyweight champion of the world Toxic Rose, and new middleweight champion of the world Vera Kieran, and new welterweight champion of the world Evo X, and still BMF champion of the world Daichi, and new lightweight champion of the world Tim Cold Winter, and new featherweight champion of the world in a comeback for the ages Matt D23, and new flyweight champion of the world Sir DJD, and new bantamweight champion of the world, the legend, the icon, Dirty Dave859. Performance bonuses as follows. Fight of the night, Dirty Dave versus Bully of MMA. That is a fight they should show back in the history books forever and ever. What a
fucking performance it was from both. Knockout of the night came from Stan the Demigod with Imavov. Submission of the night came from Gramon Tick against Ash. It was a brilliant one there. And of course, performance of the night, there it is, Matt D23 for that comeback victory as well. Fellas, you want to talk about just great comebacks? What a way it was to come back after about a month and a half off, absolutely top tier. The announcement is this. I've seen so much growth for the league again. It reminds me, and it reminds the OGs here back when we had 2 shows. That being said, there is going to be a poll put out in the Discord tonight. The sign-ups will not be out tonight for this exact reason. I don't feel like it is plausible to keep every single player on one show at this point. I think there's absolutely a possibility here that we go to 2 shows. Again, I could be wrong. I could be reading the room wrong. It will be down to the fighters. If the fighters love these divisions being so big and so wonderful, that's fantastic. I want to do what you want to do. You are effectively the content of this league. You will make that decision. Ultimately, there's going to be 3 options. Option 1, and this will be outlined in the poll. Option 1, it will be 1 roster, so UFC, but we do 2 cards on Tuesday and Thursday. Those days are non-negotiable. It will be Tuesday and Thursday, so you've got double the chance to get on and fight, but it'll be under 1 roster. So rosters stay the same. There's just a card on Tuesday, a card on Thursday. Option 2 will be we split back to 2 shows, which is UFC on Thursdays, 1 on Tuesdays. It will be like Raw and SmackDown in WWE. You're on one or the other. If you prefer to fight on Tuesdays, you're on Tuesdays, but you won't fight on Thursdays. If you want to be on Thursdays, but you can't fight Tuesdays, you're on Thursdays, and that's it. With that, there will be double the championships. There'll be a heavyweight championship on UFC. There'll be a heavyweight championship on 1. There'll be a featherweight championship on UFC. There'll be a featherweight championship on 1. So it allows more champions to be crowned. Or option 3 simply is to keep it as we are and just keep going as we are and see where time brings us. Some people will maybe vote that option because they feel like they want to see if more people are going to come in, if more people are going to quit, if more people are going to disappear. But right now, I'm looking at this with the interest we had, with the way that we started the card 30 minutes early. Keep in mind, I made this card and I closed the sign-ups 24 hours early. This card was made when there was supposed to be a day extra of sign-up time. So it's wild. There's so much interest for it. A lot of people want to be here because they feel like everyone is allowed to fight here. Again, respect to ESFL, but people feel like the door is closed to the beginners, to the quote-unquote shit fighters. And listen, I don't give a fuck if you're the greatest in the world or you're the shittest kid around, man. Come through, come fight. If you can read a clock or you can read a calendar, we'll take you. We'll take you. So, yeah, keep your eye out for that poll. Sign-ups for that reason won't be out until tomorrow, until I understand what we're doing. And that's a big testament to you guys, because again, you've been rewarded for your patience in UFC 5. You've got a game in which it seems like the resounding amount of you, the majority, are happy with. Everyone wants to be in the league. Everyone wants to be here because they know how well organized it is, and now we have this opportunity to expand once again. So I'm excited by it. For now, though, listen, fellas, make sure you vote in that. Make sure you spread the word. You've got friends that play the league that weren't here for that announcement. You make sure they know to get their vote in. Okay. For now, though, fellas, it's been an absolute privilege. It is good to be back. It is good to have one of the greatest cards ever, in my opinion, here tonight. What a main event it was. And let me tell you this much, it was phenomenal. What a main event. And congratulations to every single champion here tonight. Top tier from absolutely all of you. Take care, though. And who knows, maybe I'll see you on Tuesday. If not, next Thursday, I'll see you there. Take care, take it easy, and we'll see you when we see you. Good night, we're out. God bless for all the subs and follows as well. Love you very much.